a shadow hidden from view. 끝없는 길 위에서 lost in the noise, I didn't know how to speak, but I was bolder than they thought I'd be. All the stars try to keep peace, but I couldn't find my own way. They call me fragile, said I'm too wild, but now that fire is reconciled. Fragile, said I'm too wild, but now that fire is reconciled. We fight, 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 never broken. You know together we're chosen. Gonna be fearless. Oh, fight, fight, fight with the voices. Your money mongers to own them. Gonna be fearless. Fight, 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 never broken. You know together we're chosen. Gonna be fearless. Oh, fight, fight, fight with the voices. Your money mongers to own them. Gonna be fearless.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Three brackets, three ways to make it to Masters. Anything can and will happen at kickoff. Hello and welcome to VCT Americas, coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena in Los Angeles, California. I am Zoe. On the desk with me today are Athena and Emily for two more opening matches. Girls, 1 day done, so many more to go. How are we feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling hyped. Yesterday's matches were insane, and I kind of expect something similar today, hopefully.
Dude, first week of kickoff is always so fun because there's so many new things to see, so many roster changes,
So many
and
unknowns.
True. And yesterday was a pretty good.
I love that. No, but like we really set the tone yesterday with those matches. They were close. We got to see first off, of course, the debut performance of our ascended team, Envy, and what a debut it was. You know, they had a slow start. They came in with two sub players, right?
Yeah.
So we were wondering, had a lot of questions, but they took down EG.
Yeah, and I think they proved a lot of people wrong too, and showed that they ascended for a reason. Like, they can compete at this top level as well.
And they actually had a slow start, but those last two maps really proved a lot. It was really good. But then C9, they had a really good win yesterday. It was a 2-0. It was really close games, though, like you mentioned earlier, versus Loud, as we predicted, as everyone predicted. But it was such a good game. We saw a lot of star power, and I think C9 overall, they are just looking so good as a team that even at the point where we were like, okay, we're going to make points for them, we're trying to pick individual players, and we couldn't. We were like, everyone is just doing so good.
Everyone was phenomenal. I mean, the core itself remained the same, but they came into 2026 with a brand new look.
It really was a new look because they made those adaptations so quickly. Their attack side looked really clean. You attributed that as well to Celsius joining the team. It was a great start for Cloud9. Now, of course, with the two teams winning, that means that both of them are continuing their run in our upper bracket. But that also means that two teams already fell into the middle bracket. Alas, as a wise man said just yesterday, they're not out yet. It's 3 strikes and you're out. They will get another chance.
Wise? Perhaps.
Does he look good in super tight baseball player?
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. No, I love this format.
No, me too. It just gives teams way more time for growth, and they're not as afraid to make mistakes because yes, they lost a match, but they still have a lot more matches to come for them.
Yeah, and I think especially with the 3 strikes and you're out whole thing, it does give them a lot of time to adapt, like you said, but also gives us more VALORANT to watch. And I love watching VALORANT, especially for kickoff, because this is where teams really have that space to prove themselves.
Well, you're in luck because you don't have to wait long for the next few matches. We're going to have KRÜ Visa taking on Furia in our first match of the day, and later it's going to be 100 Thieves taking on Leviathan. And now, with the start of a new season, we already talked, there's a lot of changes, right? It's a new season, new looks, new rosters. So I understand for a lot of people out there, it's going to be hard to know who to root for. Change is scary. So luckily, we do have Emily and Athena here to sell you on their favorites.
That's
and
us.
they want you to buy this team. Now, Athena, you're selling us to 100 Thieves today. You will be selling us on Cloud 9. And chat, please spam whose pitch you're buying. Athena, what you got for 100 Thieves? Sell
Okay.
us.
Listen up. I got a whole PowerPoint presentation for this because 100 Thieves, they are coming in with a bang. They're going to be sick.
So fun.
This team, they have so many things under their belt. First of all, they have 2 hungry players that came in second on America's Ascensions. Of course, TSM just losing out in that grand finals. IGL Vora and Duelist Team Latino. You always want your Duelist and your IGL together. They just go so well. And look at these stats. Look at that. Poggers, no, but this is insane. They did such a good job together, and I think putting them and fitting them into a new team, it's always going to go good. And of course, Bang is back. The whole reason for my pun earlier, this was one of the most consistent players on Sentinels, constantly winning in those clutches, constantly being the person that you can rely on to anchor. And of course, that makes him the rock of this team, the team that needs this rock, definitely 100 Thieves, because we've seen them kind of be a little bit more scattered in the past. And then, of course, Asuna and Cryo, they are staying on this team from last time. We see Asuna actually having, just mixing them up together, having a really good run with 100 Thieves, going into that flex formation. And Cryo, I mean, we're literally about to see a masterclass of Chamber from this guy. He's been playing insane on that Sentinel role, and I think overall 100 Thieves, they're just looking so much more promising this year.
No, they are, but this is how you sell a presentation.
Okay, the glasses are out.
It's real.
Yes, I chose
right.
Cloud9, and for great reasons that we'll get into with my presentation that's layered out so nicely.
Well, as if mine wasn't.
No, yours is cute. Yours is cute. But watch this. Okay. Early roster changes equal good. One of the first teams to solidify their roster in the offseason gave them ample time for trial and error. And losing the offseason, as we can kind of see here, just to win in kickoff, that's a trade I'll take any day, okay? Yeah, look at this red carpet. It looks a little scary, but that was the trial and error I'm talking about.
And now this is yourself?
This is myself.
learning.
Look who won. Look who has a win under their belt. We haven't seen 100 Thieves yet. And why Zelsus and Penny? Okay, Zelsus is a natural-born leader and a super vocal player. Becoming an IGL for this roster was kind of a no-brainer, and it's worked out so far. We saw in the adaptations yesterday. And then Penny brings a whole nother level of firepower to the team, as we saw again yesterday, especially on the veto. It was insane. C9 has been a team that has looked so promising, but can never really close out the matches to get the results that they wanted. But listen, it's a new year. It's a new Cloud9. We cannot count them out this time, okay?
All the teams are new, almost. So,
Well, yeah.
I think 100 Thieves.
But I think people were a little worried because they kept
you know what's
score.
crazy is if you look at chat
Okay,
actually
guys,
agrees
what
with
the
me.
heck?
So
No, but that was before my
So
pitch.
thank you
That
guys.
was before my pitch.
My hair is red for 100 Thieves also.
No bias whatsoever.
No bias.
I don't know.
Not at all.
I'm kind of buying into both of these pitches. I feel like you can make a good pitch for most of the teams that we have this year because they all have something going for them. If we're switching gears here a little bit and look at our first match and the teams playing, I wanted to talk about KRÜ Visa. The narrative wrote itself. Okay, this would have been such a great desk segment. It's the big rebuild, the return of Stardock and Les. Alas, that story will have to wait because of literal KRÜ Visa issues. The whole team isn't here yet, and that means we're getting a sub roster for today. But fear not, because there's plenty to talk about looking at that sub-squad.
Yeah, I think the sub-squad actually makes a lot of sense. You obviously have the 3 players coming in from that KRÜ Spark, which is the KRÜ Academy team, followed by the coaching staff. And I actually think these 3 players, Benji, MTA, and Nagzed, I do not want to mispronounce anything, they are actually really good additions because Benji and MTA, they've actually played together a lot. They have a history playing on that Oxen in VCL. They made it to Challengers playoffs. They just lost out. And Nagzed, he's played on that 9Z team before. They actually won Challengers in LATAM, and then they came 6th in America's Ascension. So these 3 players, they have a lot of experience under their belt, regardless whether it's Tier 1 or T2. And so, you know, I'm looking to see actual gameplay and really good foundational understanding of discipline because these players, they know how to kind of play as a team. And then on top of that, they're also joined by 2 players. They play together on Winthrop. That's Governor and Infiltrator.
Yeah, and I completely agree with all your points. Like, the experience speaks for itself. I am just a little worried because they were kind of thrown into this. It was all quite last minute.
Oh, yeah.
And while they have, like, a core plus the coach, that's kind of what I'm banking on here, and just Infiltrator and Governor kind of filling in the gaps as they go.
But there is so much experience. Like Naxed, you just mentioned, if we go even further back, he was one of the first members of KRÜ. He was part of that miracle Cinderella story at Champs. They made top 4, and prior to that, that year, they were top 8 in Reykjavik. They were top 8 in Berlin. So he knows how to play under that KRÜ banner. So I am actually not so worried. Alas, it is, of course, unfortunate that they have to field an entire sub-squad for the first match of the day.
No,
Let's chat more about Governor, though.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think he's a phenomenal player. He's kind of been all over the place, right?
Yeah, no, Governor has had like literally, what is it, every single region.
It's like VCT bingo, basically. He's trying to play in every region.
No, he's been in like every single region. He's kind of dipped his fingers in everything. And so he has so much experience. That being said, him and Infiltrator, they've played together on Winthrop. They've had really good runs themselves. They made it into Ascension. They just fell apart in the first round of playoffs. But this is still 2 players that you do want to add into your team. Governor, especially as that initiator role, he needs to bring a lot of that information, a lot of that experience, and a lot of that communication, which might, in my personal opinion, be the only real severe issue other than obviously they're just kind of like coming in last minute, but having a little bit of that comms issues. But when you have someone like Governor in that position, he should be able to keep it together, keep everyone close, calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, I was gonna, just to add on to your point, I think Governor, he's not like a star player. Like, his stats don't really speak that well when you just look at that and that only. But the things that he does on the initiator, the way he sets up the rest of the team, and the info that he finds is just so valuable to the team and the rest of the round.
And I think that's why it works so well with him and Infiltrator, because that's your duelist. You're setting up your duelist to get that space for your team to make sure that you're entering into the site or setting them up for success just to get a multi-frag. So both these players looking really good. And again, with that core 3 from KRÜ Spark, I think it should be a pretty good combination.
He was also just kind of a hype merchant as well when you watch him at Apex over in EMEA. Day 1 in stage 1, like he just popped off for Apex, was so verbal and vocal on that stage. So that was really great to see. Let's see if we can bring the same energy to the team today. But also, let's hear what he had to say as he got to chat with Liz a little earlier.
Well, Governor, I'm here with you in a KRÜ jersey, but we know you from Winthrop University. You're subbing in here. I mean, a couple days ago, I'm pretty sure you were knee-deep in your pre-dental studies, so talk to me about the past few days. How and why are you here?
Well, I didn't say knee-deep, but my first week of school started for the spring semester. So kind of happened all of a sudden. I like, got back from class, and then all of a sudden, like, 2 KRÜ people followed me, and then it feels like check DMs, and I'm like, oh. But yeah, it's a cool opportunity. It's unfortunate that, you know, they can't play obviously with their, you know, the roster that they've been practicing with. But you know, I'm blessed to have the chance, and I decided it's only maybe if it was like towards the end of the school year, I probably wouldn't have done it. But seeing as it just started, it's like syllabus week, I was okay with, you know, missing like 1 week to do it.
Well, best of luck today, and best of luck in your studies.
I think the thing about having someone kind of being like, oh, like, I see this as an opportunity. That's really good because that person is coming in hungry, especially when you get such a big chance to play on a stage like this. You get to play in VCT Americas. Definitely something you're looking forward to, and definitely something really good. But still study. Keep studying. Don't stop the studying.
School's important, kids.
Don't
Very
stop the
important.
studying. Yeah. No, you always need that hunger within a player, and I think that that's super refreshing to see, and especially for someone who's just coming in as a sub, you still have that hunger. That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure's not on you, right? When you're being subbed in so last minute, like, no one is going to think you're going to come in, like, take them all down. So the pressure is really on the other team here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, completely. So I think Governor's feeling really good. You know, I'm sure he did well in his studies. And now he's here and hopefully going to do well in
studying,
Americas.
guys.
Yeah, keep studying.
That's right. And now we've got two completely new squads taking the stage today. So it's time to meet the teams.
Hey guys, it's Nerf here. I'm here to introduce the new 2026 Furia roster. Confident and capable, EU handles every situation that comes his way. Koal Noob's scope game has never been seen before. You might think Alem is a rookie, but he'll surprise you with his skills and abilities. Lastly, we have Artson, our flex and fearless IGL.
I mean, you gotta say it how it is, right? Furia had not found much success the previous few years, so they went back to the drawing board. This time they came in with an entirely new plan, though.
Oh, no, they did. An entirely new roster. They kept the same coaching staff, but 5 brand new players they're bringing into kickoff. And I gotta say, I am a little bit worried about that because what I want to see from Furia is a brand new game plan because whatever they were doing in the past few years wasn't working. And it's kind of a hot take, I guess you could say. But I actually really liked the players from last year. I was a big fan of Heat, Tui's, and Adverso. And I think they all individually played well. Their micro decisions were really good. It's just the macro is where I feel like they really struggled. Like they didn't have a great game plan, and I don't even know how to explain their play style.
Well, you know what? I think that's definitely a hot take because I think this roster is pretty promising. I mean, for me, you have to start off with Artson. He's really good. He had that champs run with MIBR last year. He really stood out on that KO, being able to set up Ospas, which I think is definitely hard for a lot of people to do. And so it's really, really looking promising. But yes, you have these 2 players from Core. Again, Nerve and Duelist, LEV. They both made it to the lower bracket finals in Challengers, just missing out on Ascension. So they are, again, we've been talking about these hungry players coming into VCT, and these 2 are another set of those. They look really good in the server. They look really comfortable together when they're playing.
Yeah, no, I completely agree on every point you hit. I think this roster, it has really good players. I just want to see them swap it up, especially in the macro.
Whoa, you can't say that after saying, oh, I missed the old roster.
No, I'm just saying, like, those players were individually good. It just wasn't working.
I understand the concern there because they are obviously now a fully international roster, but they're keeping their coaching staff. That's still the same ideas, the same approaches. So how will these international players perhaps make some changes to those ideas? Like how hard stuck are they on their playbook? A lot of questions.
I mean, I feel like though when you have Artson and you have Nerve, who was also a former IGL, you have those kind of really good strategies and hopefully new open minds and creative minds in the game. We talked a lot about building foundations for this team. That's what Kickoff is for right now. They need to build that foundation, and I think today is kind of Furia's biggest proving point is that they can have that discipline and that fundamentals because that's where they've lacked the most.
It's a fantastic opportunity for them now that they have to go up against a sub roster. Also, of course, means it's the unknown they're going up against. So they don't quite know what to expect. And we are just meeting those teams. We're just getting to know those players. Liz had an opportunity to have a quick chat with their rookie, Alan.
Well, Lim, welcome to VCT Americas, coming from Challengers, joining another Furia rebuild. Talk to me about what has the offseason been like with this team, working with them.
It's been a lot of learning because there's not a real 3 core to join the team. So every single one of our players are like learning a lot about each other and how to play with each other. So this offseason has been a lot of just exploring and building and getting used to each other and building that chemistry.
Nice. Well, good. Best of luck today.
Yeah, Gotta get to know each other a little bit and the ups and downs of VALORANT. Very interested to see what the squad is bringing to the table. Another rookie player that we want to talk about, well, not rookie player really, because it's a tier 2 veteran, but KRÜ is making his debut in Americas. What do we know about KRÜ?
I mean, he's been around for so long. Back when I got signed on TSM for the first time, he was all over my Twitter feed, and that was back in, what, 2021?
Okay, don't make me feel old.
Okay.
You're saying that makes me feel even older.
Okay, my bad.
No, but like, he's been in the tier 2 scene for so long. He's played on established teams like Navi 2 and performed really well. And you're right, this is his first chance to kind of really prove himself in Americas, and I think a lot of eyes are watching him, but I don't think that's going to get to him, just because of the experience he has under his belt.
100%, and I think what else he brings other than experience is also his versatility. He's so versatile and flexible at playing any of the roles kind of required. And obviously, you guys see this resume on the screen here.
All I see is a koala tattoo.
First of all, the koala tattoo goes hard. The pose is hard. But yes, he was playing on that Navi team last year for EMEA Stage 1, EMEA Kickoff. And, you know, they didn't do the best, but I still think he did gain a lot of experience doing that and playing within that EMEA, because he really proved himself to be that flex player. I mean, he played stuff like Yoru, KJ, Chamber, and Omen. He's been literally all across the board when it comes to those roles. So adding this into the team, and honestly, we were here talking to Furia a little bit earlier, and they seemed like buddies. So really hearing that interview and seeing how they're acting, I think the chemistry actually is there, and they're feeling kind of buddy-buddy, which is good.
No, they sounded great. And yeah, speaking of him being a flex player, you're right. He has played a whole array of different agents and performed them. Like, if you go back and look at his stats throughout last year and even the year before that,
he's pretty consistent.
No, he's pretty consistent while being on all these different kind of roles that require different play styles. And that in itself is a hard thing to kind of do.
But do you find your play style in VCT Americas on a team like Furia?
Well, we'll find out soon.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Another question.
I mean,
though,
really,
Avery.
it's expect unexpected, I guess, here.
Well, it's going to take some time for a lot of those teams. I think there was a very few teams which made their changes very early on. You talked about Cloud9 having made their roster swaps very early on in the off-season, so they have more opportunities to lose and learn from that, whereas other teams, they kind of have to figure it out now in the first few weeks of play. That said, though, it is 3 strikes and out, so we do have plenty of opportunities to lose and learn. I want to take a look at the predictions we have for today. I felt today was a lot harder. Also, a little caveat here. We made those KRÜ predictions before we knew that they have a full sub squad.
No, I'll take my predictions.
No, you know what? You know what? I believe in KRÜ. I believe in KRÜ.
Yeah, now say it like you mean it.
Yeah, hello, where's the
I
confidence?
believe in KRÜ. No, they got this. You know, I made my points earlier. They might have, you know, stand-ins, but they still have 3 players from KRÜ Academy, and they have 2 players on the same team. So I think it goes fine.
And I'm glad we could at least agree on the 100 Thieves pick, considering you did a whole presentation on them. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how it plays out. No,
I mean, we're just guessing here. Like, this is the first time we're seeing those teams in action. We can only go off of so much data, which is really not a lot. So here, an opportunity to collect some more of that KRÜ. Visa and Furia are ready to take the stage. Day 2 of VCT Americas Kickoff starts right now.
There's a lot of like big personalities on this team. You view players like EU, like he was like a star player, like 100 Thieves. Alim was coming from tier 2, he was like a star player.
Oh! Alim looking for his ace, and he will have it.
Koala Noob still going. Koala Noob with a ridiculous shot. It's the op under fire!
Now we're really finally starting to like connect the dots and balance everything out, and I'm really hoping Kickoff, like we can show that.
I'm really excited to be back, honestly. Going into this year on Furia, looking to be the best initiator that I can possibly be, give it my all every single day, every single match, and see where it takes me. Going into this year in Kickoff, we have 3 chances to basically win through a bracket to qualify to the first Masters event, and so every single match is important. Never really made it before on 100 Thieves, only made it through stage plays, so looking to make it here.
Riot Games Arena, welcome to our second day. Y ahora, primero, con el refuerzo de la academia, démosle la bienvenida a KRÜ Visa.
KRÜ, I mean, they are looking to really set themselves up for success here because, yes, this is a stand-in roster. However, how you play on this stage kind of sets you up for success in the future as well. All these players, they're still hungry. They're here to kind of prove what they can bring in and out of the game. And again, I've solidified a lot of my points about this team. 3 of these players being really familiar with each other, and 2 of them also finding a lot of success within that Winthrop University. So this is going to be a really interesting roster and a really good change of pace just for them to switch it up a little bit and maybe put KRÜ on the board for their first kickoff week, even though it is a stand-in. But yeah, the vibes are up today and everything is looking good for KRÜ.
E os seus oponentes fazendo sua estreia em 2026. Muito barulho pra Fúria!
Furia is here, ready to start their first debut with this brand new roster on kickoff. They are looking to kind of flip the script from the past few years. They want to bring a new identity to the name Furia and just overall get some wins this time. And it would be great to get it in this first match. What I'm looking for is having more of a bit structure. I'm looking at the big macro plays here coming in from them too, because we don't want to see a repeat of last year. We want to see something completely new, just like the whole roster. And I think that's what they're kind of aiming for here today as well.
You know what I think is funny too is they were kind of, it's like the positions are flipped. Like last year, Furia, they had a roster standing in for them, playing that first kickoff game. And now we see them finally having their roster here. So definitely time for Furia to show what they can bring to the table. And the maps. KRÜ on Pearl. I think it's our first Pearl we've seen.
I think it is. And looking at this map pool, I'm really so focused on Furia because a lot of these maps, like for example, Pearl and Breeze, I feel like you're gonna need a lot more of that macro foundation. Whereas Abyss, you can kind of just run it down and get away with that.
Well, actually, I feel like Breeze, we talked about how it's not as free-for-all DM, but I still think it is borderline free-for-all DM, where you kind of just have to take mid and fight it out. And I think for KRÜ, that's kind of a bit more promising for them. So this actually, I'm not too mad for KRÜ for this map selection, and I think for Furia, I really hope they are cooking on Breeze and maybe they're trying to catch them off guard. But Abyss makes a lot of sense at the end. Super explosive map for both of these teams to just prove their fire prowess.
Yeah, and KRÜ is coming in like half warmed up already. They did win the skirmish. It was a 5-0. We bared witness to the slaughter. On the other side, it was just like a wow. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And it got like more and more high pitch every time he got killed. It was a quick affair for sure. So KRÜ is going to feel good heading into this one.
Yeah, definitely a confidence builder and definitely a lot of fragging power on both these sides. So that's why I'm really excited to see this game, and I'm excited to see kind of what macros that Furia specifically have built, because again, this is the match where they get to show themselves, and what better to do it than against a team that has a bunch of stand-ins.
Oh, for sure. And I think it's going to be kind of hard to kind of test Furia's knowledge and their game plan going into it because of KRÜ's roster situation. I feel like KRÜ might not be playing as structured as we might think because of the last-minute changes and the last-minute sub-ins. I think they're going to be playing really loose. So I don't know if this first map exactly will be a great tell to see how Furia has changed up their macro, especially. But I feel like this matchup, you can never know what will happen.
Yeah, and I feel like the thing for KRÜ too is KRÜ Academy, they started out with this roster in December. And so no one has really seen them play since then. And so everything they have is also undercover. And as I'm saying that, we're seeing the Neon, the Yoru coming out, the double duelist. We love to see that. The Astra, the Fate, and the Killjoy. I think this comp is really interesting actually for Pearl. There's not a lot of that long kind of utility to take a lot of that space. None of those KO flashes, but you are relying on that Yoru to take a lot of that map control behind the scenes. I think we're going to see a lot of mid control from this team.
Oh, for sure. And I think it's going to be a lot of Yoru taking that control, but also the Neon making space for them.
Yeah.
And having the Yoru kind of fall up as a secondary fragger there. And looking at this, I do really like this comp. I think we're going to see a lot more trap plays, even flash plays for the Neon, just constantly trying to set it up with the Fade Dogs, KO Flash. And I also really like seeing Koala Noob on the Chamber.
I was just going to say that.
That could be deadly.
I think the Koala Noob on Chamber might be a bit of a game changer for them because they are able to get those opening picks without having to take as much space. A lot of that reliance on the operator, which we're not really seeing that much on KRÜ unless the Neon kind of picks it up a lot. And so both these rosters, actually, the Aegis Flex makes sense for both these rosters.
No, it really does. And I think Koala Noob's going to have a heyday because they don't have a KO to kind of shut him down.
Yep.
Yeah, we're all set for our first map of this Friday. So let's send it over to your casters. Here are Mini and Ender.
You know, we've got a bit of a Freaky Friday situation going on the stage right now. A year ago, the situations were reversed. It was Furia on stage for their debut. They were the ones having to play with a substitute roster. Now it's them with their full squad going up a KRÜ team that's been put together here at the last second to compete.
A very different squad now for Furia, a complete rebuild from the team last year. But it's funny because Furia's always been a team with lower expectations, especially after last year where that sub-roster netted the organization their only win. Now they're in the position that with their debut, they have the expectations of winning. They're in this position where if you lose to a sub-roster, suddenly it completely flips the script.
Especially after last year, having those expectations, you need to be able to deliver for the fans here in the opening game, and we're going to be seeing if they can deliver here on Pearl. First, this was KRÜ Visa's map pick. It's going to be starting off this series with some new Breeze coming in after it, but first we have to get through this pistol round, and KRÜ Visa already set up 4 players towards B.
KRÜ is a kind of cobbled together team that, as the desk was talking about, 3 of these members of the core of KRÜ's Academy team being brought up to try and get a win for the main roster.
Some shots fired from Koala Noob, going for the chamber this time around, coming back across the pond from Europe to compete now for Furia.
His 3rd international league he's played in.
Absolutely crazy.
Tier 1 in the Pacific, Tier 1 in EMEA, and his home region, the last ad.
Now Artson over in the corners. Infiltrator goes sliding on forward. He's the first to fall. As backside control for MTA, also shut down from Art. Really nice shots from Furia. I mean, that is clockwork. A flawless opener for Furia.
Very clean and nice from Artson. I don't know how he manages to spin around and get that second kill. One of my biggest questions looking at this addition to Furia was, which Artson are we going to get? Because if you watched MIVR last year, there was 2 players. The Artson that died first every round, that had a very poor individual performance and would make some kind of questionable decisions. Midway through the year. And then the Artson that stepped up towards the end of the year that was just magically a beast and was going out, was killing everyone, was insane individually. He's definitely been a bit inconsistent, but at his peaks can be such a good player, probably why Furia wanted to take that chance on him again.
Yeah, Furia need some players now that can have those big peaks in order to put up a better performance this year. Already off to a good start, have a good stack over towards A, but it looks like KRÜ is just going to be playing for orbs early on. So this is an eco for KRÜ. I would like to maybe look at some of these Furia players.
Sure.
Alum in particular, rocking the solo duelist for Furia. What do we make of him stepping up to the big leagues?
Yeah, he was a duelist player in Tier 2 last year with QOR. Also one of his teammates coming up in Nerve from that same roster as well. And his roles, he plays a ton of this Neon. I think we can expect that on a lot of maps as the Neon on the other side gets shut down by Koala. But I think that he's going to be kind of make or break for this team, how well he can perform on that role. They oftentimes on the attack side like to get him into inserts and start rounds based on him. So definitely the guy to watch with this new Furia.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, you might get to have a little bit more fun on the attack side. On defense, though, I think it's going to be Koala Nation. 3 kills here on the anti-eco.
Koala Nation?
But Koala Nation, that's what we're coining, I guess.
You're coining that already.
I wasn't planning on doing that, but maybe it'll fit. We'll see out of him.
I could be a citizen depending on how this game goes.
Already making good work with the Outlaw here. And I like the slow approach out of Furia. Seemed very...
Let's go, baby. I told you, boys, I ain't missing an off shot today.
Well, that was the Outlaw.
Wow. Well, you know, it's all the same. If they don't have armor, what's the difference?
It's true. Gonna be a B long fight rather from Furia here. Both of them and Koala ready.
Koala picked up the Phantom this round. No operator for him, but KRÜ taking it slow. As the slow walk-up continues out of Furia. Turns away from the flash, but the shots go wide. Governor secures 2.
Bit of a disaster for Furia. The flash was good, but it just goes so wrong. I'm not sure if it missed onto Governor or it just turned in time. Nerf will get a kill back, so that's something. But they main control held.
The question is, how does this mid-fight end up going? EU's here with the Phantom. Playing just slow jiggles, and KRÜ are heading straight into him. Look how low Governor is, too. A real chance now for EU in that corner. Only gets the one as Governor collects his 3rd. Now as they march towards Arc here, only the Outlaw in hand. 1 shot goes wide, and now KRÜ have full control of this site.
Yeah, and Nerve, the player who is containing him in, is so far away on this rotate. And thanks largely to the heroics of Governor, a great position, and he's going for more.
I still want to see it clean out of KRÜ, though. There's a couple players on very low HP, but Governor just continuing on for 4 kills on the round. A great way to bounce back for KRÜ.
Yeah, and he's going to get the Fade ult off of that as well. Can't say it's always advisable to 1v3 solo push on 1 health into CT spawn.
Oh, it's a good turn.
Oh,
yeah.
That was nice. They lined up perfectly for him as well. Just great stuff from him. What a journey Governor's been on. Not only the 3 international leagues that we talked about, but I remember watching this guy back in like 2021 playing in EZ5 and a ton of other tier 2 teams. He would play every tournament, the Nerd Street Weeklies, the VALORANT Sunday Showdowns, where you had to play like literally 6 matches in a row in a day to win. He's been grinding for a long time to make it here.
That he has. A good round 3, but now the challenge is going to be overcoming Koala's op. He promised us he wouldn't miss a shot today.
See if he's a liar.
So that's what we're going to be tracking. Right now, Artson, first to go. Die! Come on, Koala! And he's a liar. That's what we learned about him. Koala Nation is full of liars.
It's so sad to see a world leader of the likes of Koala Nation already lying to us in this one, but I suppose that's how it goes. Artson as well got caught way out in the open there, trying to run back, and now Nerve again in the hot seat towards A main.
Yeah, just taking those forward lines for a little extra information. He's still going to fall on away from this as the stuns, the utility just obliterate him, frankly. It doesn't matter. Nice shot from him. Now needs to turn away from that flash, which he hides back in sight. Some support to come on through, but it doesn't actually matter. It's KRÜ. Best them in all of these duels outside of a little spam from EU. Still pushed back into Flower. And Koala with this operator has yet to see an angle.
And this is such a strong post plant now. With a player already towards Art, crossfires on the site. It's tough for Furia to get back in.
A little off angle here from Governor, but now with MTA falling in main, things start to simplify. Good positioning out of Gov again. Clock starting to tick away now, and another shot unable to connect. Should just be the call to come in and save now, and the 1-on-2 is so little time, Koala doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah, not only is it the missed shot at the beginning there, but Artson just getting completely caught out on B. Love to see how that one actually went. Because after that, it made it a lot easier for KRÜ to realize that rotates were coming in towards that B site, rush back into A, and then it's just a great stun to kill the anchor. And there it is, just kind of running out into the open as his teammate is posted up with the off.
I think it was also just these opening duels on the site that both went KRÜ's way.
Yeah, real nice.
Really swung that round. So as we head now into round number 5, tied up at 2 apiece, Furia have no cash in the bank. It's just going to be Koala's operator, so gearing up for what looks like a big old fight over A main to see if they can collect any weapons.
Koala will be the only one showing to start. His teammate's ready to activate when he TPs away. It's a bit of a trap.
Yeah, some fake pressure really from KRÜ, a fake teleport, but Koala not shying away. Nice shot from him, teleports on out. So now without Governor in the equation, KRÜ lose one of their key options.
But they found where that op was, and they know that the rest of these players are likely to be on, at best, a half buy, so they'll rotate the other way, try and activate through street.
Yeah, a little bit awkward as MTA had to go back into spawn, collect the spike. Now he's the Yoru carrying that one, while the rest of his team have crept 3 into street.
But look, Koala's made it here. He's rotated all the way into B. Now holding the line towards long as KRÜ freeze for a minute, trying to work a pick in mid.
I like the setup from Furia, giving up full control over mid. You've still got Allen playing really deep into spawn. Trying to figure out, because there's so many question marks on the map. KRÜ could be anywhere. They could be in either mains. They could have overwhelmed mid. And Furia, without the guns to really fight it, get caught sleeping a little bit in Art. Still have 3 players over towards A, but I like the movements through mid, pivoting back and forth between KRÜ before looking for this B finish.
30 seconds left.
And that will be where they end. But players still in a position to rotate. Koala, absolutely the man here.
And those rotates are coming in quickly. Alum already here along with Art. What can Koala accomplish? Trying to jump out from the smoke. Koala still completely without a line of sight, so the spike will end up being planted.
Spike planted.
Key thing to note, though, EU secured a Phantom through it all.
But it's tough still with an op retaking here with crossfire set up for KRÜ.
Yeah, really forward hold out of KRÜ Visa. Not giving any angles to Koala.
They don't really have any util to clear this out. Just a haunt for EU, and they still have to think, do we save that op?
At a certain point, that's gonna start coming into play. Maybe just play for some players trying to exit from backside, but if this op falls, it could be bad. Nice shot from Koala, as there is simply no time left on the clock. EU's got a gun also to try and save, but Allen with nothing in the bank needs to go down. Oh no, Benji was netted up for a moment, but still will escape back into long. That'll be 3 in a row for KRÜ.
Yeah, Furia had a good start to that round, getting the op pick in A main, and finding another one as well, but in trying to fast flood into that B side, I think the KO flash just went a little bit too far for Martin. You see it there, it lands behind that bit of geometry, so no one on KRÜ is blinded. It's an easy kill for Nags, and with that forward post plant and an op retaking, it's just not really a winnable position for them. Still, that was just a half buy behind the op. They were lucky to even be in a position to make it close.
And they're going to be heading back towards the operator, is KRÜ. Knife thrown out by Art. We'll catch a couple of players. And Art also broke the Prowler, which has allowed Qual to step all the way up into B, and you realize that KRÜ, fully aware this might have happened, need to be very cautious as they get away a little bit on the cross and force that operator back. Oh, Koala. Is he going to jump up with the flash? Nice little 1-2 punch out of the Furia duo.
And now he'll back up, continue to be a problem on this side. There's no cancel options for KRÜ. They have to continue.
As all the utility gets chucked on into backside, Infiltrator slides on forward, but Artson again in this position, just like the pistol round, shuts down these duelists. Makes it real difficult. Although Benji has made it towards backside. Using those smokes in the middle there just to make a mess of things. Really starting to take their time, but now with a chance to try and plant the spike. KRÜ need a little bit more than a miracle to make something happen in this 2v5 spot. It's not gonna happen as Nags drops. Really just a beautiful round, all things considered, out of Furia. That is another flawless, completely shutting down these B hits. Both times they came heavy through long.
Artson loves this KO. He was playing it when he was on MIPR. He has been playing it for a long time, and you see the setup here was so great onto Koala. It's a perfect pop flash. Koala swings at just the right time and gets rewarded there. So great hold from Furia. And for KRÜ now, I think one of the biggest problems they have to look at is that when they are working these 4-1s, they've been losing A main control pretty much every single round. Almost every time Nerve is walking up into this space, holding that forward line, which means when they're going for these late B hits or these late lurks through mid, there's normally 4 players there ready that are just cutting them down on the execs.
Well, KRÜ have some other options in this round. Dimensional Drift for MTA, so can ignore the chamber op if they want and just run an exec. Not really set up for it yet, though.
But it's very different from Furia as well. They expected a mid play, had 4 players ready there.
Who's next? Stars just getting layered as now MTA is going to work his way into the site. Furia are playing fully off of this. You see their own ultimates on both initiators, have those tools ready to go for a quick retake. After allowing KRÜ to take all this space, Spike's going to go down, and here we go. Null command, Nightfall comes on in. Alum spots a player, and now as more and more util goes down, first KRÜ member has no chance, but the next line does. Oh my word, 3 out of nowhere from Furia, again shutting down this B site.
It's a great setup there against the team that you know has the Euro ult online. It's a team that's bugging it. They're going to simplify. Just go for an exec with that. So Furia posts 4 in mid, guarantees that they'll pick off any lurker heading that direction. And with excellent ultimates on the board, get an easy retake on B. That's a pretty tough round for KRÜ to lose. That was their big ultimate that they had online from MTA. And now they're back down onto an eco again.
See what they can do now after losing a couple of rounds. Interesting to see neither coach actually go for a timeout after a few have been strung back and forth. We're already at round 8. No one's wanted to slow things down yet. Trying to keep the pace of the game up. Koala back on this line at double doors. See how adventurous he wants to be as so much noise being made into Art. Another one of these flash pop plays as a turn from Allen sets him up for another kill. Good work here, shutting down that early Art aggression. And Yu has other ideas to continue scouting forward. There's 20 seconds in. It's great control out of Furia.
Allen is so aggressive here. Just wants to keep prodding at them amid. Eventually gets beckoned back.
I mean, you look at it, Furia have fully given up the B site. The anchor rotated back into spawn. Just choosing to group together, not give opportunities to allow individual picks to go down, ignore any type of lurk. They know they have the numbers. They know they have the guns.
It's exactly how you want to play on an anti-eco, and honestly on Pearl more generally. Pretty much going to be happy to give up that space in mid, back up anytime you have that numbers advantage, and just look to play your retake 1-for-1. It's good enough from you. Gets a bit more info as again considers testing forward.
Benji does have a free plant on this B site, but doesn't necessarily know how open it could be. At this point, players could have crept down into B long, so Benji doesn't even take the opportunity to scout out the site. He's getting the spike down and getting those extra credits anyways.
Nerve's not going to give this one-on-one. Instead, waits for the team to group up together, and it'll be a full retake through CT.
I think if there's going to be a miracle for KRÜ, it's going to have to come from Benji. Playing in backside right now. That's an opportunity to look for a pick. It's going to be Nags first. That's a nice shot out of him. Evens things up at 2-2. But still a couple of sheriffs. Not a whole lot of time left. Nice work out of Benji. And this eco round with a suck on the ground. It's a thrifty round for KRÜ to bring things for a piece.
Not only did Furia slow that round down so much, but in the retake, ended up pretty much segmented off in every way. You saw Allen sliding in, trying to bait first team. No one's there to follow up and trade. And so the sheriffs from KRÜ make it happen. Really credit to Benji. Hit 2 of the big shots there. This one especially. If he dies to Koala, the round is pretty much cooked at that point.
Let's go! Nice, guys, let's go!
That's a good amount of excitement. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
KRÜ feeling good there after stopping the snowball from Furia. And now a main fight where we have to turn our attention to. Just a whole lot of stars littering the ground, so no decisive action so far.
Similar start as you've seen in round 4 from KRÜ, where they send heavy in towards one main, leave that in bed, and then work back. But this time, with a lockdown, they'll try and flush this Neon out.
While the rest of the team is heading into Art, have an opportunity to push into this space. But KRÜ are really taking their time. You'd expect them to try and heat up now. That's exactly what's going to happen. Infiltrator running on in. But it's allowed Furia to have some position still back in secret. Nerve the one in that spot right now as Nightfall goes deep. Really trying to stall out the retake. Nerve left all on his own as Alem comes sliding into Art. The coverage was not there for a moment. Ends up being traded in the end, but as more kills start to come in from Furia, they're trying to barrel in from secret. A wall in their way. For the time being, an Infiltrator 2 goes on through it. Just a 1-for-1. Could have been an opportunity for more, but it still buys so much time as the nanos go down. There's another star on top of it as well. Furia may have taken a little bit too much time. Even with the numbers, the clock continues to wind down. 3-on-1, but it might not matter. Benji needs one kill here. Benji needs the planter, and he gets them. There is not time. He clutches up for KRÜ.
So good from Benji right at the end. Back-to-back rounds where he's the hero. This time in a Red Bull clutch. And the way that Furia stalled, or got stalled out, I should say, by KRÜ there was brutal. The Cosmic Divide coming in at a perfect time and then just playing around this site. Furia, I think a lot of the choices that they made were good. The way that they retook, the way that they approached fighting through that wall, but it all ended up just being too slow, not giving that margin for error.
I love that Benji as well goes for the wide swing at the end. He takes his time to make sure he has to kill one of those 3 players. Had to kill the diffuser. That time he spends is well earned. Koala though, back with an operator. Hit with all utility. I mean, the Prowler was like a flashbang in his face. He couldn't see anything.
Yeah, greeted to stay around, gets punished for it, and this is suddenly such a difficult round for Furia.
Yeah, the thing is, usually you'd have Art here as well. He was always shutting down that second layer of the approach out of KRÜ. Now Furia forced to retake 4-on-5. And Nerve is a mile away back in mid still.
Yeah, Alem does have still his belt of utility. They have tools, but down numbers with Governor holding this line on the operator.
A lot going to be asked of Alem here. See if he can clear away in backside. It's a nice flash. Artson choosing to do a little bit on his own. Artson takes one. Can he get another? Nerve will be there for it. Even 3-on-3, but his governor switches guns to the operator in backside. And the stall continues to come down from KRÜ. Artson needs this, needs a little bit more, and he won't be able to find it. Again, Benji for the win.
That's 3 in a row from Benji, winning up at the end. The academy player from KRÜ stepping onto the stage and doing so much work for them. And again, it is not just this opener onto Koala. Just timed so perfectly off the swing on the Prowler from MTA. But again, the way that KRÜ is playing these post plants is great. Fighting forward, keeping just enough players on site for the initial stall, and then always having that second layer of the Killjoy mollies, of the Astro Pull on standby. I think Furia has to change their approach and how they're going into these retakes, because they've lost basically 3 of the same scenario in a row.
Well, that's where I want to pick your brain then, because, you know, Furia called this timeout very late into the half. They only have 2 rounds left, and of course in that last round they lose the early pick. Whatever, you can write that off. But when it comes to playing for the retake, how do they both get this activating quicker so time is less of a problem and just make it a little bit cleaner for themselves all around?
Well, this round it's easy. They have Artson's ultimate, so that'll solve it in at least 1 round. But more generally, I think they have to prioritize using more of their utility for the close angles instead of trying to hold on to that. I think in some of these rounds, they have had players back hall that have just been doing so much work on all of these B post plants. If you need to use like an Astro Star, Flash, anything like that, just dumping that utility and forcing these players back earlier. Another option is to just go for flanks. Shut down the players who are set up cringing it in the post plant before they become a factor. These are things to think about for Furia as I get into these last couple. But as I said, this one is a bit more simple with that no command available.
It's simple with the ults, it's not simple with the guns, unfortunately, for Furia. Just 2 hero rifles in Arts and EU's hands.
The other problem has been losing these early fights. A couple rounds now where Furia has gone down a player at the start. This time, they will take B long, get that embed successfully, and now have pretty quick rotates back towards A.
Oh, well, that's one of your guns down. At the same time, Furia are trying to test the flank. 2 players work down into B. Unfortunately for them, now they only have 1 rifle in the equation. It doesn't matter. Nerve for 2 has given his teammates a shot. And now his Art repositions, and here's those jumps.
Spike planted.
He has a whole lot to play around. The rest of his teammates have spread out around the map. A player unseen by this alarm bot in Koala.
But the double swing coming.
Looking the wrong way as that double swing punishes. And now Alum, too, fully spotted out, trying to add massive confusion. We're back to even again. Alum now with a whole lot to be asked. MTA for 3 continues pushing this lead further for KRÜ.
KRÜ is so thorough there. I thought that was going to go into a double flank for Furia, but they only keep it to that 1 player, and KRÜ just eviscerate him. And at that point, retaking is so tough without those guns. So a lot of those same themes coming through. Losing a player early this time in EU, and that loss comes despite those shots from Nerve that were really nice stuff. So now, last round of the half, Furia have an AWP for Koala. They have the ult for Artson again. This is a round that they should be in command to win. Artson cannot die here with the null command though.
Probably looking to fall back quickly after some early pressure.
Just getting that knife up.
Yeah. Does end up hitting the Yoru, so Dimensional Drift has to wait a little bit longer before activating. Same time, though, I think KRÜ might want to try and pinch into Street. They've got 2 players in mid. Teleport being set up now for MTA to quickly snap back into the site, scout out all these stars in there. But really, Koala Noob on the operator. Someone to watch. First kill goes his way, and now the fight into Street going Furia's way almost entirely. It's a strange one. Spike on the ground as Nightfall crosses up KRÜ. And now Koala back onto a new line. Good for a 2nd kill.
Can't use that.
So now it's a bit of a standoff as Benji works around on this Lark. He is being watched by Nerve.
And Astra 1v1, but that quickly turns into more players. KRÜ in a great position to turn around and deal with the flanker.
Not only does Benji need this kill, but he needs more. And
Not
he won't
good
get
for
anything.
it. That was instantaneous out of Nerve. And even if MTA getting the kill, it won't be there. So Furia do scrape together 1 more round at the end. But this was a tough half for them.
It really was. Considering they won the pistol, going down 7-5 is not the dream scenario, but that recovery right at the end, using their ultimates to close out an easy 5th round, definitely makes things a lot better going into this attacking side where I think we'll really get to see Alum heat up.
Oh, that was a nice haunt. setting up for another kill. Great work at the end there from Furia.
Good boy, come on now.
Okay.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. And with that, we're just gonna let you sit on that. We'll see you in a sec.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
끝없는 길 위에서 lost in the noise, I didn't know how to speak, but I was bolder than they thought I'd be. All the scars try to keep peace, but I couldn't find my own way. They call me fragile, said I'm too wild, but now that fire is reconciled. We fight, 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 never broken. You know together we're chosen. Gonna be
Well, the sub squad out of KRÜ got off to a hot start, 7-5 the lead at the half. But now as Furia move on to the attacking side, Mimi, one of the players you were talking about at the start of the game was Alan, stepping up to this stage. I want to know what he's going to be giving us here on the Neon on the attack side, the more favored side for him.
Yeah, when I watched Furia in the offseason, I think a lot of the rounds that they like to go for was fast plays to get Alum into an extremity, using some of their double initiator utility off the rip for that, and then calling back in, leaving him embedded and hitting elsewhere on the map. I thought that they left him embedded a lot more than other teams do with their Neon, because in a lot of cases you want to instead leave someone like your Killjoy there and then rotate back over to have the Neon on the hit.
Are we talking Kesnet levels of lurk? That's what I want to ask after this fight
quite
goes
that
down.
high.
Not quite. That teleport went into the same position, but it doesn't matter. Koala wins the fight anyways. It's a 2-for-2 when all is said and done, but
Quickly here, they're going to go back towards Art, but there is a player holding. Nags couldn't quite catch the Neon, but the turret,
Timmy.
that'll help out.
Oh, that is unfortunate. We thought KRÜ brought 5 subs. They actually brought a 6th in good old Timothy.
He's going to try and go for a fight here. Needs to. Down one in this post plant.
EU waiting right inside the smoke. As it falls, sees one player, gets the second. Beautiful work out from him.
Hey, but it's Benji in the clutch. Closed out 3 rounds for KRÜ.
That is alarming, but with this jump up, this forward play from Fury in the pistol, they secure their 2nd of this game.
Pretty rare you see a round where one of your teammates dies to a turret and you win.
That's very true.
We have it. Credit to you. Fights back in for 2 towards spawn there. Be a really interesting player to look at. Spent those 2 years with 100 Thieves. As any 100 Thieves fan will tell you, they didn't go particularly great. But I was always impressed with him individually, despite the team struggles. I thought he was really good with his initiator utility. He was a pretty confident individual. Never saw him as like one of the absolute top initiators in the region, but I think he's really underrated. And a chance to prove himself again here on Furia.
For a lot of players on this Furia team, chance to reprove themselves, and Alum starts off with a kill. The support behind it, a little bit delayed, but here's EU. Phantom in tow, just chewing away at the health bars. Nice control over mid as well, so all across the map, it is going Furia's way.
And that opens up a nice rotation into B. Koala will have another fight, which he wins. And that'll lock up the Santiago.
I mean, the biggest thing for Koala, killing the Killjoy, also taking Timothy out of the round. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
You think he's got a chip on his shoulder?
I think after the pistol round, mayhaps. All right, we're all tied up now.
He didn't even die to the turret.
He didn't, but he watched his brother in arms go down.
Okay.
And that might even be worse, you know?
Yeah.
Avenge your fallen comrade.
Really strong buy for a bonus round here out of Furia. Gonna have 3 rifles to work with, plus that outlaw. So can they build some momentum? Can they cook this one together?
Can they put together some good showings on rifle rounds? I think is the biggest question for
Yeah,
Furia.
they won, what, 1 or 2 in the first half? I think 2.
They got, well, if you read the screen right, they got 3.
Well, no, but I don't think round 7 was a rifle round.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Mimi, I don't want to count. I don't want to remember. I don't want to do anything. Alum just wants to cut them down. That's a way to kick off a rifle round.
He had a rough first half. That's the Alum you want to see when they're playing these neon comps.
Rotates are in. Keep your eyes on Nags at backside. Has a little bit more support. There's Alum taking down the turret. Still not perfectly simple for Furia. As Spam gets traded back and forth. Benji gets a shot. MTA's there too. Spike yet to be planted. Furia still haven't dealt with backside. A lot left to be asked of them. And the longer they wait, the longer there's time for the flank from Benji to come back through mid. It's a slight creep forward. Baiting out on the spike plant as the star is pulled back. If you're really taking their time for a moment, Art could decide the round. As Nerf steps into that smoke, taken out by Benji. Now KRÜ have worked all the way back down 5-3. They're the ones with the advantage, but Alum's on for the ace. On his first map on the VCT Americas stage. Bouncing back after a tough first half, now he has to find the clutch against Benji, who dominated all first half. Pops the ultimate, and Alum finds it for himself. The ace for the new kid on the block.
After really struggling early in this game, Alum shows up. The first 2 kills of that sequence are just beautiful. The slide in for a quick 1-2.
Second one while he's flashed.
Yeah, and in a position where it's either a clutch for Benji or an ace for Alum. He closes out that deal. And that's exactly what Furia was hoping for. You're the team that shouldn't have had expectations, but had to step in against a sub-roster for your first match with a new roster and show why you're the main team. Winning your bonus round off an ace,
exactly.
Pretty great way to put that in motion.
I mean, that just resets like the 2 biggest doubts I think that Furia had after the first half. The first one being, oh man, they were struggling on rifle rounds. Well, they win their bonus, completely springboard their economy. That's going to be great. And I think for Alum too, what a major round for this guy. After struggling on the defensive side, he steps onto the attack where he's always going to have more fun. And an ace within 3 rounds sets him up to just run away with it.
For sure. It is big news for him, but you flip the script over to KRÜ, who now, after losing that bonus round, they're going to be set down onto an eco, and from what came into this half as a lead, is now slipping pretty well away from them.
Not a lot to react to either from KRÜ, calling the timeout here.
It is interesting, very early.
But to be fair, they never had to use that timeout in the first half.
No, they had 2 going into the half.
Exactly, use one earlier on here just to reset and bounce back after losing a round they very clearly could have had.
Well, they picked wrong in this one. Went for a 4-strong fight into A main, but B's the destination, and with Nags already dead, it's opened up fully to Furia.
One of the great things about this KRÜ comp is that they do have the very swift rotates with both the Yoru and the Neon. Can ping pong back and forth between those sites very clearly. So they're already here as a beautiful stun from Alum sets up himself and his teammates to wipe the floor with KRÜ. Lights out in this next round. But as we forecast to this next round, the pivotal one for KRÜ with guns in their pocket, how are they going to try and use these 2 duelists to contest the early fights out of KRÜ or Furia?
I think that it's going to become a little easier now. MTA's buying the operator into this one, and I think that you can play it a lot how KRÜ played their own defense side earlier into this one, yeah, for KRÜ, sorry, I don't know why my brain just completely
It's because
misfired.
I mixed them up first, so now you're just scattered.
Yes.
It's all my fault.
They were going to be able to leave the Yoru on a line with an op, go for something aggressive the other side with the Neon, as you're seeing in this round.
The op is in the right position, that's for sure. MTA, though, smoked off and choosing not to play the high line. Has now walked into the corner.
Has no help either. Does have a TP.
He thinks the operator is a shotgun. It doesn't work exactly like that, but can teleport away anyways. Has a nice angle. Good work out from him. And another on Nagzit, shutting down the lurk into mid, so that forces Alum to get aggressive, and that is crisp. Finds the head perfectly. Could have had another. Instead, choosing to fall on back into Hall. Set up some cross angles, but now as he's stunned up, an infiltrator shuts him down. It is going to fall apart for Furia in the post plant. The setup a little bit too good as EU. Nearly had a chance, but Nagzit will shut him down for KRÜ's first win of the second half.
Really nice hold from KRÜ. You set up how fast the rotates are in that last round. You saw it in Force here. The Yoru goes for initial shot, TPs away, has that second angle that I think was just a little bit of a lack of awareness of the risk there from Furia, losing a player on that cross. And then by the time he has that kill, Infiltrator's already there. Your initiator, who was in mid, is on the scene as well, and you can so quickly just turn this one into a flood retake that is made even easier when you're catching the lurker.
Yep. Not just relying on the alarm bot for the information, instead choosing to actually play that line and take the fight.
Nice, guys, good job.
You're going to see Koala try and go for a fair few of those rounds when he's playing the chamber, so it's good from Nags to police it.
Another thing to look at is KRÜ here looking great on ult economy. 3 players just 1 away. Sets themselves up to bounce back straight into this half.
Duelists were split last round. Now they're together towards A. That Neon holding behind the Yoru, who will post with the operator, ready to activate a trap off his shot.
And we'll see if Furia stick around with the whole KRÜ here, or if they just leave Alum inserted, as he likes to play so often. Right now, just farming the orb for Art. Alum slips away, so there's no insert, and they're actually just going to full reset with a fake flash.
But that's immediately re-cleared. You see the Fade Prowler go up.
Yeah, not a
that
perfect
means that they'll want
Prowler,
to just leave an op on this line and be able to rotate the rest away.
Yeah, there's still places that Furia players could have been hiding in, so it means that KRÜ can't just fully rotate away from A just yet.
But that bit of info is enough to keep 2 stacked over towards the B site and a
the
third on the way.
The 2 players being the duelists as well that can rotate quickly means that the response will be lightning quick.
And well, they don't even need that much time because of the utility, which is now taken away by the ultimate.
Yeah, Nagzit playing too close versus that null command puts Benji in a miserable position. Look at the unlimited amounts of utility bundling these 2 players back against one another, but it's a nice shot as eventually Artson gets in there for a couple more kills. Rotate has come through from the Neon. Infiltrator's just running out into the site. No fear whatsoever. Walls fall down, setting us up for one-on-one. Koala Noob hunting for Koala, takes him down 3 on the round in double digits for Furia.
Brutal for MTA in that one-on-one. Only 10 seconds was trying to run away, but re-peeks straight into the angle of the operator. And you called it out. I think the error there was both of these anchors got caught by the null command on the first pulse. Neither of them was holding back far enough to either get a pull-up or get a molly up from the Killjoy. So they got ran over so quickly before even those fast rotates from the duelists could arrive.
You really found the recipe to success in that last round, but now without the ultimates to play with, might look for some slower ideas. KRÜ, though, miserable buy. Only the rifle on Infiltrator.
And again on the Eco, they go for an A main fight, and again, no one's home to receive it.
Thing is, this is a dangerous Eco round. With 4 ultimates to play with, and a rifle and one of your key players. There is a world for KRÜ if they can start it off with a bang.
It's very slow from Furia. They have Koala embedded towards Art. The rest of the team will work back into re-clear A main where Governor is jiggling.
It is diligent out from Furia, but it still makes me nervous if they continue to keep up a more reserved pace.
Watch Koala, he's walking really deep into Art here.
Taking some liberties for sure. Governor falls away right at the right moment.
They leave him. Back away for the moment. Let Koala work.
He is just sitting here, unspotted by Governor, as the rest of the team wants to make tons of noise on the B site. Governor needs to be careful. Koala, seeing the util, has an opportunity to punish, but B site could also be deadly. Good kill out of Koala, but the rest of his team running on into the B site. His lurk does not matter with this little time left, and the corner play out of Nagzit. Now he's got a rifle in hand.
Are they committing? Are they going?
This is a disaster. Nagzit goes untouched. 10 seconds left on the clock. Koala Noob a mile away. Furia activate the lurk way too slowly. and step straight into the stack. It is a disaster. And to make matters even worse, Mimi, KRÜ didn't have to use any of their ultimates to win it.
Nor did they have any guns to even achieve it. That is a blunder for Furia. They overcooked that in the mid-round. Had such a great insert with Koala Noob, walked up so far, but you see them second-guessing it even up until the very end. It looked like Alim was trying to fake into the site. The rest of the players were just sitting in street, mollied off. But they go past that decision point, have to stick to B, and hit straight into a stack.
So just like that, KRÜ are very much in it. Still have the ults within touching distance, 1 round back. Early knife will stunt the A main fight out of KRÜ, though, as Furia work into Art, which is completely absent of any KRÜ members.
Koala found this gap last round. Now he brings his teammates along. This time MTA posted forward. Here you might want to go into A main.
Awkward position for MTA.
Timing.
Might need to teleport away, and he does it after securing a kill. Governor stuck into this corner, taken on out. But the Flood is already here. Both duelists out of KRÜ, playing behind the orb in the middle of sight. Can take their time, can look for a little spam. Artson, I think, shot through the wall by the operator. And now with the defense Astro Wall going down, it is so awkward to try and plant this spike. Artson steps away as MTA continues to scout the other side, sees the spike being planted. He's looking for the fight. He wants to go through this. You know he does, and as Furia tried to run away, it is an absolute mess. Another ultimate with the lockdown going through. MTA finds his. Furia having to deal with every single thing in the KRÜ arsenal. And now with pressure onto the spike, how do you play this? They don't have an Astro Pull on the spike. They have absolutely no chance in the round. Back-to-back KRÜ take these. We are all tied at 10.
I think they're going to live to regret that Astro Wall. It gave a perfect corner for Fury to plant the spike. And despite the investments from KRÜ of ultimates after that, I mean, it's just so good, right? Like, you come on forward, get that defuse on up, and yeah, it's crazy the way that this round played out. Just every ultimate coming into play.
Yeah, the Astro Pull came down in the last second. Not sure if they didn't hear the spike being defused or what ended up going down there, but it all falls apart. And yet it'll come down to a fight over A main again. Half by for Furia. Spam through that smoke. KRÜ eviscerate Furia. One more time. And that has taken the wind completely out of the Furia sails. They were running away with this half, but it has been completely stolen back to KRÜ.
And this was a half buy, but they still had guns. They still had a real chance at it, and it is gone. These little differences. Last round not having any util to get them off the spike. This time, trying to rush into a play, and suddenly KRÜ in a position to retake command of this game.
And to be able to bounce back like that, I mean, KRÜ is a team with nothing to lose. You know, coming into the last second due to visa issues, stepping in here in a very unexpected position.
Yeah, 3 players from an academy roster of KRÜ, 2 coming up from Winthrop University, taking time off school to be here.
And Furia put in a situation where they were in a year ago, but ultimately wanting to bounce back after a horrible year for the organization. This was the series, this was the map they were supposed to win.
30 seconds left.
Still not out of it just yet, but it's looking dire.
At least here on Pearl, it's certainly true. These 2 players have just been walking around trying to find any hope in this round. KRÜ's not giving it on a very passive setup, just waiting as the save will come through.
Okay, so let's look forward to the next round, because the last time Artson had the null command, they ran over that B site, hit all the members of KRÜ that were trying to anchor it. So there was no Astro Util, no Killjoy. It looked good for Furia, and they are going to have some more ultimates to stack into in these next few rounds. What are we hoping to see from them to try and right the course here?
I wouldn't hate to just see another hard execute, not necessarily towards B, but I think that K-Ult is just so strong to force your way in. I think where the approach really has to come down is how they're playing that post plant. They've come that it's going to be really good at staying close with this Neon and the Chamber and fighting up, while the rest of the players play back and prepare for that post plant. I think if you're on the other side, though, in your KRÜ, you're thinking, We know they have knock command. We know they want to do something fast. I'd like to see them setting up their Killjoy utility and their Astra in a way where they can have at least some bit of stall util on either side that won't be hit by that knock command when it comes in, because that was the crux of last round.
Yeah, if you're going to put the Killjoy utility on one of the sites, you need to probably position yourself more into mid. Of course, then that gives options. There's the mind games that come into it, because Artson could very easily go for a split hit into one of the sites and still use that null command from either B Street or into Art and still end up catching out the Killjoy. It's a little bit hard to navigate at times when you're playing that with the range limitations on the agents, but this is going to be part of the mini games these teams are playing right now as they figure out their setups heading in to a pivotal round 22.
I think you also have to look to Koala. Had so much impact that first half. It's been big in some of these post plants, but I think he actually struggled to get much space on the lurk. You think back to that round where they ran out of time on B. That was the only time where he really was super forward, finding at least some attempted impact in a round.
Yeah.
Until the post plant.
Yeah, usually Koala playing a little bit more of the contain idea, so a little bit more defensive in nature.
Wouldn't hate to see him pick up the aggression, but that's exactly what you see from KRÜ. At least feigning a forward fight here. They back away, though, after throwing down that util main.
Yeah, you know, I would not be surprised if Koala does get a little bit more aggro. Doesn't have the money for the operator, so now with a rifle in tow, has the chance to play into Art just like he did on the round he did lurk.
And Art's been a gap a lot. You see the way that KRÜ is playing this setup, a very passive alarm bot, giving up practically all of mid to instead fixate on the sites.
Yeah, KRÜ so often have ignored Art almost entirely. Been willing to just stack into deep A site. I'm a little concerned, though, for Furia if they do end up...
Oh, look at MTA. He crossed onto such a brutal angle to deal with.
Yep. If they were to go back into him instead, it's going to be going A, where Furia did leave Alum solo in A. This is something we've seen from him.
Even with null command, there still will be stars here to help support these anchors, keep them in the site.
This is alarming. Cosmic Divide goes down. The Governor is up in front of it. So is Infiltrator. The Winthrop duo ready to shut down this hit with 30 seconds left on the clock. Infiltrator flashed up, chooses his moment to strike, and it is beautiful! Infiltrator for 3. The spike will go down, but KRÜ are already here, ready to fight. There's a flank starting to activate on the other side. Benji finds another. Perfection out of the KRÜ anchors. Putting Nerve into an impossible spot. Has one pull to play with. Needs to find something first. The tap, the swing, and he is out. KRÜ on map point.
Okay, Infiltrator finds just a perfect gap past the Cosmic Divide. And no one is trading him out. No one is there to punish for Furia.
Yeah, he was full flash for a moment.
Yes,
it didn't matter.
Just standing there, no one looks. Here you see him just sitting in the corner, swings at the right time, and absolutely no one turns.
And also just very quick adjustments out of him.
Yeah.
Snap over to the next 2 players.
You're any slower and you're dying to the neon at the end of that engagement. But instead it's KRÜ, match point. One away from at least getting that first map, going down the path of flipping the script of last year with sub-squads.
Hard to believe. A chance for it to happen 2 years in a row. Furia not out of it just yet. Seeing a couple of stars on the ground go for a shallow knife that spots out nothing. It's just going to be a pop into the site with all 5 players here. No ideas to lurk, no ideas to slow it down. Just a nightfall in EU's back pocket. As the wall sets up for the hit. Furia stalled out on the first wave and shut down goes Artson. This is a mess. 3 players still in backside from KRÜ. Furia have gone nowhere, and Infiltrator is in the midst of everyone. It is over. KRÜ have done it. The subs have taken map 1.
A sequence of rounds with these fast flood retakes for KRÜ. And they net the beginning here. An impeccable map for Koala, but not enough. You think to the first half, those clutches for Benji to keep his team in it. In the second, Infiltrator on those retakes, finding some huge rounds as well. And a win. Oh boy, it feels like something is brewing here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta know that the rest of KRÜ watching at home right now, just gleeful watching this first map unfold. Furia at the same time, the complete opposite story, looking to bounce back in this year. Still the rest of a series to play out, but not the right foot they wanted to start on.
It's been 18 months since they got a win with their full roster for Furia. This was a new squad. This is a new chance. But there's still time to prove it. Map number 2 coming up after the break.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Here with the coach of KRÜ, Bayoni, here with Jen for some translations. You've had a very short time to turn this around and play with this team. Talk to me about the prep you guys did.
Sí, bueno, como tuvimos poco tiempo, la verdad es que fue solamente que no haya tanta estrategia detrás, sino que más bien que los chicos se conocieran, que haya feeling entre ellos, que podamos jugar lo más posible. Y la verdad es que resultó muy bien, los chicos pudieron encajar muy bien entre ellos, se llevaron bien, el ambiente se sentía muy cómodo desde el primer momento en que nos pusimos a jugar juntos, así que teníamos muy buenas expectativas y se pudo reflejar en el primer mapa.
Yeah, you know, we've had a little bit of time to prepare, so you know it's all about getting the boys adjusted to each other, getting them to mesh with each other and become more comfortable with each other, and the boys have done a really good job at doing that.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. KRÜ is taking this one, but it looks like yesterday's matches did set the tone because we got treated to another very close map. Let's break it down. Let's talk about how they got it done. I think one player we definitely have to highlight is the player that won the skirmish for KRÜ there already. Benji kind of set the tone there by just sweeping a 5-0 in the skirmish and continued on that trajectory in the map just now. That was an insane performance.
No, I mean, it was. I think it was the same performance from everyone. I really was not expecting that out of KRÜ. KRÜ.
No, I think it was really, really phenomenal, and huge props to Benji. He was doing such a good job. A lot of these clutches literally came down to him. I mean, this thrifty round, he got these 2 kills at the end, just helping his team out in such a sticky area. And Nexat obviously finishing off that kill, but then he had this phenomenal clutch towards the second half, also killing the diffuser, getting it just in time. It was so close too. And I think just like that, Benji, he kind of ruined a little bit of morale. This is when they started to pull forward within the score.
Yeah, and these rounds that he actually ended up winning for KRÜ could have been the turning point, and losing those could have brought Furia over that finish line before them.
Yeah, it's just like multi-kill after multi-kill for Benji, just pulling them out of sticky situations. And again, the stats, ACS 220 is insane. Again, he's on Astra. It's not like he's playing that duelist. He is on that controller role. And this is a player that you want to be left in those clutch situations, because he's proven that he has that consistency and he has that calmness to kind of bring it all together for the team.
And there were a lot of great individual moments, I think on both sides really, because it was a very, very close map, obviously. Were there any other players that really stood out to you?
The whole KRÜ roster, like when I think about it, you have Furia that was playing really good together, bouncing off of flashes, bouncing off of the fade util, and fighting together. Whereas on the side of KRÜ, it's like the individual decisions that every one of these players were making were phenomenal, and they were working out. And like, I swear, I saw every single player have a multi-kill round that ended up winning.
Yeah, bro, chill, you're getting too worked up.
Yeah, I'm getting really... No, but it was insane.
No, 100%, I totally agree. I feel like a lot of the micro plays, a lot of the hero plays being done as well for KRÜ were really well rewarded, and they even had rounds on their post plants and their retakes where you see them just peaking together. So it wasn't like just only those hero plays. They also had a lot of those really good macro fundamentals where they knew how to kind of play the round, how to get that map control, and how to punish the other team.
Yeah, and I really like that they were able to do that while also running like very simple defaults on the attack and very simple stacks on the defense. They were able to like still have that kind of team cam and bring more depth into the rounds just by what everyone wanted to do in the moment.
And you know what's crazy? Actually, KRÜ won this when not having the highest first kills. Actually, Furia had a lot of those first kills. The whole time in the green room, we were kind of talking about how Koala Noob was in charge of those with the operator, getting a lot of those first picks. But they were punished every single time, even though they had numbers. KRÜ, they really found a way to pull themselves out of a hard spot. And I think we're going to see a lot of that also on Breeze.
I certainly hope so. Let's hear from the coach from the Furia roster and what they had to say ahead of map 2.
Here with the coach of Furia, Shaw. Now that was a close map. It almost was yours, but KRÜ kind of just inched away with it at the end. Talk to me, what was it that Furia did or that KRÜ did that just made KRÜ take the map away from you?
I think we lost 3 equals on the game, and these equals cost a lot. And for the next game, I think we just need to fix these trade problems, because we dived the site and we lost for low weapons. And I think if we fix this and don't lose these equals, we are good for the next match.
All right, well, best of luck.
Honestly, I don't think Furia should kind of take that to heart, because like I said, they were, KRÜ was kind of getting away with making individual plays and getting multi-kills out of that. I think Furia, what the coach said there was really good, because yeah, they do kind of need to make sure everyone is holding something so that that doesn't happen and that they can get the trade-offs there. But KRÜ was just playing really well individually.
Do you think that earlier you mentioned that you were worried that Furia, since they have the same coaching staff, that they might fall into a lot of the same old habits that we've seen? Do you feel like that's happening?
No, not at all. I think this is a brand new Fury that we've seen.
So it's on a good trajectory.
Yeah, I think they're on a great trajectory. This is already a lot better than I was anticipating if they were to kind of keep the same play style.
Yeah.
But no, the team chemistry that they have is insane. We saw it in the team fights that you were pointing out in the green room as well. Like, they're doing really well together. It's just these fundamentals, I would say, that they're kind of struggling on. Like, not calling out what they're holding, not making sure every angle is kind of accounted for. And like, I think maybe that the team chemistry that they have, it kind of faulted them, because they were all focused on one thing, which left open pockets for KRÜ to kind of just come out and turn the round around.
Yeah, and I think also since it was KRÜ's map pick that we were expecting to see a lot of those really good solid plays, even though we weren't fully expecting them, obviously, as a stand-in roster. But again, we're going into Breeze, which is Furia's map pick. So I feel like surely they have a lot of stuff cooked up. Surely they have a lot of setups that they want to play off of, and a lot of game plans where they want to go.
Well, we'll find out where they're taking us with it in just a little bit, but first a quick break, and then Mimi and Endo will be back with map 2.
We are going to be diving into Agent Select in just a moment here for Map 2 between KRÜ, Visa, and Furia. And we get the chance, Mimi, to head on to Breeze for the first time in 2026. Now, if you haven't watched VALORANT in the last 2 years, or if you have, it doesn't matter because we haven't seen Breeze in 2 years. But Breeze looks very different right now. And as we get ready to dive into game, I just want to talk about the main changes here.
Yeah, I think if we're like just looking highest level, Breeze is always a map that is very much defined by aim duels, very long distance fights, a very open mid, where it is just brawl, 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 who is better with the aim duels. And
tons of lurking, 4 lanes, craziness.
Yeah, there's a hole, there's more lanes than any other map. It's different now. We've killed halls, there's less opportunity for those crazy lurks. A lot of the angles have been closed off. Mid is a lot more reasonable in the fights that you're going to be taking there. And I think that's going to change the map as a whole to be a bit slower, be a bit more strategic, and show us less of just aim brawling in mid, see who wins.
Yeah, I think mid has changed the macro of the map a lot. I also really like the site changes in particular. There's a lot more pockets you can actually play on site. You don't have to just fall off site and play the post plants from there. You can actually lodge yourself in on B&A now.
And you've also unlocked kind of compositions as we get ready for Agent Select. You don't necessarily need a Viper anymore. It's a lot easier to make it work with solo smokes. I don't necessarily think teams will consistently go for that, but it's an option now.
Yeah, well, in the past, this map was dominated with Jets and Chambers and Sovas and Vipers, and that does not look to change whatsoever. The one thing I was curious about is the Yoru that Alum's locked in, going away from something like the Neon, but Yoru, a champ that, or an agent that, of course, is going to look good on this.
Yeah, I mean, Yoru look good on every map right now, if we're being honest. But I think it's especially true here. Defender rotates are a lot quicker now with some of the changes going through, but Yoru is still excellent on defense for those fast TPs. It means you can play an initiator like Sova and still have flashes. It opens up dual duels. He's just great. So no surprise to see Alum locking him in.
Absolutely. On the other side, another way to accomplish flashes is going to be the KO, which was always super popular on this map. And I think, in particular, great at shutting down Viper on the exec. With teams playing solo Viper a lot, I think that just having the ability to instantly stuff a hit when it comes to turning off the wall, that's important. Although Furia have gone for double smokes, which I love. Giving up on the Sentinel now that there's not that lane through halls, there's less lurking, and instead using the ability with the site changes to have smokes cover entire choke points.
I love the new player moment whenever someone has to be taught how to put in the in-ears. It's very counterintuitive, but...
Yeah, so you put them in your ears.
Yeah, there's a little bit more to it than that.
I actually think it's pretty intuitive, Mimi.
Well, you have to like flip it upside down and then like put it over the top of your ear.
Do you want to get down there and help him out?
It looks like Nags has got him covered though.
Okay.
Nags, if you're a newer VALORANT viewer, you might not recognize, but he of course was with KRÜ through all of the early days, the
Back
Masters.
when Breeze was still in the pool.
Yeah, you know, the Masters showings, the Champs Berlin run that they went on, and well, he's been playing for the academy team for a while for KRÜ, having to step up now that they're down the main roster. Okay, Nags, just do it for him. We gotta get into game.
Again, it goes in your ear.
Again, it's more complicated than that.
I don't agree.
Did he
I don't agree.
Oh, come on. I believe.
Well, this has to bode very well for Furia.
Wait, are we getting a demonstration?
Okay, hold on. Tutorial live on the stage. Now, what I'm thinking, right, is Furia. They're locked in. They're ready to go. They can discuss strategy.
Wow.
KRÜ, I mean, they can't do anything. They've got to get the in-ears in the ear.
Oh, we've got our A2 out there.
We're calling in the big guns.
Okay.
All right. And now the other ear. So he'd already done that one before.
Yep. But
it's the second
reset,
ear
though.
that's always the challenge. And notice how he put, okay.
Oh, wait.
And in the ear around the beautiful
See, that's how a
work.
professional does it.
That is clean. I'm not gonna lie.
And he's in and out just like that.
And now the over-ear headphones go over the ear. See, now that one,
One's clean.
It plays
That one's
itself.
easy.
Plays itself. All right, that means that we're not that far away from actually playing the video game,
That
which
means
is
we're
great
done
news.
casting now, right? Because we casted the thing that matters.
Yeah, that was
the big
game 2.
game.
Yeah, so I think Furia actually won game 2. They got the
They
headphones
definitely
on.
did. So we're in map 3 now.
We're in map 3. Although for some reason it still says KRÜ are leading the series 1-0.
Interesting.
Which is kind of crazy to think about if you missed the first game, right? If you were just, oh, it's Furia versus,
But if
KRÜ
you
having to
missed
play
the
with new
first game
players.
completely, you might be like, okay, yeah, I expected KRÜ to be better. And then you're going to look at the roster and be like, who are these guys?
I was expecting 5 different people, yeah. Absolutely crazy, but it is time to head into Breeze, the very first time in a whole long time in VCT Americas. A very new look, but some of our oldest friends still hanging out on the beautiful beaches of Breeze.
Are they our oldest friends? That's law.
We got the Tactibear down there. That's my oldest friend. And there's gold, Mimi.
Not for you.
Not for me, unfortunately.
Here we go. New Breeze.
Yeah,
Let's
whole
see
lot
how
to
it works.
unpack.
A little split setup towards B, with both teams putting 2 in towards mid.
Fight for mid goes Alam's way. An execution and a quick teleport out. As Koala gets another 2 shots, 2 kills. Furia seem to just be the pistol round players. This now forces KRÜ to jump on towards this B site, which continues to be a disaster. This is exactly how Pearl started off
The first pistol, yeah, it's literally the same scenario where Furia just rinses them in 0.2 seconds. I talked a lot about how the map changed and it's less of a mid-brawl map. You're still gonna see agents like the Jet, like the Yoru, and people are still gonna want to fight like this.
And to me, this is just a headphone difference, right?
Oh my
Furia,
God.
they were warmed up, ready to go eons ahead of KRÜ.
Bad callback.
Koala's excited though.
Yeah,
He liked that round.
Cutting through.
All right, so it doesn't look like KRÜ are going for it. Sometimes, back in the day on Breeze, you'd see the Marshall Force, the Sheriff Force. Nothing like that this time around. Koala just gonna get another one. Do we go back-to-back flawless?
It's funny because the last time I was consistently watching Koala was when Breeze was in the pool.
Ooh. Little flash around the corner. Doesn't actually clip Koala, but it's an honest pistol duel now coming through the wall. Not so honest as Koala gets through it unscathed. KRÜ going on a bit of a journey. I like that Viper orb up over on Tunnel to get the cross into heaven.
Yeah, it is really nice. It's a bit easier to work through elbow now. After some of those changes with having a bit of a narrower field that you can get shot from mid door.
Those headshots from Allen, back-to-back rounds. So sharp.
Yeah, real crisp. You remember the ace that he had on map 1 wasn't enough towards the end to pull it through, but I think you're looking win conditions. Koala and Alum feeling confident, having great maps on the double duelist. That's an easy one to look at when we're playing on Breeze. 1, 2.
Full confident right now. I'm full confidence, baby.
So sharp. I really like the vibes Koala's bringing. Really good mind for the game as well. I actually had a chance to chat with him back when he was on the Analyst disc for a day in Toronto for Masters, and just watching it, nerding it out the whole time. It's a really good understanding of it, and of course the mechanics there backing it up.
Yeah, cool to finally see him in Americas. Wouldn't have expected a Furia jersey, but here we are.
He's worn a lot of jerseys you wouldn't necessarily expect.
It's true.
On all around the block.
Well, made noise on that walk back. That should activate this chamber lurk as the A hit comes in from KRÜ, and that's the kill for Nags.
Yep, the lurk is good, and this A site firmly in KRÜ's control. You can see with the new addition to this corner that Infiltrator can play in, it gives you a chance as the attackers to play on the A site. In the past, you'd always fall back, play for mollies, just play full stall on the time, although Infiltrator will be punished for this one.
This mid fight is going to be big. Nags is still holding it down, but backs away.
Yeah, really patient. Going all the way around the world.
He's got to pick up the pace soon here.
That they do. It's a little bit awkward, though, with the weapons in hand. Koala doesn't seem to think so. Nice work from him. Spots Nags it on the right side of main, but has to get on the spike as well. Orb goes up, and some kills continue to go the right direction. Governor now stuck over in the corner, but Nags it for 3 on the round. Has done enough stalling to secure this round for KRÜ.
The one guy who's hasn't watched Valorant in 4 years, his last tournament was Champions Berlin is woken up. Nags sits on KRÜ. He's playing Chamber on Breeze. We're so back. I didn't miss anything,
The one
guys.
guy comes out of the combos, he's just completely ready. Already has the prep done. Still though, this is a pretty brutal result on the anti-bonus from KRÜ, only surviving with the one rifle.
He was going so well for Furia. Koala picking up those couple kills, but I think they ended up a little slow to actually scale forward, and by the time they were pushing, they had to rush so quickly, and Nags with that chamber just does great work.
I don't know if I care if I'm Furia though, losing the round, but forcing KRÜ onto a half-buy. Infiltrator dashing into the site. That is a stinger. And I don't love the odds. Just kind of stuck behind this Viper wall for the time being. Oh my word, Alan's not looking at him. What is happening? It's a 1-for-1, I suppose. And now with Benji on the alert, the Sheriff could be deadly, taking his time. Good for a few more. The Fury's coach came in and said it was the anti-ecos that were a disaster, and for a second map, it has reared its ugly head.
Oh, that is a real lack of awareness there. The players Berlin don't look to their left at all. And it just falls apart. That's the last round, and now here's this one. Benji goes untested as Nags again swings out with the Vandal.
I'm not even sure if everyone remembers the Berlin call out, but that's half wall over there on V.
Leave it to me.
Up where Artsen's hanging out.
Shorter to say.
2 syllables, it's both the same. This also looks the same.
But it's one word.
I'm going to ignore you because we're already onto the site. Infiltrator's doing the same thing, plucked out of the sky with nice shots on those knives. Lethal out from Koala. A thrifty round pulls it right back for Furia.
Maybe Breeze didn't change.
It's always been the same.
It's always been the same. Maybe it's thrifty rounds. Maybe it's Jet City. 10-2 for Koala.
Is there another map where Jet is as silly? I don't think so. No. Like, there's one Jet in the sky. This Jet's jumping around corners, dashing forward, playing off the flash. I mean, I just think it's like really quick playing. Hearing the flash comm come through, going for that.
Baby, I'm warmed up, baby. Nice flash, Toro.
Koala was warmed up in round 1 of Pearl. Like, this guy's 10-2 again.
Nah, he's warmed up now, don't worry. Okay, here we go again. Same Viper wall towards B, but this time it's more tempered. You feign that running, and now you walk back towards elbow. And walk back towards Koala. That's a mistake.
Up, well, it's a nice return fire from Nags. Opens up mid in its entirety. You can see Furia shying away from that. He wants to fall back into the A site.
See this Viper wall on B, which is not exactly how I drew it.
Curved it, yeah.
Is forcing a Furia player to always be forward, cautious of that wall going up, alert coming through. Makes it a bit tougher to play against.
Yeah, tunnel's always going to be a concern for you, especially in the spot Alum is in right now, without a teammate to cover his back.
And with KRÜ holding on to mid control and both mains, they're in a position where Furia is very afraid of a split coming on either side now.
Yeah, that drone seeing the chamber doesn't reveal too much to Furia. Nags has been lurking in mid a whole lot. Much rather seen another player, like Benji, who has no Senti-Util to slow him down.
But he's also just feigning this. That'll pull at least one rotate back towards A.
So it will be up to Alum to lock down this B site. No quick rotations, no friends anywhere close. And no teleport to escape either. Can't secure the first shot, so that's an easy site take now for KRÜ. Artsen doesn't even have a great angle to look back in. The changes around tunnel, a little bit harder to play from that spot.
And with Nerve working on a flank, it's only 2 players retaking in one angle together.
See what Nerve can accomplish.
He really has to go big here, but he is being held.
Well,
not quite.
Not held on the first one. Benji, though, knows he is approaching and shuts that down. So into the site goes Art, now completely left on an island. In the middle of 3 players. Nice first one out of him. As his opponents are completely divided, KRÜ are all over the place. And Artsen has a wall to lay down. He can push through this too. He wants it. That is aggressive, beautiful from the veteran.
Artsen with an incredible Red Bull clutch, but you can't help but pull attention to the way that KRÜ ends up playing that. 2 players just out in the open as he jumps up. No one in a position to trade. This first one you can understand, but Benji getting caught there just can't be happening.
I love the decision, too, to fight through his wall, knowing that
so smart.
He has time to go for it, knowing that his opponent has to run through that wall anyways. Doesn't want to waste any time. Pays off beautifully for him.
And now KRÜ change up the pace a little bit, look the other way. As they default their wall this time towards A. And work players into mid. So too are Furias. They're walking double down immediately.
Split idea towards A. So many players nipping at the heels of KRÜ in mid, but they're quick into the site. And Nerve is completely left alone. Under heavy pressure is now Benji. Shuts one down into mid. It's full control again of A, and with a deep knife too. KRÜ have the option to take heavy back into sight.
And they're doing it already. You see them flipping the map, fighting up. These are really strong positions, especially after the map changes.
If Furia want this round, Art needs to come up with something. But there's players coming around from the other side on him.
You don't think about MTA here.
No chance. It's quick thinking from KRÜ in the post plant off of that knife again.
And with an operator on Koala, I think they have to call the safe at this point. Just too tough to deal with these angles on the retake. I want to credit again the way that Benji has managed to hold things down in mid there. Even though he only goes 1 for 1, getting that pick, delaying those players rotating in was big. Gave his teammates time to actually flip the map and fight up to where they did in this post plant. Hard hits for KRÜ have been very successful, especially behind this Viper wall. Playing that double controller, they've consistently segmented off the anchor. And with all of those smokes in play, makes it really difficult actually for players like Koala or Alum, even with their quick rotations, to find impact before their anchor's already died.
And in theory, should have an easier chance as long as these hits continue working, playing the post plant with the map changes. I like what I'm seeing so far from Furia, from KRÜ rather. They hadn't let that one thrifty slip away right back. Been looking strong here.
I guess they're even now.
It's a fun little angle for Koala. Very rare to see utility spent to clear this forward angle. That's a big investment, especially with MTA already chucking a flash towards mid.
And with the Viper wall going towards A this time, makes it a bit tougher.
I like the setup though. Art taking the first contact into main now, and that can allow Koala to turn around, except he's flashed. And no one looking at him. Switches over to the shorty. 1 kill is good enough. With the Viper pit going down, looks like KRÜ want to still fight into backside. It's a mess, and Alum is behind enemy lines. All the way back in main window. Just looking at a bunch of green for the time being.
It's so awkward now. MTA wanted to fight there, doesn't get the chance. Now just has to retreat and try and get the plant down.
Alum revealing his position with some spam, looking for the planter. Now with the dart in backside. Art. Seeking his moment, and he finds it! Art has delivered so far on Breeze, and it's not stopping anytime soon.
Artin is really the ultimate feast or famine player, in my mind. And this game, he is feasting.
He's eating good
to start off. Very aggressive position he takes there. He's Astra, he's alone on site. And just off the info of that dart getting broken, he's willing to take that timing, charge in, and do so much work.
You're having a great game so far. 10-3 on the Astra. Koala continuing to fry as well.
Koala, I think in a lot of ways, has been the linchpin of these rounds. Pretty much any time they're heading towards him, he's getting at least 1 kill. That one wasn't a clean up shot, just diving down with the shorty instead, but achieves the same goal. So they go away from Koala. Just send it towards this A side, where they found success before.
Yeah, Nerve has been a little bit isolated before, but a quick teleport from Alum and rotates from EU means very easy response from the Furia defense. Dart ready to go down. Infiltrator dashes on in. Infiltrator gets his first to the map and has ideas for a little more. Player back orange. And Nerve still has to be worried about his 6.
The wall synergizes well with that new angle. A potent position for Infiltrator to do more.
Calm of the storm before the flash goes in. Governor tagged by it. But still Furia taking their time. Waiting for the recycle, waiting for the wall to come on through. Infiltrator shuts that down immediately. A flawless round for KRÜ.
So clean. Furia have got to find a solution to actually helping their side anchor on A. Every time KRÜ have wanted to go this direction, they're getting that opening pick onto Nerve. And once he falls, it is so much more difficult to retake A with that backside hold. The wall is up. You have a player tucked in the corner who actually has a crossfire off of the contact of Governor here. There's that opener I'm talking about, and here's that crossfire. Governor holding one way, a flash and a swing off contact for Infiltrator. And it makes holding down backside so much easier than it was on the old Breeze.
Yeah, how often would you be able to get a player in the middle of the two pyramids in a post plant just sit there? But now that you can set up that little ping pong play, looks a whole lot better. So Furia will be the ones to go ahead and call a timeout here after losing that last round. Maybe you need to figure out some more creative solutions to holding this A side, or really just the weak side of the map in general, wherever that Viper ends up playing.
Yeah, I think it either has to just be a look to be more passive and be willing to play into the retake and not lose that player, or look at some more rounds where you're splitting up the duelists and you're kind of trying to get a forward posting to help out on that side of the map.
It is fair to point out that it's a little bit harder, I think, for Furia to get information than you would get in the more standard comp back in the day. You know, usually when you're playing with Sentinels, that always locks down a different angle, or you have the KO in the mix, you have the knife for some early round
generally your weak
info.
side would be like your Cypher.
Yeah, and that would have been before all the info initiator nerfs as well. Yeah, so you're almost forced to have Koala or Alum, those aggro players, take a more forward position if you want to have some kind of
info.
info.
They are seeing what I want here, right? Splitting up those two aggro players, helping out a side anchor on the other side, and just playing that Sova float.
You still have the quick teleport into A from Alum if necessary. Already 4 players ready to respond. Furia calling that it's just going to be another exec. Infiltrator dominated in the previous round. This time, though, so many people waiting for him. He is being asked so much, and he can still get the first. As more battles go down, Furia trying to wrap around the left side of site, and it is good.
I mean, they're
sending
just gone.
KRÜ into mid.
They're going to run towards B. Only one man here.
Art's in here, waiting for it, takes his moment, and can now slide on back unpunished. Has another rotation from Alum already, too. And Nags, it's got an operator. He's being sent into top mid. There's still a minute to work with.
They go back the other way, and if Nags gets this pick.
Waiting for it, sees the player, takes the head clean off. And as you said, the map now split in 2. What's the call going to be with 40 seconds left?
He feigns jumping back, make it feel like maybe they're rotating off, but they're not. Still here, MTA takes down Art, and that opens up B yet again.
Throwing caution to the wind.
Seconds left.
Now going for the plant, Nags it, reposts on the line. That is beautiful mid-rounding and play from the KRÜ duo.
That's so nice from Nags. The timing he takes into spawn, and I think what's really impressive is not that pick, but the decision making after. I think a lot of teams, you might snap or rotate towards A, but they freeze. They wait, play with those rotations before then committing together to get that pick on Artson. Even before that, I did think this was a good change from Furia. They threw a orb down the right side of the pyramid to play together back sight. But what ended up happening was KRÜ realized that instantly, flashed through the wall back sight, and punished them regardless.
And now Furia have absolutely no money to spare. So as KRÜ win 2 in a row to tie things up, looking to push this further and further in their favor. Really taking their time with things, expecting Furia to do something aggressive, but that doesn't really seem to be so much in the Furia wheelhouse so far this half.
Well, here they are maybe now. Koala jiggled up, but just misses the timing for a pick.
Art has also gone all the way down underneath window on the B side.
It's always a weird angle to clear out. But with this much time elapsed, they'll check it if they go back, and I don't think they're even bound that direction.
Yeah, they saw both a Jet and a Sova over towards B, so expecting it to be the heavier lean.
That dart gives good info.
I think this rotate might come in a little bit too late from KRÜ. You can see Furia have already started shifting onto the A side. And Governor scouting out for Art is punished. That is bad news. Now without a chance to go for a B-lurk, and now with a gun picked up on Art, if the Furia anchors can get a couple of kills, there is a real shot. Good flash, secures the first, as Koala now revealed has a teammate shoulder to shoulder, but the lockdown is there. Real nice play out of MTA for 3 on the round and a 6 for KRÜ.
Some things don't change that much. When MTA was playing on this America stage some years ago, that was our inaugural season, he was known for a lot of the KO play, was pretty good on that initiator, slotting in, if I recall correctly, towards the middle of the year. But here back again with a nice flash onto that Bucky and contends with the threat.
Final round of the half approaching. 2 operators in play between Nags and Alum.
I was going to say, maybe it was 2024. I don't know. Americas has actually been going on long enough that the...
I think it was 2024.
Yeah.
Because that's when I joined, and I remember MTA
It must have
coming
been then. That makes more sense, because there was 2 stages. Anyways.
Split idea for KRÜ, but A main could be a problem. Koala dashes straight into the wall. Hunter's Fury behind him, but there is pressure coming from every single side. Infiltrator once again towards A, and once again good for it. Runs over this Furia hold.
He has been sick on the entry. The pathing into A has been excellent, and now Furia scamper, try and find a solution as Artsin creeps forward.
Spike planted.
And somehow still playing up in the air after all of it.
He's getting flanked, though. This is basically checkmate. Unless his teammate can activate.
Yeah, Nerve put an orb on the chamber trip, but unfortunately he is too slow, and Nags it turns right around for him. KRÜ will lead 7-5 at the half.
That is real nice from KRÜ. It started a bit rough towards the beginning, losing the pistol, losing a streak of a couple of rifle rounds, but they close it with 4 on the trot, finding great solutions to their approach into this A set, just running over Nerve round after round. And even when things got weird, showing good decision-making in the mid-rounds. It's a very successful half for KRÜ after losing the pistol.
Yeah, it wasn't so simple for them. They had the layers. That was good to see, and there's more after this.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 Pulsar 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Well, KRÜ Visa continue to impress here, leading at the half once again. And a big part of that, Mimi, I think was Nagsit, coming away 12 kills to 5 deaths at the half, slotting right back in. And now he gets to play the chamber on the defense and just keep that going.
Yeah, it's been a minute. He was on the top of the world in the early days of VALORANT, back with KRÜ, and has been forced to take that step back, play with the Academy roster instead, down in Tier 2 for the last few years, but getting this opportunity to sub in for that jersey he's worn for so long and playing so well. And on defense, I think it's going to be even better. Chamber really does shine on this map.
Like riding a bike for him, but a lot of pressure, I think, actually on the Furia side of things, of course.
It's so brutal, too, because you come into this, you're a new team that has a roster subbing in for an org that hasn't found much success, and suddenly you have to show up and be the team with pressure, the team that's expected to win against a sub-roster. There's a lot added to the plate for this new edition.
Well, they do have some exciting options here on the attack side of things. Double smokes to make advantage of the changes of the map. Double duelist to dive into the site as well. And they've been perfect on the pistol round so far. 3 for 3 on the day.
And already a lot of space up mid. Koala and Alim will take this together. Have to re-clear a bit back through elbow. This is a very heavy stack towards B from KRÜ.
They're just allowing Nagsit to be on his own. Set 4 up onto B. Furia haven't really adventured towards A either. Now I think they're realizing that it might be a little heavier on the B side, but Nagsit was deadly in the opening half. has a trip to work off of, but you can see the benefit. Double Astra Stars really push him off the site. Of course, a wall too, but he can see through this star. Are you kidding me? Poor placement on that one, a little bit too far to the left. And in a quick moment, Nags it punishes.
Now you have to look to Qualinu in this post plant, posted forward with the Sheriff. And he's got his first.
That's a good one to equalize a bit. Nice spots, 2 players on this right side. As KRÜ continue forward, there's a lurk going down, but it's a fight on this corner. It should decide the round. Koala, quick reposition, smoke goes down, but Infiltrator's waiting for it. And now as Art approaches, he has a perfect backstab. Furia get 3 in the blink of an eye. These pistol rounds, they have been untouchable, and it continues 4 for 4 for Furia.
That could have been so dangerous. There was a 4-player stack towards the B side of the map. Furia were a hair from walking right into it, but seeing that second player jiggle out from Berlin, and they together make the decision to rotate back, and despite the error on the Astra smoke, play well together fighting backside and buy time to go for that second stage, falling back into main and holding it off.
I think these double smoke comps are really interesting, how they play out on this map. The way I kind of think about them is how double smokes would sometimes operate on a map like Icebox, where you have a Harbor and a Circle Smoke Agent or a Viper. And you have these
I think it's
2
actually
layers of smokes.
Very similar to how Breeze played when we were in a Harbor Viper meta. Just with, instead of that Harbor, generally going to be that orb smoke.
Yeah, and you have a little bit more freedom now as Astra Stars are going to be fully global. Don't know if there's going to be freedom for KRÜ in this round, as Koala posts in exactly the right position for the Marshal this time around.
Yeah, these ideas really got brought out towards the end of Breeze's life. Before it left the pool by Gen G.
Wonder how much Art was able to communicate to his teammates there. He was in elbow and could have heard Benji running back up into Nest.
I think the important part is that they have found the right space here for Furia, working into an open B site.
But the open site also has full Viper util on it, the orb blocking off the choke point, and also this defense wall that allows players to come back in from CT, divide up the site, really steal away any position Furia would have. And oh my word, what is going on? No one's looking the right way. In the backside too, Benji clips 2. It's a 2-on-2 somehow. KRÜ have the advantage. But Artson has the HP, no spike, and 20 seconds left, needs these first shots. Now Guardian in tow, but with 15 seconds left, he has to get the spike, he has to plant it. He might not have a fair fight. Going into Governor, he does, and again, Artson clutches up.
Oh, that's way too close though. These anti-ecos have been killer for Furia. Lost 2 eco rounds on map 1, lost 1 here in the first half, and are 1 bullet away from losing it again. And the only reason they do is because someone doesn't check a corner.
Oh my word. Artson also just in outer space for that first kill. That's why MTA was able to go so far. But okay. Quick little reset. Furia choosing to actually buy up into this one, even after losing a few players, have 3 rifles to work on.
But it's a quick hit.
Yes, it is. And Benji caught completely unawares. Infiltrator too. It's a little bit segmented, and with a very deep attack wall here on the Viper, it allows Fury to take a lot more space if they wanted.
Yeah, those anchors selling so quickly is rough, and that's the power of this double duelist composition. So good at diving and showing different angles that you have to be looking at while the other player is swinging you.
Yeah, for attacking a side, it's great. For the post plant, that's where the double smokes come online. You just saw the 2 Astra smokes go down in the same choke points. And as soon as Nerve ran out of the gas, and it just means that it's really hard for KRÜ to actually get back in the retakes when there's only 2 flashes in the kit. Not a whole lot of utility, so you're either winning out on the anchor or taking some chances to peek through smokes, which isn't often going to go your way.
And I don't think you can understate how big this round win is for Furia. Like you mentioned, they forced into it, bought some pretty bigger commitments than you would have expected after nearly losing that 14th round. But instead, they win it flawlessly and are going to be able to build some pretty significant momentum in the second half.
And you know what, Mimi? I do think that's great. The one thing I'm concerned about is that this is the same game we just watched. KRÜ were leading 7-5 at the half. They lose both pistols. Oh, the bonus is won by Furia in the second half as well. How did that end? It is eerily similar. KRÜ even took this exact same timeout following the loss of the bonus.
But it won't happen again, right?
No, of course it can't happen again. Lightning can't strike twice.
It never has.
Says a man that's been struck once by lightning.
Gotta be really unlucky to get hit by lightning.
Yeah. But then again, some people just take strange chances, you know? Stand out in an open field during a storm.
Yeah.
Zapped.
I feel like you're worse off if you're going to hell. Okay, this is very unimportant at this moment. Timeout for KRÜ. With a chance to 2-0 here with a substitute roster. It is so weird that it is Furia. The team whose only win last year was with a substitute roster, now in the position to have to dispatch an opponent in that same position. But a much better start to this second half. Koala and LM are feeling it. Artsin's been winning out in the clutch.
Now, I'm really interested with KRÜ heading into this round, choosing to go for a little bit of punch behind it. They did save some guns in the previous round, but you have Benji buying down to 650, MTA as well. Very different idea, but on a map as Flipian has often decided on some individual duels going down. KRÜ like their odds. Got a little 1-2 setup close on the choke point here, eh?
Hags avoided detection.
Some good initial shot setting up for Governor in the corner. Drone spots him though, and that is just going to be lights out from Furia on this A hit.
And it's a repeat of last round where the double dive duo of Koala and Alem run over the anchors and well, with the lurk catching off one in rotation, this is already over.
Well, I think another cool thing Artsin just saw, on the mini-map, there was actually this 2 players coming through on the quick mid-rotates from KRÜ, because when KRÜ throw this Viper wall, that's supposed to set up for the quick rotate B to A and block off any vision of a lurker. But the way KRÜ just played it was Infiltrator actually boosted up over this box on the jet. At the same time, a flash was thrown deep. So now Artsin, who's often going to be playing the lurk into mid, is very aware of that pop play. He got a kill there. That was great in itself, but can try to shut down some of these rotation ideas that KRÜ are going to have in future rounds too.
But right now, the biggest problem for KRÜ is losing the anchors the way that they are. Your rotates can come as quick as possible, but if you are instantly losing out on 2 players, it's just a non-factor. So the pressure of this round comes down to those anchors in question. How well can they play together? You saw here a very committed angle from Governor as Naxit had to TP back. He gets caught in transition, and they can't make anything of it.
I mean, the scoreboard is looking crazy right now. Art and Koala doing some heavy lifting. 35 kills combined on the duo.
This time that double duelist will be split up instead. Furia starts working mid-control with Koala on the attack operator.
Nags it. Going on a solo mission. Not good for it either. Blows up a little bit of the mid-hold from KRÜ. They're getting a little desperate. See Governor.
Look at Benji.
Yeah, just stepping forward. That's insane from Benji. Stepping out of the mid-smoke as well. KRÜ going full pug mode and jumping up above. It is a miserable result.
So now,
what just happened?
Just MTA. Out of nowhere, this round flipped on its head, and he has to back away. Thinks it's going to be a rotation towards A. He's right. But can he actually catch anyone? He's too late to see this cross.
Spike planted.
Has a flash to play with, but needs to go seeking first. And Furia have fallen into such deep positions as well. Alum hanging out fully back into mid. EU is the only one really starting to challenge right now. And even he slips right up against the wall. Holding for it hard, 3 kills on the round. This snowball keeps going.
That was a chaotic round. KRÜ trying, after losing that player initially, go for these fast refights. In main, it was a KO flash up for their B player, but everywhere they went, Furia was holding for someone, holding for this aggression. After running over on these hard execs 2 rounds in a row, they slowed things down. They know that KRÜ is going to try and make a play, expecting something faster again. And immediately that's punished. So for the second time in 3 rounds, KRÜ calls a timeout.
Yeah, really quick on the snap there. KRÜ had bought down to nothing in the previous round as well, had really just been trying to throw everything into it. Now in a really tough position, looking at 4 ults on the other side for Furia as well. By all intents and purposes, this is Furia's map in its entirety.
Yep.
Sure need to pull out some kind of a miracle to swing this back, but it's been something they've been wildly effective at. Contesting on the light buy rounds, the half buys, the thrifties, what have you.
The story of the game has been the ecos. If they don't win ecos, this is a 2-0 that we're looking at right now.
That's where Furia need to lock in as well. Too often it's slipped away from them. But the way they've been playing it, it seems hard to find the openings. Even in that last round, KRÜ tried to contest them on every single front, and Furia were just hard holding for it.
And now there's this threat, right? Furia have shown the quick rounds where they've been hyper effective in double diving in and destroying these anchors. They've shown a slower round, buying into the attack op where they punish any aggression. And now they're in a position where they can very easily go for either of those approaches. They're a little slower this time, with the op posted up towards B, likely trying to catch someone re-aggressing as his teammates put pressure on A.
Furia have been real patient on the anti-ecos typically. This time, pushing forward to win the orb and have all the utility ready if there was going to be a quick fight out of the choke point.
Yeah, they were hoping Benji would go for another fight up through that orb in B main. It doesn't happen, but that's still enough pressure, and with an orb recovered, they look to go back towards B. Could get a second orb here for a limb.
I think the idea here has to be from Furia just to play it perfectly clean on the anti-eco, get the Yoru ult, make sure they're not heading into a stack. Use that, and the Hunter's Fury, of course. Alem, not even waiting for the orb, it's going to be an idea in there. Actually did pick up the orb, and Koala goes down first. Now the Hunter's Fury investing a lot here to secure this round. But it's a round they do need. Benji still alive in the back of sight, untouched by the Hunter. And it'll be Alem to deliver the killing blow. So good start to this round. Alem spots another player. Governor gets a kill.
Spike planted.
Not so clear yet. It's a third ultimate spent from Furia. Trying to secure this one. And it's Artson switching to the operator. Collecting another. This round should be going Furia's way. It will at the end, up to 11 now.
You see how much they fear losing these anti-ecos. 3 ultimates used on the round. A huge investment. It works out in the end.
I was a little surprised to see Koala jumping into the site ahead of that dimensional drift, yeah.
I think that they might have not wanted to use it initially because you saw the TP prime for him to just get out backside, swing with the team. But ended up having to in the end. Now it's going to be back to the hard hits. 5 players grouped up towards B, the AWP out of the hands of Koala.
But MTA's in the right spot here to chuck out a knife and stop this hit in its entirety. It's actually an early knife, sees a few players though. With a Viper's Pit as well. Furia choose to slow things down for a moment.
And seeing that aggression, KRÜ already get a forward posting for their chamber on their other side. Now have to turn a bit of attention towards mid as this drone is heard by Infiltrator.
Didn't actually see him though. And if he wants to, he could threaten popping out of this, especially with MTA pulling some attention through tunnel. Here goes Infiltrator dashing straight into the thick of it. That is madness from him. And MTA too, dodging back into the pit, but as it falls around him, he is a sitting duck. Furia will cut him down.
And now with the Aster Wall up, these 2 players have to desperately make a retake happen. Nags with the op. Governor close enough to contest, but the plant already going down. And a lane fighting forward.
Nags it, has the operator. No angle just yet. I need to ask a little bit more of Governor to find an angle.
A flash and a jump for Koala is so strong with these knives.
So hard to catch him with those knives in hand. Slowly though, goes Governor, that is crisp. Can't make it another cleanly. And that chews up precious seconds. Now Alem in a 1-on-2, revealed and cornered. Governor shuts him down. KRÜ stopped this momentum in the second half.
It's a 2-on-3 for KRÜ with an ultimate use from Furia that they managed to just barely salvage. And it's all about Governor. The player on the 3rd stop of his world tour. His third international league that he's played in. This time just as a substitute. But getting 2 key kills there on the retake. And that's even discounting what happened earlier in this round. Then it was just pandemonium with Infiltrator.
That's how Infiltrator died.
And that's how he got the kill in the pit too. Just a crazy round across the board.
That's what we need. Nice, nice.
But credit has to go to Nags and Governor for keeping KRÜ in this.
Some of those split-second decisions that KRÜ have been making are real nice. Think back to the first half, the mid-rounding they had. Here's some individual ideas as Furia sent 3 players toward mid doors.
Very interesting mid setup, a deep trip and an alt-posted elbow.
Drone up, but doesn't see anything so far. A false sense of security as Infiltrator is tagged by it at the very end. With the operator fully pinged out. Makes it so much harder to play this side. Benji tries to go for an angle, but that late pinch into mid doors shuts him out of it. Doesn't even look like Governor has an angle to look at with all the smokes up in his eyes.
Same scenario again, Governor and Nags it.
This time Governor's on 7 HP. Furia have a better position on site as well. As a wall goes up, so Koala can escape back into main with the operator. Just leaving Alum here.
Last player standing.
Shoulder spotted, doesn't even matter. Shut out of it. And Nags tries to escape, but he won't have a chance to. Furia back on match point.
Looked like KRÜ didn't quite have a solve to that fast split coming through from mid. You saw both of their side anchors get caught out in kind of weird positions alone after the op got pushed back by a drone. See there, MTA trying to swing in and help his teammates, Infiltrator doing the same, but none of it was particularly timed together, and instead it just ended up one by one falling, trying to fight against big odds.
So Furia in a winning position now with the Dimensional Drift online once more for Alum. And unfortunately for Nagsit, has the operator exactly where this hit is coming. But how quickly do they use the drift? I'm not sure. He might have a spot. Furia trying to contact forward are punished for it.
And here comes Infiltrator.
Oh, I love this. Trying to catch out the rotates. Again, Nerve goes down, and again, it's a dash forward. This guy's insane and might end up being the worst for it. As Fury get another kill onto the site. Alum's all the way deep, and the rest of KRÜ are miles away.
It's a difficult retake. EU in elbow, ready as a backstab. 2 players backside.
And look at the guns, too. Spectre, Stinger, Judge, and EU waiting for it. There he is, one for him. Quickly traded, maybe an upgrade for Benji. But still, they're trying to attack the B site like they're on the attacking side. KRÜ completely behind enemy lines now. And that allows Furia to get into this crossfire position. As they step on through, Furia will take down KRÜ for the first breeze of 2026.
They bounce back, push this series to 3. It looked like it could have gone down the route of map 1. The same script, but the strong first half for KRÜ with a bonus round in the second for Furia. But this time, they sure it up at the end. Put commitment in their anti-ecos. Don't let those rounds slip away. Send us to Abyss.
And can we just say, Artson was an absolute monster that entire game long. Didn't matter if it was the attack or the defense. He was finding so many different opportunities to win out on the lurks, on the anchor plays in the late rounds. From start to finish domination.
Yeah, it was him and Koala, really. Those two did such big work for Furia on this map.
It got a little silly at times. You had some crazy mid-rounds, and I think that's really
wild dashes.
Where KRÜ ended up shining. Infiltrator was a pleasure to watch. I can say that for certainty.
Review New Breeze, pretty fun. You get some of the chaos, you get some more strategy in some ways, but that's your first preview of it here. We're 1-1 in this series. Furia KRÜ, it's heading the distance after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Slide through, making moves, tell them fact check, go and get the truth. Who you know like us, go and get it jumping, gotta be the shoes. I was down bad, tripping, still kept the vision, had to see it through. Got them all tuned in like we in the hills, whole lot of views. Know they watching, what they saying, 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 what they saying. Know they watching, what they saying, 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 what they saying. Know they watching, whole lot of views for real, just like a real for real. Gotta re-up the deal, we got the mass appeal. Whole lot of facts on facts on facts on facts on facts for real. Major League World Series Game 7, whole lot of
Toro is ailing. This guy is strong aim player. This is a young guy on the game. When I saw the first time Toro, I remember I have the same feeling when I saw the first time Sato, because they have same style. They dive and you watch on the screen, you can see these micro adjustments on the cross, and it's unique because when you are a duelist, you need to pick a one kill, but you have a lot of skills on your screen, and I can see these qualities. It's pretty similar.
Welcome back, everyone. Zoe here, joined by Athena and Emily. And Furia did it. They're tying up this series 1-1. Let's talk about how they got it done on their map pick. I mean, Kuala was one of the players that already stood out in the loss of map 1, and he did it again, doing jet things, you know, getting those first picks, getting those solo peaks. It was a great performance so far in this series from this player.
It was. Both maps, he played phenomenal. Like in the first map, he was kind of warming up. We saw a little bit of whiffs, but he was able to even get those second picks with support from his teammates. But in this map, he completely took over, especially on the defense half. You know, I think the Jet really activated him, giving him that dash, so he felt more confident to take those early fights and be able to get out, and also re-swing when he didn't pop his dash already.
Yeah, and I feel like he did a really good job at getting that map progression and being able to hold it down. We've seen him push through that mid. We see him push through that A main, doing a lot of these setups and trap plays that we did see from Furia in that first half of Pearl, but they just struggled to close it out. But no, here in a lot of these situations, Koala was that clutch player that they needed, doing really well in both of those maps, using those jet knives, having a lot of that freedom that you talked about that he didn't really have as much as when he was on Chamber. So overall, Koala really performed and stepped up, and I think we're looking to see that when we're going into the third map.
I think so too, and something you just mentioned here, Emily, it was with the support from his team, and one of the players that stood out support-wise as well was Artisan, right? On that map 1, his flashes were on point. He made so much space and set up so many plays for his teammates.
Yeah, he really bailed out his teammates in a lot of those rounds. And going into Breeze, we kind of saw the same thing with all the clutches that he was talking, or that you were talking about, Marina.
Yeah, no, Artson was constantly in that situation where he was that clutch player. Not only did he have those really good timings as Astra on the lurks or in those clutch plays, but he also ended up with the insane fragging power. I think his scoreline at the end was something crazy, like 18-8, but he just overall stepped it up for his team. We talked a lot about him on KO previously, having a lot of those flashes to set up, and now 22-11 being the MVP for this matchup on that Astra. It's really hard feat to do that when you're on the controller, but he did such a phenomenal job.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, I really think first map was just a warm-up for Furia, because this is what I wanted to see the whole time. They have the fundamentals there. They're trading out. They're holding angles and not letting KRÜ kind of just get away with whatever they want, especially when they were making all those solo plays. Like, they were actually getting shut down, and Furia was doing an amazing job at that.
Well, actually, even on Pearl, they were having those first picks. Remember, they actually were up positive in the first picks when it came to that. But now they're actually just not being punished when they're up numbers and making sure they're keeping those numbers up positive for them.
Yeah, I hope to see both of these teams picking up steam. We're heading into the decider map. It's going to be Abyss. Thoughts, feelings, anything you want to share heading into this one?
I mean, based on how both teams have been playing, this map could really go either way. And I said that about this matchup in the beginning, but especially on a map like Abyss, like KRÜ can get away with a lot of stuff because Abyss can be played in a lot of different ways. You can be that team that just constantly execs over and over again once you find a site that's working for you, but you could also slow it down, work towards mid, and try some splits. And I'm curious to see how they actually pull that out against Furia.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really big testament as well to the fragging power and being able to kind of sit up and make sure they keep that momentum going for both these teams. I mean, we see KRÜ perform really well. They all have their clutch moments. And then we see Furia. I mean, that last game, they were looking really, really crispy, really, really insane. And so this map specifically, that fragging power is going to come out. A lot of the executes on site and a lot of those clutches, we're going to see those.
I love what you just mentioned. Every player seemed to have their time in the sun in the match today. And I think both teams have exceeded our expectations heading into this one.
Oh no, for sure. Like I said, on KRÜ, every player had their moments, like you kind of mentioned there, and we're just getting insane multi-kills and really just kind of saving a lot of the rounds for themselves.
Yeah, we have one more map to go. Which team is going to come out on top? Well, we're about to find out as we're heading into a quick break, and afterwards we're back with Abyss.
Break it down.
After Furia bounce back on Breeze to take that one, we've got ourselves a third map now. Mimi tied up 1-1 heading into Abyss. Analyst was talking a little about it. Who could be favored here? What have we seen from these teams? Who do you think has it heading into this next map?
I would think Furia. I mean, they are the real team that has had practice together and that has gotten their feet under them after that last map. They were still losing some eco rounds, some stuff was still slipping away, but I think they really locked it in towards the end there. I thought the synergy was on point in that second half, but Abyss is going to be very different, I think, for one side, but clearly I would expect this one to run pretty similarly for Furia. The double smokes is so effective there on Breeze, and I'd be surprised if they didn't run some addition of double smokes here on Abyss as well.
Yeah, we are going to be diving into Agent Select right now, see exactly what these teams are going for, and it does look like Furia are going to be rocking the double smokes as mentioned.
I really like the Teo choice here for Furia. I think it got kind of swept under the rug, some of the changes to Teo, including his stun doing damage now as well, so you can kind of act like a shock dart, help clear out utility. Of course, a lot of teams just run like either a chamber or no Senti on this map, so that's not as huge as it might have been if Cypher was still excellent. But I do think that agent is in a great place. The drone is still super powerful. Missiles are amazing in your post plan and also just very helpful in re-clearing space when you're on the defensive side.
Yeah, the post plant is always going to be a little bit silly. Luckily for KRÜ, Furia are the ones starting on defense. They don't have to worry about those missiles so much in that regard in current time, but they do have to figure out some ways to piece together rounds on the attacking side themselves. It seemed to me like KRÜ on both maps have sort of dived into going for a whole lot of just these 4 or 5 player execs on a loop once they find the site that's working for them. But it doesn't always come super quickly in a half that they find which side is going to be weak.
Yeah, but they do have a composition with a ton of exec power here with the KO being locked in. We don't see a huge amount of KO these days on this map, but he's still good for getting those flashes up quick in, helping out Infiltrator.
Yeah, and look, MTA loves the KO.
It's his
always
agent.
has. It makes perfect sense here for exactly what KRÜ are trying to play.
I also think it's really nice for ideas like mid-control, fighting through the double smokes, things like that, having that extra pair of flashes. But here we go, map 3 between these two teams, and it's looking like KRÜ starting off towards B.
Interesting that Nerve is the guy left alone here on B. Now, I say that. There's 3 players in mid really quickly, ready to pop out of this smoke. That'll be the idea as MTA flashes through himself. It is a mess of smokes on site. No one can see anything. But one constant is here, and that is Furia on the pistol rounds. 4 for 4 already. And I think it's going to get a little bit better as Naxit runs on out of here. 4 bullets on the chamber, but he is down. Furia have been perfect on the pistols.
Yeah, every first half pistol round has looked the same for Furia, and that is dominant there, just flooding in together.
The other 2 maps, it was a flawless pistol round. This time they lose 1 player, so they are starting to fall off.
Big difference, but you do see one of the biggest strengths of this comp is how quickly, when they have an idea like that fighting into mid, they're able to rotate in, use that waylay with that kind of slow out there, combine it with the tail miss. There's just so much util you have to deal with as they're flooding back in. You're combining that with these constantly cycling smokes, and a lot that you've got to fight through if you're KRÜ. Fortunately for them, just down to an eco this round.
Yeah, KRÜ have just been going for full saves on these round 2s. Not even going for any sort of
and pretty much every
stuff
time
like that. Yeah,
they're just orb maxing.
Yeah.
That's been their goal.
They'll take what they can. Look, you just want as many your ults as you can have in a half. That is VALORANT in the year 2026. It was also VALORANT in the year 2025.
It's true. It wasn't VALORANT in the years before that.
Yeah, well, Yoru used to not have a clone. Oh my. Goodbye EU, I guess. It's too early to talk about the eco rounds.
It's not like there's been a theme with them or anything.
No.
That's been on half buys, not on classic only rounds.
Koala sees the flash, turns it, but was spotted and clipped. Down on 57 health and taken out. Now it's time to talk about it. It is all systems go. Nerve is gone too. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. KRÜ have already got...
It's a 2-on-5.
KRÜ have killed 3 players without losing anyone, without losing HP on anyone except Infiltrator.
And you don't clear that?
It's a disaster. Nah, you hate to see it, frankly. It's a 4K thrifty for Infiltrator. It keeps on happening, Mimi.
How many thrifties have they lost this series? Their coach talked about it after map 1 for Furia. We lost that game because we lost 2 anti-ecos. And they immediately start like this. This was $0 invested. This was Classics and a Headhunter that won this round.
Nice, Phil. 4K? Shit.
Just ridiculous stuff. An Infiltrator, 4-1 off of that round. And, well, they're running it back. Fast hit towards B, only 1 player to anchor. It's Artson. And now he's in the position with only a Classic.
You don't love his odds here? Okay, smoke for yourself. Hang out on top site. Get used to seeing this type of play on Pearl, or on Abyss rather. Just hiding around default as you can. KRÜ do good work to scale up off of the utility. And goodbye. The Abyss calls.
See you later, Furia. Guess that makes it a little easier to not lose an anti-eco.
Back-to-back flawless. Crazy. Who could have thought?
If you're just joining us, as a reminder, why does KRÜ look like that? Well, none of their players are here from their main roster that they were supposed to be fielding into 2026. Some
visa
issues, which means they've had to really shamble together a roster. 3 players from their academy team, 2 from Winthrop University, who you might know if you've been watching Tier 2. And they are up on map 3 of this series.
A little bit surprising, but now Furia have some guns to play an honest round out. A little bit awkward for Furia, playing with virtually 0 mid control in this round. The changes to the map, it's a lot easier for attackers to work up there as well, so Furia have to constantly be mindful of the gaps in information, especially as a teleport is sent up for a little split onto B. Dimensional Drift popped early from Infiltrator, and he's going to scout out just about everything on this site. See if he can figure out the position of this player backside. He's a little bit slow on it, pops on through, and the paranoia is not good enough. Koala digs in his heels and is just waiting for 3 players to run into him. This hit completely thwarted by the anchoring.
Just Koala and Nerve there. 3 and 2 for each of them. And the mechanics on Koala in that position are so impressive. This is a player that we've really been waiting to see in Tier 1, at least in Americas, for so long. Lost back-to-back Ascension finals with M80. 2 years running through the gauntlet in Tier 2, making it all the way, and not being able to qualify to Americas. Had to take a chance in Europe instead. Spent a stage with Na'Vi last year. Now finally here in the US, playing in Americas.
Where's this ult going? It's a rotation from Koala Noob. Cancels it at the last second. So Furia still only have the 2 anchors on the A side. And it does look like KRÜ want to keep inching in. Contact look from them as Yu pulls out a drone and sees that this is a hit, but Artson goes unclear. Good lord! What can't he do? 3 kills already. But without the dart spotting Benji backside, there's an opportunity for one. An opportunity for another as now the missiles get added into the mix. He is very much in enemy territory.
Look at Nags, he's across the map trying to work a flank.
I mean...
Poor Benji's so alone.
Yeah, Benji has absolutely no help. Send him something, help the man out, not gonna happen. And Nagsit, who is on the wrong side, as you mentioned, still being held by Koala Noob.
He made a step, Koala was ready for it. And for 2 rounds in a row, a Furia anchor simply gets 3 kills anchoring to win the round.
Great.
Just do that again.
And Art was ridiculous on Breeze, quite frankly. See him picking up right where he left off, and it really has every single map been Koala Noob taking over round after round. Those 2 players have just had a lights out day.
Why are you saving there, bro? Come on! I don't rotate, man. I'm the warden.
The warden. You know
Hello,
what?
Mr. Warden.
That one might stick.
Yeah, maybe it will.
It's a little better than Koala Nation.
Well, KRÜ go back to it. Another 4-1 setup. Working their way towards B. This time, they're not looking to commit too early.
Koala has some angles to work through in the smoke. This B site's real awkward now to scale into when you have an aggressive anchor player. Dart stops Koala from re-smoking the line, though.
This map is really a playground for an Omen anchoring. But he's not going to get his chance, at least not yet. Instead, with that lurk primed over towards A main, KRÜ.
Yeah, KRÜ
work back to it.
KRÜ spent 40 seconds just to leave Benji over on the B side of the map to call some mid-round onto that side if they need it, but gonna have to come with a fake idea on A. See the spike back in spawn and the Yoru teleport. KRÜ want to make a lot of noise on A and then snap back towards their lurker, but their lurker isn't going anywhere.
But look at the rotates. None got pulled. There is still 2 players on the B side.
Mimi, he doesn't rotate. Koala's not going anywhere. Hands off the keyboard. He is maximum chilling on the site currently.
Surely they don't lose the round to the Warden.
25 seconds. Can the infiltrator make it past its Naxit to take him out of the equation? And now it's a slow walk forward. It's still the anchors of Furia. You deal with one guy, there's 2, 3 more flooding on in. And with Alum dashing up and around the site, Furia locked down B once more.
The flank was just very telegraphed there. Furia constantly had full mid control that round, so they were willing to keep players constantly on the other side, knowing that they'd have a quick rotate in, and as soon as they saw an actual commitment out. And despite the great work from Nags to find that shot onto Koala at the start, these Flood players made it quickly through mid, and Nerve arrived to shut it down.
I really would love to see KRÜ play into that mid space a little bit more.
I think they need to.
It's been largely absent. We know the KRÜ, like on previous maps, they run a lot of execs, but not having the threat of quicker lurks or quicker split hits is punishing them.
What's difficult though is that they're not playing the meta double smoke comp, right? Most teams run this Aster Omen or some kind of similar look to that, which makes it so easy to work into mid control because you always have enough smokes to put a smoke here, and completely cut off mid control while you lurk up in that space. They don't have those tools, so it's so much more difficult for Nagzed or whomever is tasked with lurking there to actually challenge into the space without significant help.
Yeah, so you're probably going to have to end up spending some amount of initiator utility, like a KO knife or something, to see if anyone's playing top mid before you can realistically take that space, which of course comes at the cost of a massive cooldown, right? If you're going to go ahead and go for that one. So instead, you will likely end up seeing a guy like Nagzit going for more solo missions, which is a lot more riskier, a lot less high value round after round.
Especially when you're playing a team who loves to op. And there's always a threat of that coming online and someone posting in that space instead. So It is a tough thing, but I think there's no room around it. You have to put resources into taking mid.
You talk about the operator. Koala Noob picked that one up with an aggro play on B, trying to hunt down this operator. Nagsit is not going anywhere with that teleport. Now, with the rope up into mid as well, Furia want to refight into the space where Infiltrator has teleported in completely on his own.
Do they suspect this angle? It is a devious spot.
Well, there's a drone coming for him. He gets the first kill. Now revealed as missiles push him back. That's exactly where Alam's waiting for him. And will strike for the kill. At the same time, though, Spike goes down on the A sites. Damage chips away at Gov.
But look at how they're playing this. They've already flipped the map, fought players into CT.
Alam knows. Oh my, double ultimates. Making a V on the A site as Benji goes down. And with nowhere left to go, KRÜ are eviscerated.
So Furia, they lost mid control that round. Alert came through. But they, again, as they rotate, make the decision, commit the tools to re-clear, flush that player, and once they do, it's just a very nicely put together retake. Both ultimates finding value, Koala having the awareness of the possibility of someone wrapping around, and now they've shown that they have the operator, but that round it was even just this aggressive look. Now they can switch it up, put that up more passive into mid, change how they're anchoring. They are in a very good spot right now on defense.
Heat up, baby, come on!
5-2, and this has been the half that KRÜ have on the other maps run away with. Not run away with, but it's been far more successful for them all the time. So bodes well for Furia's future. Look at mid though. Koala Noob has walked all the way down. This is unlike anything we've seen from Furia, but in the last 2 rounds, going for these aggressive defensive looks, leaving B completely open.
And here comes Snags walking right into it.
Here is the fight, looking at the wrong line. Koala shuts him down, and now Furia can have free reign over mid to quickly rotate and gear up for the re-hit.
It's going to be a great retake. So many tools still available for Furia. KRÜ have to find a way to fight up. MTA will try, flashing towards heaven.
Hunter's Fury as well, trying to set up for this fight. Infiltrator secures 2, and another one out of Gov. The post plant perfectly played by KRÜ.
And now they back away. They have players deep towards main, ready to hold on to this one.
Even have Infiltrator still boosted on heaven. The second Artson reveals himself. The swing from MTA and Governor would come in. A little bit over-eager, I think, to take that fight with so little time left on the clock. Hunting for guns was the main idea for KRÜ. And they finally found some success on the B site.
Nice work from them. That round was not going well, losing a player on the execute. But the decision-making in the post-plant was just excellent. It was a 3-pronged combo fighting towards spawn. They had a flash going up at the same time as this dart and the Sovalt getting primed. And all of that sets Infiltrator up so well to get his picks.
I think, though, this is kind of a one-off round, right? Because Furia have never left a site open. They went for that mid-walk down this time around, whereas every other round, it has been their anchoring that's been completely lights out. So KRÜ won't get that same look again.
No, they won't. But they still want to try for it and go back towards B. Thankfully, even if there's players on this site, they do have a Yoru up this time to help them get into B.
And a judge on Infiltrator to get it done. A little bit light from Furia. Now seeing exactly where Nerve is going to be. Infiltrator not hunting down for the kill just yet. Instead, just posturing inside of that smoke from heaven. EU gets a kill through a smoke. Might have had a dart assisting him. So now Infiltrator forced to take a more forward line. He needs to accomplish something as KRÜ again push the skirmish line forward. A flash in from Infiltrator as well, switching up the position. It is getting messy. A brawl back towards Furia's spawn. As the hindrance slows down this fight, and now the attack comes through heaven. Infiltrator collects on the judge for a couple, make it 3, that's insane! And KRÜ have gotten another one back to back.
Okay, so I guess that's the solution, just run into spawn with the judge. Gets 3 kills, but even though it was a slightly different scenario, it was a very similar theme to the previous round. Great supportive util from the players far away to set Infiltrator up on the fight here.
But again, tell me if I'm coping, because I still feel like that is a one-off round. That's
I agree
a round with your ult where, again, they're playing off-site.
But still, it's 2 that they've won in a row with that method. And I think even when they don't have the ults, there is still room to go for these forward fights. But I think losing that B site twice in a row, Furia will switch things up.
And KRÜ as well, looking to work into mid, one of the adjustments they made earlier out of the timeout. Sent a similar teleport. It was taken last time around by Infiltrator, this time as well, and the drone was waiting for it. You thinking about trying to spam off the tag, but no dice.
This is a much better start for KRÜ. They have a player embedded so early in this round.
This is a weird round too. Furia creeping down B long after seeing so many players chuck out the util in mid.
Now they have to back away and deal with this problem in mid. The timing!
With a perfect timing, and the same here as well. As Infiltrator finds his mark, that spike is also in a ridiculous position. MTA trying to recover, gets his as well. And now Alum steps into the fray. What is going on in this round? KRÜ have yet to commit to a correct direction, and Alum takes the spike once more. So it's another teleport up from Benji. KRÜ are throwing every single thing they have into this fight. And Benji inside of the smoke will be shut down and out by Koala.
The spike spent the entire round in that corner in mid. A purely ridiculous round. Sure, KRÜ get their embed, but they commit everything in to furthering that fight. There's the first timing. And the second going back the other way is... I mean, if Artson doesn't have the spike in that position, they could have so easily just hit into one of these sites late, but instead, the goalpost shifts. And in the straight-up brawl, Furia wins it.
Looks like KRÜ are going to try a similar open to the round. Previously, putting 3 players into mid, that same pattern of utility. We'll see, though, what the extra layer is going to be this time around. See, EU is tracking that teleport. Should have caught a glimpse. And this time it's a fake TP.
But the drone not used. Because Artson was actually holding top mid. It means that they know that no one's committed behind this. KRÜ just work on walking players up and again catch Artson.
But now look at the A side of the map. Absolutely no one home from Fury. They're fully stacked into the B side. Exactly.
From the side of KRÜ. And they're going back towards this stack.
Furia don't rotate. They're sticking around here, a little bit worried about their backs because of the gap in mid. But I like this. Instead of, running around the map trying to cover lost ground, Furia are just gambling into this idea from KRÜ. And KRÜ don't have a backup plan. They have to go into this site. They have to go into the stack. Qualanoobs has been a problem in backside before. And he's still alive. Spotted, taken out. And now the anchoring does not work.
Fell off the map?
Ridiculous, and it's giving EU a chance. It's now one-on-one. And look at the spike. The spike is back underneath Heaven. Nagza has to recover so much ground. Now, though, EU popping the drone, reveals his position, but he has a Hunter's Fury with so little time left. He doesn't even have to take a fight. He could just play for the ultimate. 10 seconds, and he knows the plant must come in. Takes his time. Needs 2 shots to kill. First one connects, and there is no time, there is no hope. The clutch out of EU.
How did they let that happen? Just an outrageous clutch from EU.
It only comes because Benji falls off the map that he has the chance at the Red Bull clutch.
Just outlandish.
Oh, he didn't press the spacebar key.
What is this round?
And of course, it's another round where the spike is just too far forward.
And so well played from EU in that 1v3. 2 crispy shots, realizes the time, and just plays it perfectly off his dart with the ult.
Everything goes wrong for KRÜ in that round. Even then, it's right down to the wire. Null command, no time wasted out of MTA. Full Guardians for KRÜ, and Nerv is in the thick of things, shut out. Koalanoob also flashed up in backside. And EU once more. This position has been impossible for KRÜ to deal with. Every single time they approach into B. But now, a small pause as MTA expires. And Art approaches the site. That spike still waiting out in the open. Plenty of time to work with, and a nice shot this time around from Nags. Artson here's a teleport. Creeping forward. What a spot to be in. And the patience from the veteran. Here's a footstep. When does he strike? When does he pounce? When does he find his mark? He's taking his time. Artson goes for it and delivers.
These clutches from Furia, just outrageous. This time, from Artson.
A back-to-back Red Bull clutch.
And the way he plays that is just so patient.
So good.
Sees the player, has the trigger discipline to wait, knows exactly where the planter is, and I mean, the man who had the clutch in the previous round is the one who set it up. Those 2 kills give Artson the chance to win this. Still think he's maybe a shot away from whipping it, finds it in the end. And that's how Furia end this half 8-4.
For the first time this series, in the advantage, their series to win after the break. We're about to head into the definitive half of Abyss to decide the winner of this opening series. Furia leading 8-4 over KRÜ. And our eyes have to move on to this pistol round where Furia have been dominant so far today.
Yeah, they've won pretty much every pistol round, some of the bonuses as well, but this time it's different. KRÜ is always led into the half, pretty much up 7-5, now trailing. Don't have those rounds to throw away. It's them who are required to win this one out, to build some momentum on defense.
Still, I think there's a lot of good elements they have to take onto this defensive side. You've got both the Chamber and the Yoru that are great at taking more isolated forward fights and allowing the individual prowess to shine, where Infiltrator and Nagzit have been playing a little bit stronger in this last one.
And with the bit of an off-meta double initiator play instead of the double smokes you see from their opponent, they have a lot more tools to post Nagzit forward, get him onto these lines, and look at kind of re-clear plays as well later into the rounds. You flip that script though, and Furia with the double smokes, so many tools, not only to go for harder executes, but also to work mid-control and cut information.
It'll be important for Furia to try and abuse mid through that util pattern, but also try and dominate some mains already. You've got Alum top site, the double dive in as Koala joins him. Full control over back site. And these missiles to stop most opportunities to kill the planter. Already seizing so much space from Furia.
A backside hold is potent here for Furia. Nice crossfire, but they have to hold on to it. Nerve will be able to support with the stun with missiles.
Koala playing anti-flash for now. Here it comes on in. This time Infiltrator strikes first with a bandit. As Nerve comes in on the corner, has an opportunity. It's actually Alum up down, gets shut out of it. A pistol round, maybe in KRÜ's hands, but EU is perfection. 2-on-1 now. But so little HP, so little time. Benji has to get on the spike. Has to get it to half. And with a shock dart to take him to 5, the spam follows through. 6 for 6 on the series out of Furia.
Very nicely done on that pistol from Furia. The backside hold bought so much time. By the time that KRÜ had even fought forward and gotten out of that space, it's basically down to the wire, and with Sova Yuto with the Astra still alive, basically impossible to fight back in. And I think it's interesting to see Furia just go for a complete hard hit on that pistol round, because I would expect to see them condition some slower rounds going deeper into this half. Talking about that mid-control with the double smokes you were bringing up.
Back over towards A main early on for Furia. This time, though, not playing with that same pace.
Never mind, don't double smoke mid, just buy a scope for Koala.
Yeah, I mean, that'll work. That'll work when KRÜ don't have guns, at least. These early round freezes from Furia have become very standard practice against the anti-eco.
Oh, they've lost a lot of anti-ecos this game, so taking their time with this one.
And yet sometimes it's the time that becomes a bit of concern. Infiltrator comes forward, some light assistance, and already you can realize with the forward spot, he hears the rotate, so the rest of his team can come back through spawn now, move on to the B side.
Still, Furia will have better numbers here earlier if they pop this hit now. The pressure has to go to Nagset by a bit of time, get his teammates into the site, and he's got a great position to do so. Tuck's close.
6 bullets to play with. And some good assistance on the flash, slows things down. And now with the swing, gets his. Pressure mounting with 30 seconds left for Furia. These shots do connect, and with Nagset out of the picture, hard to imagine much more comes down. Infiltrator, though, gets his before falling down. 3 on the round out of EU.
Another eco round that gets close. This time, they don't let it slip away. So Furia up to 10, 3 rounds away from closing this out. And it was him to hit the last shot of that round, but I really want to give some credit to EU. I think he's come alive on this map 3. Not only those 2 rounds anchoring B with the 2Ks, but just a lot of trades throughout this one in really key positions. I think the initiator role is super important, especially when you're kind of playing this style that Furia is going for with a hyper-aggressive duelist like LEV.
Yeah, and with the good work in these opening rounds, means EU's unlocked the Hunter's Fury for round 3. Ooh, a little crouch up and down from Nagset. The drone reaches far enough to see him, so the paranoia follows, and here come the teleports. Benji just spam tracking Koala on the TP.
But still, they get forced away for KRÜ. They have to play a retake. When there's an Astra, when there's a Hunter's Fury in play, it's still difficult.
Thing is, KRÜ are here quickly, so they don't have to waste any time. Alem tries to get proactive, get in front of the retakes. The Hunter's Fury sets him up. The kills are going KRÜ's way. The Hunter's Fury seems like a bit of a waste, even if it gets 2 kills. EU, it's planted for him, but MTA cuts him down before there's even the opportunity. KRÜ try to equalize somewhat here on their 3rd round.
You did see a very different look to holding on to that B site than what we were seeing through most of the first half. With Furia playing double smokes, they were afforded the opportunity to almost always hard anchor, throw down just a litany of smokes on the site and hold on. On the other side, though, when it's that double smoke comp on attack, there's less tools to actually get a player forward anchoring on B, and oftentimes those rotators are so well cut off that I think that it's going to be pretty tough for KRÜ to actually play these floods unless Nagset is getting a ton of work done on that chamber.
Right now that chamber over towards B, where KRÜ have really geared up for a forward fight on A main. Actually pressured down in top mid as well with the early missiles, sending Benji away.
And now this is more the rounds you'd expect on attack with those double smokes cutting completely through mid.
Interesting, though, that these smokes are coming in so deep, as a matter of fact. Not just going for shallow lurk plays, but really threatening that Fury could have gone all the way up into top mid.
With that new slant, it is a little easier to bisect those angles when you're fighting up that direction. But after getting that presence, Fury hasn't done too much with it yet, sending a drone towards A main. That's not going to pull any rotates. They're expecting a re-clear play. They want to punish that, but it's just not coming. KRÜ is happy to just play the contain.
These are the rounds that get a little concerning for Furia when they play with virtually no information. They're not going into a lurk. Instead, they're just choosing at 30 seconds to try and prime for an exec. No ultimates to work off of, so instead it'll be that smoke in center sight, and you're going to see an Omen teleport, you're going to see a double dash out of the waylay. Both players try and get in here quickly and fight into backside nice and early. But KRÜ seem relatively happy just to play to kill the planter. With 20 seconds left, they can play for the spam. They can try to wait out this smoke and stop the spike from going down, and that's why Alem is up in the thick of it. 2 kills already for him. And now Infiltrator with an unbeatable crossfire. There's no way you win that! That's insane! And down into the side as well, playing off of his own flash. Koala shuts it down. Another challenger approaches. Up from Haven is Nagset. Drops on down. One in main, one behind him. And the spike all the way out in the open. 11 on the board for Furia.
Furia rolled the dice on where they hit that round. but it lands on a 20. Thanks in large part to Alum and the work he did fighting up towards heaven on A. Watch these kills. Perfect on the first. And with that team utility, comboing a Paranoia, a Dart, that's what started it. Very well could have flipped with those 2 kills going the other way.
Let's go.
But Furia now in the pole position, 2 rounds from closing.
And look at the buy.
That is brutal. 3 rifles. They're forcing into this, but still have a player on just that stinger.
And look who it is on the A side. It's both initiators, right? MTA and Governor. Virtually every round just fallen back and played to deny the plant.
Despite the force, Nexit still choosing to just hold on to the Headhunter. Hoping he can get work done with that.
Well, importantly,
get an op in the future.
Exactly, he needs that op next round. Otherwise, he's never gonna have a chance to use it. And you need that active on defense. Look at him stepping down into B as well. 1 shot and a teleport away. That's his opportunity. A drone just saw nothing in mid either. So he is primed and ready. Which angle does he look at, though? As the drone comes in, he's forced to teleport away. Tagged up on the other side of the wall, and I think Alum wants this fight. Look at him go. He is fearless. Regroups with his team back. No, he chooses to stay up. He chooses to stay up, and it's a great call. Alum has just taken over now in these last couple of rounds, doing exactly what is asked of him. And as the whole team now retreats back into main, this retake has to come in quick.
Yeah, with no smokes, it's brutal, especially if Governor dies.
Pressure on every single front. As Infiltrator moves forward and forward and forward. 3 on the round for Alum. And Furia move on to series point.
Furia put so much into that round. And they just win it simply. KRÜ had forced up, had invested all of their resources, except this op they'll have in the next round, and it's all for naught. The drone tag onto Nags. Alum with a great dive, and again showing the staging of these post plants. Fighting up with Alum to start. Falling back as soon as the smokes die, and easily closing out.
Doesn't get any better for KRÜ. See this glass up, Glass Guardian, Sheriff. They got 1 real rifle. And they're trying something a little bit different. Infiltrator has to leave. So immediately that aggro look down mid is cut away at.
And despite investing resources, they don't know if anyone walked up behind these smokes just yet. Only that jiggle from the Sova to try and contain. B is basically open, just Nags on this op.
He loves this spot, but the drone does reach him. Not a free play, so he has to teleport away into heaven. KRÜ, the retake, their tools are here, but Infiltrator's in front of it. He had a dimensional drift and didn't choose to take his time. Benji now is left alone. It is all starting to fall apart, slow down. MTA just barely slithers away from certain death. And now in goes Infiltrator. A flash for him, pulls out of another dimension, is sent right back.
And here comes the flank.
Unbelievable. Alum lurking through mid on the waylay of all things, and he is gonna take his time. He sees absolutely everyone. It took them a full year, but Furia win their first series in 2026, just like they did in 2025.
This time it's with their full roster. This time it's them defeating the subs, and it was close. Moments they could have lost on Breeze, but their feet well and truly under them here on map 3 of Abyss. 13-5 victory.
Shows a lot too, I think, after a Pearl map that very easily could have gone their way, lost so many of those late round clutches, to be able to bounce back, have a little comeback in the second half of Breeze as well, run away with it, and then absolutely dominate on Abyss. This is the Furia that you were hoping to see in those latter 2 maps. If you're hoping to see this org rebuild after a tough 2025.
And this KRÜ, they may not be the players you expected to walk into the jerseys, but they gave Furia a test. Still one that they passed. First win on the board with the new roster. First win in Americas for 3 of these players.
It was January 17th. That's when Turtle Troop wore the Furia jerseys and got the dub back in kickoff last year.
And the last time this org won a game with their full roster, 18 months ago. It's got to feel so good to finally put something together to show what they've been working on this offseason.
And for a guy like Koala Noob as well to come back over from EMEA to be able to step in as well and look dominant on 3 maps.
Yeah, he was sick. The 2 big takeaways for me in terms of individuals was Koala And Artson, who
Yeah.
I had big questions about. Can he keep his end-of-year form that he showed at Champions with MIBR, where he was so good individually? Or would he regress to some of the earlier mistakes we saw from him in the past? But this is very clearly the prior. This is an Artson who is ready to play, who is in a position where a lot of rounds, he was straight up pulling his team through it.
Yeah, love to see him in the clutch. I mean, that play in particular, the patience out of him to wait for the drop and get the kill. Got the patience and the calm out of Art. You've got just the hype man in Koala Noob. I mean, that guy was loud. That's my takeaway.
Yeah.
The self-proclaimed warden who doesn't miss an off shot.
Still a lot more to see from Furia. I'm interested to get some more games under the belt for that QRR duo that stepped in to this Furia roster, but it is a good start. Getting a win on the board, staying alive in that upper bracket.
Yeah, absolutely nice to see them out in front of things, and we'll keep watching this KRÜ situation as it continues to develop. We are in a triple elimination system, so plenty of tournament left for the squad over there. Plenty for everyone, including Liz, who's down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview, joined by Nerve.
Yes, indeed, Ender. And yes, I am here with Furia's Nerve. Give it up for Nerve, everyone. An incredible performance today.
Thank you.
Nerve, I mean, let's talk about this because you were grinding Tier 2 since 2022. I mean, look at your Cosmic Divide, Sonics, Disguise, you know, on Core as well. What lessons did you take from Challengers in Tier 2? Because that's quite a while to keep on going and keep on kind of being on that grind.
Yeah, 100%. Just grinded through teams, different teams in Tier 2. A ton of great teammates I met through playing at Challengers, even before Challengers, Tier 3. So many different nice players to play with, and I learned so much. Kind of had to get through the mud, but I always knew one day I'd play on this stage. And it's a little bit unlucky for KRÜ with the visa situation, but first match still amazing situation. Get all of the guys to play. It's amazing.
I mean, I spoke to Alim in our pre-match interview. He said, you know, it's been a learning experience in the off-season playing with you people because you weren't a core, but you've played with him before on Core,
On Core.
QOR.
Yeah,
to be specific.
QR.
With that kind of almost insane, almost making it Challengers run this year. Talk to me about playing with him again on this stage. What is it like playing with him from Tier 2 to here on this stage?
You know, it's amazing. I love Toro, or Alum. I love Alum so much. This guy is so good. You guys will learn how insane of a player this guy is. Every single day, this guy gets better. He tries so hard. Great mentality, great work ethic. I love this guy, and I love playing with him. I love playing with everyone.
You are so positive. I want you to talk about the same way about you, because you're giving a lot of props to other people. But Nerve, you played incredible today. I mean, we were giving you props in the pre-show. You know, you have that IGL experience. You're someone we have tons of highlights from, and you said I knew I was going to be on this stage eventually. It was just going to be a matter of time. I mean, talk to me. Where do you kind of see yourself in kind of like the zeitgeist and the ladder of these players, these Tier 1 players that you are now playing against and defeating?
Man, I don't really think about it that much. I kind of just show up every single day, work hard, and play.
Yeah.
I don't really care about the other players. I care about my team, and I care about where we're at. Everyone on this stage deserves to be here. Everyone's phenomenal players, and I can't wait to play more matches with everyone.
All right, everyone get up for Nerve. One more time, an incredible performance. We are going to take a break, but stay right there because our next match is 100 Thieves versus LEV.
Thank you.
The matchup against 100 Thieves, I think they have a strong team with very experienced players, but we have so much firepower, and with King's leadership, I think we're going to go very far.
Going against Sato, I mean, he's one of the best duelists in the region by far in terms of like raw firepower. I know it's going to be difficult. I mean, they're a young team with a lot of firepower. I expect it to be a really close game.
We're really excited to play them. Pretty entertaining game with a lot of pop-off moments I expect from like every individual from our team and their team.
The coop will cause problems. Scaling backside is the duelist, and now the rocket popped. Nice. Asuna gets 4.
Honestly, I think that we have the most firepower in the league. I think we'll take this one.
Welcome back to day 2 of Kickoff and our second match on this beautiful Friday. Up next, it's 100 Thieves versus Leviathan. So we're here back with Athena and Emily. Let's quickly chat about that first series. It really went the distance, 3-map series. And the maps were as close as they get. I think everyone has got to be very impressed with both of these teams.
Yeah, I really thought it was going to be a Furia 2-0, just considering all the changes that KRÜ kind of had to overcome with their whole roster situation. But they put up a fight, they really did. And Furia was able to kind of close it out at the end. I think they just needed a little bit of a warm-up, like I kind of said before. But yeah, KRÜ, I got to give props to KRÜ, especially like doing what they did with the roster and everything that they've kind of gone through is just phenomenal. Like, that was amazing.
Yeah, it felt like every single round was kind of clutch after clutch moment, and I think that was just super exciting to watch. It really makes sense for both these rosters to have that kind of exciting gameplay and seeing it be super explosive, which is kind of what we expected, especially with a KRÜ that's coming in with a stand-in team, like you said. But definitely, both teams performed really well. A lot of rookies that are on this stage that are trying to prove themselves, and I think they did a really great job today.
I think so too. There might be some teams which have their eyes now onto that sub-squad that KRÜ fielded today, because the individuals really performed. Just saying. Now let's chat about our next match though. 100 Thieves, obviously, you know, they didn't get the results that they wanted last year. They didn't make globals, so I think they really want to try their best to start this season off and avoid even dropping into the middle bracket.
Yeah, and I think they made the right moves, honestly, like comparing their past roster to this one, like keeping Cryo, he's insane mechanically. We know that. We've seen his duelist, we've seen his chamber, like he is always at the top of that leaderboard, being like the MVP for 100 Thieves. And then you have Asuna, and he's kind of been the veteran of that team, right? He has a lot of experience. He still brings that firepower as well alongside Cryo. And TSM, or not TSM, 100 Thieves have obviously, sorry, but 100 Thieves have obviously invested a lot in him, and I think it really showed last stage, and going into this year, I think he's going to do great.
I mean, technically you weren't wrong with TSM, because they do have the 2 players that they kind of took from TSM, and that is Timotino and Vora. Vora, the IGL, Timotino being that duelist coming into this kind of role, and I think it fits super well with the team. Obviously, we also have Bang joining the roster over Sander, which I think, of course, everyone is always excited to see Bang play on a team. He's been so successful. He's been such a good player, such a good rock, everything that he needs to be. He gets his job done every single time. And so joining this 100 Thieves roster, I think it really looks super promising. And this roster is a roster I'm actually genuinely very excited about.
And he did find success, right? Back in the days with Cryo and Asuna on 100 Thieves. So it's not the first time he's donning that jersey.
We also got to give a shout out to the new coaching staff coming in, right, from EMEA.
Right.
They followed the 2 TSM players, and they were actually there coaching through the Ascension, or at least NBS was. So I think that's a nice change for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask, like, NBS and Doom Bros, you said they were like in EMEA, right? And they had like a good run. And then you also mentioned something about them being in Tier 2, right?
Yeah, they were the coach for Ascension, the TSM roster.
Yeah, and TSM, they actually made it all the way to Grand Finals, which I think is insane. They just lost out to Envy, who we saw yesterday on this stage, beat VCT Tier 1 teams. So that kind of plays a really big role into how these teams are looking to perform, and how the coaching staff as well is going to be able to enable 100 Thieves to kind of bring out the best of every single person in the roster, including Coach, I forgot his name.
Yes.
Yes.
Both of them. Well, I'm very excited to see what they're bringing to the table alongside with the Tier 2 players, and of course the core. We established prior to this chat that 2 people is enough to consist as
apparently
core.
2 is a core, but like that's not on me.
But Bang is back and he used to
that's
be,
basically
so
a core.
we're taking some liberties here on how we define core, but that's okay. Now, I'm very excited to see what the team has in store for us this very season. Let's hear from one of their new coaches that Liz got to chat with earlier.
Well, NBS, welcome to VCT Americas here with 100 Thieves. I think a lot of people have their eyes on 100 Thieves this season. Can you tell the fans what they can look forward to and expect from your team?
I think what they can expect is a fresh new look. When we built the team, we picked it apart pretty much. Even though we ended up kind of combining two teams and bringing Bang back from Sentinels, finally free. So yeah, I think it's going to be different. It's going to be energetic. I think our team is one of the younger teams as well. KRÜ is actually a role-less player, which is wild.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a young team with a lot of energy and a lot of hunger for victories.
Well, best of luck.
Hunger, energy, that's what we're looking for in our players. Bang has had a phenomenal performance last year with Sentinels and prior to that as well. So seeing him back in that 100 Thieves jersey, I think everyone should be very excited about that.
No, he looks good in red. And I've honestly been a big fan of Bang since really the start of his career. I still think he's one of the best controller players in Americas. Like his individual decision making and what he can do with the util that he has on agents like Viper, agents like Omen, I think is phenomenal at that. And previously on 100 Thieves, in my eyes, he was kind of the star player and the clutch player. They had a really great run back in Stage 1, winning Americas back in 2024. And even in Stage 2 later that year, he was still kind of the MVP for that team and continues to do so even on Sentinels. So I think him coming back to this team, especially now with all these new additions, it kind of takes some pressure off of his shoulders because he doesn't really have to be that star clutch player because we have that added extra firepower coming in from Timotino. And I think as they were talking about in the interviews, you know, LEV was really confident that they had a lot of firepower, but I also look at this roster and I see the exact same thing. We have Asuna, we have KRÜ, we have Timotino, and now we have Bang as well.
Yeah.
Under a brand new leadership with Vora.
Like the thing I feel about this roster is both rosters, LEV and 100 Thieves, definitely do have the firepower, but 100 Thieves, I feel like it's a lot more fleshed out. And the only reason I'm saying that is because with this roster, I feel like I know exactly what roles everyone's going to play. I know exactly kind of what playstyle we're going to be expecting. A lot of textbook stuff with really fast protocols, really enabling the duelist to kind of go in and go crazy. And I feel like when I'm thinking about LEV, I don't really feel as strongly in that sense, but 100 Thieves, this roster definitely makes sense, definitely a good build. And of course, when you have a Vora and a Timotino that have played together for so long and they're your new pickups, but they know each other and they already have that kind of game plan established, it's always such a good time.
Yeah, so you're kind of seeing LEV as like the wild card here because there are so many unknowns, but do you think that that could work in their favor or do you think it's going to be more of a negative impact going into this match?
No, I think 100 Thieves are going to have a solid foundation that they know how to deal with everything going forward. Like you can throw a wrench into their plans and they'll have like a plan B, plan C, plan D, and they'll just take it over.
Yeah, there's a lot of experience on this roster, so they will have a lot of layers to their playbook here as well. I was very excited to see the additional firepower of Timotino. I mean, this is a team that had loved to run that double duelist setup. Now Timotino coming in, but it's not going to be easy because Sato is on the server as well. Let's see a direct head-to-head.
I think this head-to-head is so good because we have both the duelist players from either roster. And of course, Sato, we saw in those interviews, everyone's talking about how mechanically he is insane. And then you have Timotino, who's also categorized as this insane player, insane duelist. We've seen success from Tier 2 on the VCT stage just yesterday. So I think it's going to be really sick. But Sato, breakout player for LEV in 2025. He did such a good job playing that Yoru, playing that Neon. He was super aggressive, was able to get the space for his team. And the thing I really applaud him for is being able to get that information on Yoru, being able to make a lot of those mid-round plays possible for LEV, and being able to kind of play along with King. And of course, that works in favor because King and Sato are still playing together.
Yeah, for sure. And I have something to kind of throw at you for Sato. He's known to be like the main duelist. He's known to be the entry. But for me, it's kind of a hot take. I actually prefer him when he's on the Yoru and not entering. I think he has really good mechanics and really good trading capability that I don't see as much when he's on like a Waylay or a Raze.
I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up. You know what? I have a counterpoint for that. Is that when he's on the Neon, his vibes are better because he's literally running it down, having fun. And after each time, he's just like in that situation, he's like, yeah, let's go, baby. And you can tell that King as an IGL makes those plans around him being on that Neon and being able to push and just hold W. On Yoru, though, I agree. His mid rounds are insane. His info's insane. His util's insane. And I really think he does perform on either one.
Yeah, I think vibes, though, you can't ever underestimate the vibes. And Sato, I mean, yeah, he might be a little quiet and reserved. Let's see what he had to say to Elizabeth earlier today.
Well, Sato, welcome back to VCT Americas after a bombshell stage 2 from you. I want to talk to you about this new team of LEV that you have, or the new roster on LEV. You know, what's it like working with them and the new coaches, and what is it that's going to make LEV a winning team in 2026?
Okay, so I'm going to repeat myself because I've been saying this for in every interview that I had, but it feels like I'm in a school class along with my friends. Like Owner, Jane, they're like the teachers, and like they're, you know, scolding us and making us become better. And King is like our the person that repeated several years, and it's in our class. And he has a lot of insights about life, you know. So that's how it feels. And you know, with everyone being from like not the same place, kind of, because Neon is from Argentina, but like everyone being the same age, I feel like we have a lot of chemistry because like our humor is the same, like the things that we laugh about, our age. So I think this chemistry is what's gonna take us so far.
All right, well, best of luck.
And King is the guy who had to repeat the class.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How dare, that's a crazy
That's actually
statement.
crazy.
But I love those kind of vibes. You know,
Yeah.
when you're feeling like you're on the same wavelength with your team, I do think that does a lot, obviously, for team chemistry.
I think it's really good too that he's able to say that about King, because usually when you have the veteran in the squad and the duelist is like the younger kid, the younger Zoomer, they're a little bit scared to talk about. But I like seeing that they have that kind of relationship where they can all mess around and have fun. And I think that's really important when it goes into the server, especially when you have these new players coming in, because LEV promoted Neon, Blows, and Coach Owner from Academy. And I think LEV Academy, they've had such a good kind of foundational start to their seasons. Blows and Spike, they've been really good. Spike specifically really performed in VCT before, and it feels like this roster just makes a lot of sense firepower-wise.
Yeah, I agree. And I just want to give a shout out to all the Academy players we've been seeing in the past 2 days. Like, that's phenomenal to see, and them having a chance to kind of prove themselves in Tier 1. But when it comes to this roster, there are so many question marks for me. Like, I don't know what I'm about to watch. I don't know the roles at all. I don't know who's going to play what. Yeah, literally duelists everywhere. Firepower everywhere.
Duelists again.
And I mean, in my head, it's thinking, okay, yeah, they have the mechanical aim. They have everything that they need to perform. It's just like, is util really going to matter here for them? Because if you can shoot them like your opponents in the head 5 times, you win the round. But in Valorant, there's just so much more depth. I feel like you kind of need to have, and that's kind of what I'm worried about. I mean, especially if people are role swapping.
Earlier, you were saying you liked Sato on the Yoru.
I do.
So maybe Neon goes on Neon. Sorry, Spike goes on the Neon. Yeah. And we have what you want, what you wish for. Double duelist comp. Go Zoom.
I think we're going to get double duels with this, no matter who plays it. Like, I think it's just bound to happen.
Yeah, I think just in general, LEV, they're looking really good. Obviously, they also played in a off-season tournament in China, which they actually ended up winning. So they kind of proved that as a team, they do have that foundation. Again, we were trying to look at the stats and see exactly what the roles were, and it wasn't really
that's also when they had the Neon, too. Or Neon.
The neon, sorry. Not Neon, but Neon.
This is definitely not going to trip us up further. Definitely not. No, but the thing is also, like, these kind of things, like, if the roles are not necessarily completely fleshed out, etc., like, that will become a problem later on. But I think in those very early matches, when every team is still trying to find their footing, trying to find a new identity, especially if the overhaul has been so big as it has been for LEV, because we only have 2 standing players that are still with the team, right? In Sato and King, which are they now UNC status? Like, is that?
Have they reached UNC status?
I don't know. When do you receive that if you're a long-standing member of a VCT team? Is there or King and Asuna?
I think she's reached auntie status.
Oh, okay. So since we're talking about UNCs, I think I can talk about this one. Since Emily has called me UNC multiple times. No, but Asuna and King, they are the longest-serving members on any of these teams. Both these players playing for LEV and 100 Thieves respectively, kind of being on that roster, being that rock that they're constantly building around. And it's really interesting because on one side you have Asuna, who was originally the duelist, that they ended up switching and kind of pushing him down that flex role, and he's done a phenomenal job at keeping up. And then on the other side you have King, who is arguably one of the best performing IGLs, because as an IGL, it's really hard to consistently frag. I can speak about that.
Yeah.
That it is quite impossible to consistently frag and be able to be in those clutch positions every single time. But King, he manages to have that fragging power, and he manages to constantly push everyone over the edge and make sure that they're constantly in game, in line, reacting really quickly. And so I think overall, LEV, again, we've talked about firepower a lot. Even your IGL has that crazy firepower. So Unk status, yes, but it doesn't mean anything. If anything, it's just more
Unk is not
better.
bad. Yeah, Unk is not a bad thing to
information.
be. And King, he has been in so many different iterations of that team. Also, he himself switching roles and switching positions as IGL, non-NGL. So he really did put in the work to make it a success for this team. Now we got two teams that made very similar changes, big changes. So who is coming out on top today? Let's take a look at our predictions for this one.
Ooh, okay, I'm ready.
Okay, we agree on 100 Thieves. I'll take that.
So you got Furia, so like whatever. Okay. But 100 Thieves, I think across the board. Okay, we needed a LEV. We needed a LEV person here. What's going on?
It's just LEV is exciting. It's a lot of shooters, right?
Yeah.
So I can see how, especially because you just get excited about those kind of things.
Yeah,
I can understand where you go like, you know what, maybe like just because it's the first match and you can underestimate them, you don't know what's coming your way.
I think for sure when you're looking at like the Zoomer squad, you're like, oh my God, hold W, Zoomer, super exciting.
Exactly.
But for me, it's always just going to be a little bit more about that foundation and the playbook. So I'm looking for that from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, because it also goes back to the fundamentals that I'm kind of worried about here, right? Because you look at 100 Thieves, they've been playing for, all these players have been playing for however long, right? They have those fundamentals down to a T, and whereas on the other side, I don't really see that as much.
Well, let's see what I have in store for us and send it down to our stage to bring out our squads.
Games Arena, es momento de que se una la experiencia con la sangre joven. Ellos son Leviathan.
Leviathan, these team of Zoomers, as Sato has called it, being in a classroom with people that he really enjoys being around. That kind of energy, that kind of friendship in the server is super important to being able to perform and keep your mindset in the game even when you're down numbers. But Leviathan, they've been looking good before in the past. They're able to build up this roster. Of course, they do have PXS playing in that place of Neon. So there is a little bit of a small change from what we've seen in the offseason, but they still have a lot to prove. Having that firepower is one thing, but are they able to keep up with King, keep up with the IGL, and make sure that their playbook is really full enough to beat out 100 Thieves?
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Make some noise for the return of 100 Thieves!
100 Thieves coming into this match feeling calm, cool, and collected. They have the experience behind the belt. They made changes to their roster that can bring them over the top and bring them out of this middle bracket, or keep them out of this middle bracket, I should say, not that there is one. And they're just looking to find that first win to kind of get them started on this season. We have Asuna playing on that flex role. We have Cryo and Bang and Timotino being that firepower that can really combat what LEV is trying to go for. Because LEV is really just trying to rely on all that. Meanwhile, here on 100 Thieves, they feel a lot more well-rounded. Like I said, calm, cool, and collected going into this because of their experience, their protocols, all the plans that they have laid out. And I feel like
going into this, I really feel like we're going to see a lot of playbook strats like you were talking about. And I'm really excited to see these maps because Bind, LEV picking Bind, which honestly is kind of crazy knowing that 100 Thieves has had such a good history on Bind. Granted, yes, they've had a lot of roster changes, but they still have that foundation within Asuna and Cryo. So it's really, really interesting to see that.
Yeah, but if you're thinking about it, if LEV is going based off of firepower, I could see them whipping out a double duelist chamber and just running it down on them.
True.
Protocols or not, if they util dump and are able to get those first kills entering on site, I feel like they have no problem. And even on the defense, I feel like we're going to see them kind of taking space in showers, always kind of pushing up and trying to get that early aggro fight so that they can kind of come back and play a little more chill.
Oh God, they're whiffing on the handshake.
It's okay.
Okay, no, we got it. No, don't worry. we're locked in now. No, don't worry about
They
it.
just had to get on the same page.
No, you know what they had to do? They had to get a little giggles out.
Yeah.
So that when they're in the game, they're like ready to be serious.
Also, the vibes are already high, right? Because they did win the skirmish. It was
True.
a 5-4, 400 Thief. It was a Bora versus Sato, I believe. So, yeah, the vibes are good. Spirits are high.
Yeah, I think for both these teams, spirits are definitely high. I'm excited to see what the energy is like in this server for both these teams, even yelling at each other, because we've seen a lot of these players kind of being super loud, talking over it. But again, we have a lot of rookie players that are here to also prove themselves. So I'm looking for a lot of confidence as well going into it, making sure that there's people that are excited and hungry and making sure that they're not nervous to make those hero plays, because again, we see so much fragging power on both these teams.
Okay, leaning back. Gang signs.
You're being so nonchalant right now.
So nonchalant.
Whole range.
We're talking about zoomers and yelling, and this guy's literally leaning back.
Yeah,
Yo, what the heck?
Don't worry. As soon as he gets in that game, we'll be seeing it. The energy will be up.
He'll be out of his seat in no time. That's for sure. Is there any players that you're particularly excited to see?
Ooh. I have to say Asuna because not just specifically in this map, but across all three maps, just because he does the seamless transition.
You got what you asked for. You got the Sato Yoru.
Okay, this is perfect.
This makes sense.
Yeah, it definitely does. I can't wait to see the space that Spike makes for Sato to kind of follow up, because like I said, that's kind of where he thrives. I think he's a great cleanup crew just because of his aim, and I think his utility specifically on the Yoru is kind of unmatched right now.
I think especially on Bind 2, it's really important to get that space and get that information and to kind of be in those kind of back streets, getting into U-Haul, getting into showers and making sure you get that. But the 100 Thieves roster picking up the Chamber and the Sky to counter that, I think that makes a lot of sense. I talked about Cryo having that Chamber masterclass. We've seen him do a phenomenal job, and I am looking for a lot of those aggressive op kills, aggressive pushing, and making sure that they get those first kills.
Well, it's time to get this one on its merry way. So let's send it over to our caster, that 3 strikes and out guy, joined by Brain.
Yeah, I managed to get him out of the baseball uniform as well. he was very hard pressed about that one.
I was determined to stay in that one.
He really was. Yeah, he really enjoyed that one as a bit of a gift. But here we are. This is Leviathan versus 100 Thieves. 2 teams that are hotly anticipated, honestly, as well, because of the rebuild that both of these teams have gone for, building around core talent, some old, some new, combining their efforts as well. And yeah, explosive beginnings. We get to start it all up on Bind.
Yeah, it's a great map for 100 Thieves historically, but 100 Thieves have talked themselves about how this year their style is changing. So instead of playing that big brawly team fight kind of style that we knew them for in the past, Asuna's talked in press conferences about the fact that now that they have a new IGL, new coaches, they're going to be playing something a little more fundamental with their own flair. And to me, that flair is Cryo on Chamber. It's about getting him activated. All of the maps, basically, they can play Chamber on today. You know, at least 2 out of 3, I think they're going to be running it. And this is going to be an extremely high firepower matchup, I think. You got Timotino going up against Spike and Sato. It should be explosive. It should be a great game.
Already seeing them rushing straight into the fray. Quick flash as well, but Addy's wide out into the open. Timotino will have to respect it.
It's fake pressure though, isn't it? It's supposed to just indicate as if they were going for something fast through hookah. LEV have got a 4-player stack on B. PXS's job is just to survive here.
It was definitely significantly tested.
They're thinking about going through the teleporter, but PXS didn't actually get confirmation that there was anybody committing down short, so they've held off, and now they've just got this crossfire setup that looks pretty deadly to go through.
Yeah, Sato doesn't have a gate crash here, but he's going to be catching that contact as well, and hoping that he can play in Spike just off to the side. Bit of a clearance with the shorty of all things. And the fight's taken here. Bang is going to help him out there from the back lines. Both the duelists removes, and now TP. Quick getaway over towards A. That seems to be where they want to set their sights. And PXS now, stand-in player, forced to be that super glue to keep them all together while they wait for Neon to get active. Has now got it all to do, but that angle not anticipated. King, time ball for him to play himself all the way in, and for a pistol round, it's going all their way. Still, crisp shots from Cryo. Matters not in the end here. Pistol round here for Leviathan.
Interesting opener. Both teams feeling each other out. LEV had an idea with that triple sheriff that they were going to quad stack on B, and 100 Thieves prodded towards B, ended up going through the teleporter. Already getting a feel of how Vora wants to call. There's the bandit value though. Long range, grabbing a headshot.
And yeah, just to talk about the compositions a little bit, and PXS, who you said is filling in for Neon until he gets here, until he turns 18, that is, on January 28th. Mark it in your calendars. Yeah, these are both of the same comps that these teams have been running in the off-season, but different people on different roles. Because they're having to fill in. They've got a sub at the moment.
Yeah, so a lot of it being swapped around a bit of musical chairs.
Sato was previously playing the Waylay. Spike was playing the Viper. And then you had Neon in as a phenomenal... I mean, he is a player to be looking forward to. And for LEV, they're going to just try to do the best they can with him out of the roster for now. A prime opportunity for 100 Thieves this game to get a big win early on, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Against a slightly weaker Leviathan.
And both these teams are really just trying to find their footing, I think, as well, though. There's big changes for 100 Thieves. Essentially, like an ideology change.
Definitely.
With the coaching staff being swapped out towards the old TSM in Tier 2.
And the IGL.
Yeah, and the IGL combination of the players on top of it. Trying to play each other in, but a refract back as well. You're in a bit of danger. Saturate, lay it down onto the floor. There's that coverage. Just a trade. Spike starting to go down here. King will attempt to spam, but it's just off center, so not in the usual spot that he was expecting and anticipating. It's getting real messy. 100 Thieves in a prime position here to really upset despite that eco status. And now Sato is going walking around this angle of Cryo. Doesn't seem anticipated, and he's going to be lining it up, but the shot just going wide still. Weaponry acquired. Bang, swinging through. And absolutely cleaning up with him. That's 4 kills, a thrifty conversion. 100 Thieves happy with that.
And the 100 Thieves fans will be happy to see Bang back in these colors too. 6-1, top of the scoreboard. Returning home in some sense. Doing a great job here, completely overwhelming these A players. King was late on the molly, was thinking about trying to put pressure down over towards Showers, and they got jumped on. Bit too slow, and this is what the desk was talking about. They're anticipating pace out of 100 Thieves. I think both of these teams have the capacity to play very quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
And 1-to-1 throws things into disarray. We've got ourselves a little bit of a tech pause.
Yeah, involuntary pause for them as well. So I mean, we're talking about it being explosive between these squads, but I'll have a bit of time to cool off for now. It is a tech pause, so we're just waiting to sort out one of the issues with someone's mouse, I believe.
Yeah.
Details, okay. Looks like it might
looks
be Bang.
Like, looks like it's Bang.
Yeah,
I mean,
gets a 4K and...
yeah, I wish my mouse didn't work like that.
It's like, actually, it should have been an ace. So, can we swap this one out, maybe?
He's 2 away from getting his ult online. Oh yeah, you can see on his screen there, the mouse being a little unresponsive. So, gonna look into that one. But yeah, 6-1, a great start for Bang. A player returning back to 100 Thieves after some time away with Sentinels. And coming back, I mean, getting reunited with Jorges, for example, who's come in to kind of build the roster this year. In some sense, it's like reuniting some core pieces back on 100 Thieves, but I agree with you that it actually feels like a very different direction.
For sure, yeah. I mean, they've given the steering wheel essentially over towards MBS, right?
Yes. They had a couple of years there where they really invested heavily into Ziggs and Boostio and trying to send the team in that direction. And in 2024, it worked quite nicely. The 100 Thieves was one of the teams that made it to Shanghai, that had a rivalry in that year against Leviathan, where both of those teams were up towards the top in Americas, fighting for appearances at global events. Both of these teams, as I said, making it to Shanghai that year. And in this year, both of them going in opposite directions, or different directions, let's say, and both also in the hunt for global appearances and, you know, who knows, possibly even trophies further on down the line.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was speaking to MBS and Doom Bros on the 100 Thieves coaching side at the beginning of the day, and they were quite tight-lipped in terms of like what their objectives might be.
Okay.
You know, I didn't, I didn't so much to say like.
You weren't interrogating them.
No, I wasn't interrogating them, but they were, I was like, well, of course you guys want to win, but what comes after? And I think they're definitely just trying to find their footing at the beginning of all of this, because there's so many uncertainties at the beginning of a year. You don't really know what map pools your opponents are going to be favoring. You don't really know what's going to be working too much. It's still trying to see where everything settles. We are going to be getting ready as well soon enough, I'm sure.
Yeah, it looks like the players are ready to get back into the game.
Yeah.
I think one of the things that's really nice for 100 Thieves at the start of the year is, again, the desk mentioned it, having a very clear identity. You know exactly that Timotino is going to be your hard entry player. Cryo is going to be your sentinel who wants to be playing Chamber as much as possible.
Yeah.
Chamber, Vito, these kind of agents that can take aggressive lines and utilize the guns mostly. And then you have Asuna playing a bit more of a supportive flex role here, picking up the Brimstone.
Here we go. Timer ticking down. Going back into round 3, 100 Thieves. Got the money on their sides, and they can take this one slow, cautiously. Spread out for now. No, and that's it. Picks they're looking for. It's the goal of a spread default like this. Just make sure to contain. KRÜ's going to get his chance. Quick TP back as well, so never really in danger, but space going to be quickly taken up.
And they're going to run into the trip over here, though. Spike not with much of an opportunity to alter this round. I'm looking towards the ults. Yeah. For Teemo, for Bang.
The excess not long for the world, really. It's a dog. Double dash over your head. Pick your poison situation. How do you want to go down?
And that puts Teemo and Bang both 2 away from getting an ultimate online.
I mean, this is insane.
Yeah, really fast. That's what happens when you get that the flip over in round 2.
Yeah. You
just get up to your ults in that important eco swing round at round 4 so quickly.
And a map like Bind as well, where they focused on getting the ults online, generating it, going into those fast execs.
And Teemo with the plant, with the death, has that huge ultimate for the next. The duelist duo here of Leviathan just looking to apply as much damage as they can to the economy, see if they can deny this rifle as well.
One enemy remaining.
Well, not even that. Don't even go down to the spike.
It's clean.
It's real clean from 100 Thieves. They could be, as we said, very, very happy with this one. Ults are starting to come online. Business booming when it comes to the money they've got to work with.
And we get to see what kind of caller Vora wants to be here in Tier 1. We've seen them play a bit in off-season tournaments, but thus far it's been, you know, a little bit of map exploration, defaulting, and then going into some punish once they find an avenue, an opening for themselves.
That's a great point. I mean, the older 100 Thieves, right, on Bind, you'd think they would go, yeah, they're going to be sending it, right, into an exec. But
and this would be the round to do it with Teemo's ult. If you were going to play that kind of style. Fast re-clear over towards Sand there, right at the beginning of the round, putting pressure on Asuna's position. He regroups with the rest of the team. And they are looking for an early timing on this A-split.
Oh, it's complete showers control given up to 100 Thieves. Cryo inserted onto that line.
Sato can't stay here when his gate crash expires.
It will be soon. 100 Thieves game plan seems pretty clear. Wait out the gate crash duration. And that's when they want to apply that pressure. Sato is really caught here. Saturate. He's got nowhere to run. It's almost perfect with the timings. 100 Thieves just overrun the entire area. King was back to the wall. He's going to try and hold this one back, but that peak as well on top of it. It is real clean stuff from 100 Thieves.
Very disciplined there.
Super disciplined.
All holding their positions and waiting for that extra flash, and here we go as well.
Real min-maxing.
Yeah, complete min-maxing in a 4v1, knowing that PXS has very little chance of winning this. They can take their time and try to build up towards the ults that matter. Kind of surprised that they're not having Bang get his online, but prioritizing Asuna really heavy here for that post-plant ultimate. Teemo obviously didn't even have to use his.
No.
Just hard committed down short. And waited out the gate crash timing perfectly too. Ended up with Sato being caught in that position with no opportunity for exit.
Yeah, it's getting to that point as well where teams are quite really fluent, I guess, in waiting out the timings. They got it ingrained in their heads.
Absolutely.
Knowing when they should start punishing. We've been in a Euro meta for quite some time. And PXS rated here. This is 100 Thieves. You know, it's not exactly like they're running over from immediately as the timer starts ticking down in the round. They are taking it disciplined, cautiously, but striking right when the timing is correct.
Yeah, I mean, it's picture perfect, isn't it? The follow-up on the Hinder, the trade is immaculate. Pushing with a flash into backside with all 3 players.
Pissed on this kid, bro. I mean, a bug movement, bro. Bug movement. But I just insta-crouch one tap, bro.
Classic Asuna stuff. No one moves quite like him.
No, he's been moving different. Okay.
Eco round for Lev. It has been picture perfect from 100 Thieves so far. If they can keep it up with this level of clinical execution, it's going to be hard for Lev to disrupt what they're up to.
And then they're just hoping that played. Everybody tucked because nobody wants to give away any signals that there could be players on the site from the sky flashes. Not that 100 Thieves are even looking in this direction. They are taking it again as slow as they can.
Using the Viper Wall, clear out the cubby, see if you can get Cryo posted on an even deeper angle. And this is KRÜ acting, in some sense, a bit like a drone here, where he just peeks in. Does it feel like the A site is stacked? Does it feel like he's in any danger? If so, he could always escape, although now he's outside of range of that teleport.
Walking all the way up. No real signs of life. Flash as well gets the acknowledgement that Showers is clear. And safety there with a plan. Asana's going to have his ult online.
It's really cool watching 100 Thieves have such a different approach to Bind. A map that they've played for, I mean, years at this point with a very similar style.
Yeah.
They've put LEV in a really difficult position here.
Oh, it's so tough.
If you go back in, you're more likely to feed KRÜ or Vora their ult.
Not looking to do that, but still, they want to just try and float all the way back into this one. They are getting it dinked. It's a fire in range. The bodies are dropping, toppling.
And it's all KRÜ and Vora, the two players that didn't have their ults online.
Look at all this.
Perfectly maximized.
It's ridiculous.
To give the kills to the people that needed them.
Hey, listen, Bind attack side can be difficult to chew through, even for the best of teams, but they have really done a stellar job of generating these ultimates. They have so many tools to just keep it going.
Yeah, it couldn't be a better beginning for 100 Thieves here on Bind. LEV have got a very difficult round to manage here. If they lose this one, their economy is kind of shot.
Yeah.
Zato's invested an operator. Their ults are not really online yet. It would be another 1 round, maybe 2 before this ult bank is up for LEV. 100 Thieves have a chance to break them again here.
Big clash potentially up towards B long. Deep with a Viper Orb. Similar to the setup on the pistol. Those are going to be having to support though. That's going to be catching with a Trailblaze double dash on, and that's that. Again, Saturate placed down at the feet. Orbital strike, we've seen this one. That is just impeccable.
Teams are getting so good at comboing that. And Spike, actually that was just straight through the orb.
Spam onto the corner.
Spam onto the corner as he tried to recontest and tuck himself back in. He goes down.
I mean, it's such a ridiculous read that they've got on LEV right now. PXS feeling like the pressure's on. He needs to be the one to make a play. Jumping around though, look at it, man. Setting themselves up perfectly. And that is just pure calm and collected aim from KRÜ. Doesn't pull the trigger too early. I mean, this is not what I was expecting. I'll say that first.
Yeah.
Straight up.
No, I was thinking that at some point in this season, I really feel like LEV are going to be a top team in Americas. I'll put that out there right now.
Yeah.
Early on in kickoff, when they don't have Neon available and they're playing with a different setup, yeah, I was expecting them to have some teething issues, but I wasn't expecting utter dominance from 100 Thieves. The scoreline actually makes it feel closer than it has been.
Yeah.
This has been perfection from 100 Thieves so far.
It's almost mathematical, the way that they're playing this.
Zato, though, is going to be able to survive here with the operator.
Yeah, he's trying to keep it.
Not full cleared in spawn. Bang, running around, seeing if he could collect it, but just missed him. That play, though, the hinder, the saturate, straight into the orbital strike. We've seen a couple of teams go for this recently. It's a combo that is devastating.
Yeah.
And executed perfectly again from 100 Thieves. Every idea they've had has gone immaculately.
And there it is. You know, they tried to make gunplay a bit more important with the last patch. Yeah. They tried to nerve a bit of the utility.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah, not much. Not much.
Spike invested his ultimate into that as well to try to relieve some pressure over towards B long, but that's just another one they don't have access to.
Just bleeding out potential tools.
Because they kept the op, though, they do still have enough money to buy this round. So it's a silver lining on a stormy cloud here for LEV.
Spike with a jiggle. KRÜ spots it out. Doubled up. LEV feeling like they might not need to make an attempt of a play. So with KRÜ cleaned up, they've dominated control of this one. But again, the convergent paths, they've caught it. Refract as well. You are sitting ducks. There's nothing you can do against that. Instant reaction, and it's the correct call once again. It's like 100 Thieves playing with X-Ray on.
Yeah, the information from the player contesting KRÜ, even though he died, is giving them the info that he got double swung, and the reaction, I feel like a broken record. It is perfect again. Yeah. Timatino's ultimate. The ult cycle that 100 Thieves generated early on is just paying dividends later. It's starting to run out. If you want the cope for Leviathan, if you want the cope,
sure.
It's starting to get into a situation where LEV now have the ult advantage and can respond in the half. The problem is, you know, they're down 6-1 already. Their money's not looking great, although you can see that King and Sato would be able to buy with the max loss bonus that they're currently working with.
Yeah.
So if there's any hope, it starts here. But 100 Thieves so far have been so impressive. Comboing every advantage together very intelligently.
Real drilled playstyle from them. I mean, instant reaction. As soon as they know the shower's compromised, okay. Got the ult. Fighting back for that space, understanding how important it is. 6-1, like you said, if there was going to be a turning point, it has to be now for Leviathan.
And they've
got together the guns.
Yeah, it's a Guardian, a Bulldog. Cryo pulls out the Operator. I wonder if he was thinking about going for an Outlaw. You know the money's weak, but this is it. This is everything for LEV. They must win this one.
Spreading out the net with this attack side default. Hoping that LEV will overextend, perhaps. Pressure's definitely on them. That's a miss with the dog.
Yeah, Prowler did not spot both of those
Onto
players.
the corner. Trailblazer, though, is going to be signaling that anyway, regardless. 100 Thieves assert themselves into B-long. Very brave by Timotino, incredibly brave. What is this? He hears them scuttling around onto the sand as well, but he, listen, don't overextend. Bang, looking to see if he can contain! And Bang does it! Single-handedly. Back through and around here. Plays need to be made. The pressure mounting on Leviathan King to be that IGL, to be the one to make a difference. Does remove the 2, but eventually he will fall. Blows, trying to work his way into the back of the site. A lot on his plate. A tap and a swing, just trying to play each other in perfectly. And there are no missing pieces. 100 Thieves are well-oiled, completely drilled, looking primed and ready.
10-2 for Bang, 10-3 for Cryo. Absolutely dominant. This 2K, a top shot. This is after Sato has used his clone to fake as if they're TPing over towards B. So in theory, Bang should be less concerned about a short push, but no, he's still got his crosshair perfectly trained on it for 2. Despite King going just as good in showers, the rest of 100 Thieves, I'm loving how they're, you know, jump peeking for each other to get the trade through. That's a trademark Asuna play to go for, where he jumps, throws his body on the line and knows that his teammate's going to trade him out. But it's not Asuna doing it every time here.
It's the whole team.
Yeah, it's the whole team. They've all adopted that kind of idea.
Infected with that mentality.
This is a very, very good start for 100 Thieves here. They're demonstrating a lot of stuff that other teams haven't quite got to at this point in the season because it's so early on. You know, the smaller details often go missing as you work on more foundational stuff. But 100 Thieves have got some really good details to their game here so far on Bind. Maybe a justification for their off-season plan of combining these two ideas together, the core of TSM in terms of the coaching staff and IGL and Duelist being combined with the core of 100 Thieves from seasons past.
Yeah.
With Cryo, Asuna, and Bang. And these ideas have merged, well, seamlessly so far.
And timeout taken, obviously, by Leviathan here. Position that they've been placed in. I mean, listen, again, another silver lining. A lot of ults being built up for Leviathan to work with.
Yeah, but the money's gone now.
Yeah.
And that's why that round was so important. We said it right at the beginning. They had to win that one to get back in the half. Because now you're on a full eco. Well, I mean, you could scrap together something, maybe get a bandit out or some stingers or something, but you're essentially on a full eco, and then there's only 3 rounds left in the half. You're looking for 8-4 best case scenario. That's shocking on your own map pick.
It's the risks that you could walk into at the beginning of a new season as well. No one's really familiar with the map pools of their opponents. They don't really know what players, what teams are really going to look to opt into.
I mean, yeah.
You might just risk walking into a map that is phenomenal for your opponent.
Yeah, that's very true. Now, I think a lot of the fans will be thinking, but why the hell would you pick Bind into 100 Thieves?
Yeah, true.
When that is their home ground for years. But they're playing it quite differently. Nevertheless, it still feels very comfortable.
Oh, now they're going to be speeding it up? Looks like it. No slow default. Slow take a showers. Everybody walking up towards a short avenue. 4 plays of 100 Thieves. They've been conditioning this entire time that it's been slow, steady, spread out. And they are walking as much as they possibly can here. Straight into it again. That saturate. Drop down in towards the back. Sato can't do anything from that spot. The Bucky asserting itself, really dominating this position, but you're isolated into lamps at this point. Spike Only so much he can do. Plant denied. I think it was a snake bite going down across the map that buying a few critical seconds, yeah. Vavora not going to be pushed off again here. These are well aware of all the positions that they need to account for, especially internal. That's it. Lamps cleared out, gone. And it's going to be an inevitability, isn't it? Blows not long.
Again, they wait to challenge Spike until the dog is available to support. Every challenge that 100 Thieves are going for is supported by some layer of utility. It's really, really nicely thought out. All right, some more Leviathan cope, though. This is the round. After 8 in a row of absolute perfection from 100 Thieves.
Trust me, guys, it's now.
Now there's 4 ults available for Lev. Now there's full rifles available for Lev.
I mean, it has to be now.
An operator. If it's not now, it's never.
Same play being ran back. It looks like there is going to be util used off the rip. Yep, seeing that one. Predicting that the ult is going to be used. Oh, my God! They're in the walls, man. Practically in their own comms. They know exactly what Leviathan are going to be trying to pull out Sato. There it is, blind shot straight into the smoke, will be rewarded. Even gets himself out, so he has evened it.
That's quite a big pick, actually. Bang could have just dropped down the Viper's pit in this one and made it pretty unwinnable.
Backside control, dimensional drift to see if they can poke out some of these players, spot them out. Spike will be forced to refract back once more. It's an orbital strike of their own, pure anarchy. Going to be inserted now into this round. Best chance in a long while for Leviathan to see if they can get something going, but it's going to require sharper shooting than that. Sato posted back up. Only delayed, but eventually fades, and now you can start to get yourself onto it already. Going to be half earned, and holding it all the way down. That's it. Anticipating those re-swings, Leviathan, a critical round.
Well, we said it was now or never. Leviathan answer back. Round 10 on the board, but still at a 6-round deficit. This play, gorgeous. Same idea again. Saturate into the orbital strike. Lev actually tried their own on the retake too. Didn't quite get the execution, but it was these shots towards the end. And now Lev have another opportunity. They're going to go for the double op setup. Spike and Sato both opping in this round. 3 ops on board.
There's been a lot of contact play, so don't blame them.
Yeah, it has. 100 Thieves have been walking down short constantly.
Let's see how this fight gets taken, though. Cryo, not one to overextend into the angle, just spotted it out, but reaction time's barely getting out of there. The shot's going wide. Sato, would they anticipate that? Is a leg shot. 30 HP, Cryo survives.
Unusual opener.
Real strange stuff. Quick TP as well to get themselves over towards B. Saturate is perfect. Timotino is dissecting up the entire area of the map. 100 Thieves again are just laying claim to the territory and kills across the map.
They're getting abused over towards short.
Flash trying to set up PXS, but look at how slapdash it is. I mean, it's not set up.
No, that wasn't pretty.
Not refined at all. Spotting out where these players are once more, and again forcing that TP, convergent path, slow down. PXS got to be keeping that gun out, but there won't be any threats coming anytime soon. Still, full side access, Plant now down, and Bang has that ult to play with.
Yeah, finally. I mean, he's been having this ult available to play with for a long time. Still not committing it,
Yeah,
though.
doesn't want to use it. 3v5, maybe feeling like it is essentially secured. Can't blame him. They've realized 2 ops are on the board, so it's a hard retake.
It's a ridiculous retake.
Would be tough even if they had rifles. Snappy.
1 for 1 there.
Yeah. That's the issue that Leviathan are running into. Even if they have this big heroic moment, a moment of individuality, just gets undone by the discipline of 100 Thieves. They're looking to just get out with the guns.
Yeah, you have to at this point. The money is so weak, and now they've been reset to minimum loss bonus. So Lev had to make sure that they secured rifles in that round. Timotino is playing the Waylay so nicely.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the way that he's like getting into these spots. And look at that isolation onto blows. It's perfect.
Jump spot, saturate.
Yeah, and then he goes for the double dash afterwards and just scouts that there's a player over towards elbow, retracts back, and then throws out the ultimate. Just to make sure that they can get a clean exec into B. He's using it as scouting so perfectly. Great value, even though he's not at the top of the scoreboard.
You want to play?
Pure sweeping domination for 100 Thieves. Cryo, tour de force. Pops the clone out at least. Has a dash all the way in. Timatino's not messing around, but again, this is a heavy stack of bodies and players. The spam goes both ways.
And Blow's really lucky to survive that as well. Got dashed into with a shorty.
One of the first times it felt like Leviathan had a stack of bodies in the right place. And we're able to really weather that. Sato's begging somebody to break that dog so he can hold the angle down.
Yeah, Blows doesn't really want to break it though. He's on 11 HP. If the dog lunges at him, the dog's going to win that.
Sato forced into a more passive angle. Plenty of players waiting around a corner. Comes down to those reactions, not baited by the jump spot. Cryo is gone. Shot straight to the head. One of the first rounds where we've seen 100 Thieves put in a pinch, to be honest.
Yes. One of the first times that LEV operating from a player advantage.
Oh my! Sato's still got it, just hasn't really had a chance to show it. Until now, round 12. Very ready. Spammed out through the box. He's hoping for a bit of a bailout, but Blows us. It's too low to really swing still. Players there in time, ready to supplement and help it out. 9-3 is the half that we're going to be staring at. I mean, 100 Thieves are going to be more than happy with this, but still smiles on the faces of Leviathan. Not giving up hope yet.
Yeah, well, they picked it up towards the end. Once they finally had ults to work with, finally had money. But this was a masterclass in terms of generating a snowball on a map like this. Really beautifully played from 100 Thieves, and it set them up fantastically to win on their opponent's map pick.
Anything can happen in a game of Valorant. Listen, 100 Thieves, they are up now, 9-3. The first half, looking towards the second half of Bind. They're going to be swapping over towards the defense, but Leviathan do have opportunities to claw it back. It has to begin with the pistol round, though.
Of course, but they're playing this Yoru Waylay composition that should excel on the attack side.
Yeah.
It is a little difficult to play on defense. I don't think it was really LEV playing that poorly, though, to be honest. I'm more inclined to give a lot of credit over to 100 Thieves for how the first half went. And LEV are going to have to do something similarly great in order to claw this one back. And they're coming into the pistol round with 4 sheriffs, which is an unusual attack side idea.
That's really, yeah, quite bizarre.
If you saw this on defense, you could, yeah, you're like, all right, I can understand it. But attack side, no flash on the Yoru, no util on the Waylay.
Yeah, and I believe a bandit to round it out too. So, full priority. Looking to take those long-range sight lines.
Maybe expecting something aggressive out through B. The old 100 Thieves may well have gone for that.
Spikes the one with the bullet in his chest. Headhunter. Drops him down to 45. Cryo didn't TP away. Still holding that one down, but the exploration is punished, so Timatino goes down on the other side of the map.
It's slow and prodding from LEV. Actually quite similar to the way that 100 Thieves were playing on their own attack side, especially on that pistol. Less of a concrete idea of what they want to go for and more feeling out what the defenders are up to. Cryo, though, is just so content to hold this angle. Hasn't been pushed away whatsoever based on
confident.
What he took. Yeah. I mean, they know he's there. Normally, you want to reposition just a little bit after taking an initial shot, but hyper confident. And why wouldn't you be? What is he, like 12-3 or something.
It's a bizarre round. I mean, you're looking at 30 seconds left. There were more bodies from 100 Thieves on B.
30 seconds left.
He's spelling defeat nice and early, but guess what? It's just cryo. That might be all 100 Thieves needs, man.
Oh.
2 quick kills. And this is a 3v3. Open access now to the site with that plant down. Snake Bite are going to be chipped down, vulnerable up.
King's the playmaker. Bandit through elbow.
Deep smokes to try and get them all the way out. Stimmy at your feet. So you're going to be speed boosted up. See if you can take a rapid engagement back into the site. And there's damage exchange on either side here. Tap. Trying to pull these players out wide into the open. Still searching for the information. In through the smoke. Swinging wide. And King from behind is able to get it done there. Bang. Left in a difficult spot. But that is insane with the reactions. Snaps to the dome. King is no more. Half on the defuse already. And this is really going to apply that pressure. PXS, so much ass of him. Position, no tid. No tid, yes, PXS is the one to do it.
It's a huge clutch in the 1v1 against a player who's on fire. And PXS will be feeling very happy about that. It's been brought in to fill big shoes on LEV. And he's actually the player at the top of the scoreboard as well. Found this opener for them.
30 seconds left.
Great way to open, great way to close. Those two from Cryo, though. Absolutely immaculate. Probably should have put 100 Thieves in a winning position. But we said if LEV wanted to get back into this game, it had to start with a pistol round. And that's the way to do it. But it was much more than just that for 100 Thieves. They got the pistol and then they played perfectly afterwards, chaining up all of their ults. Being flawless in the execution. Cryo going walk.
Cryo can afford to do it. Man, just a headhunter and even the rendezvous.
He doesn't miss.
He's within range of all of this one. The comfort roll shining right now for him.
Yeah, you get him on the right agent.
PXS now feeling that heat turned up.
He's just holding B all on his own, exuding aura and keeping the whole of LEV out.
No one wants to cross that boundary. Ball time.
Cryo's getting back up right now. I can't imagine he wants it. Like, guys,
He's been doing it
go
all.
and stack A, I've got B. What are you helping me for? I've still got 3 bullets. You can come over here when I've run out of headhunter bullets.
Yeah. Weapon reclaimed at least.
King appears to be sniffing this one out, especially with the flash now over on this side of the map. I think that
good
should be
for LEV.
Yeah, that should be an idea for LEV that they can start to accelerate into the A side. People have gone over to help on B. But 4v5, this is not done yet.
Just trying to jiggle into the one-way. Not favourable. 4v4, open sight still. Definitely see the difference in diligence, I guess, from Leviathan. A lot more umming and ahhing as they're looking to clear this one. In fact, they've taken so long to get onto this one. Players of 100 Thieves are starting to walk all the way in. They're going to try and take this one fast now with just those pistols. Close quarters is really where they thrive, but okay, it's getting real messy. Jump spotting around. Asuna is doing it all. 2v2. Weapons potential there to be reclaimed. The positioning of 100 Thieves scattered around. Same can be said for Leviathan. PXS is really feeling squeezed in a spot like this. Again, head on a swivel, doesn't know which way to look, but has an indicator. No way! No way! How did they get it done?
That's unbelievable. That old school duo from 100 Thieves is incredible. Asuna was baiting so much. He is really smart in those situations. You gotta give him the credit, because he is trying to pull as much attention as he can towards himself over towards Lamps. But the star of the show is Cryo, hitting shots that he has no right to hit. Got to see it on the replay as well.
Nice! You guys are insane! You're champion! Let's go, bro! Come on.
He's 18-7, Cryo. And with the headhunter in hand, he's an unstoppable force.
He's a monster. Don't want to be crossing into him. No. Can't pressure him off. Get out of here, Timotino. You're going to try and attempt to punish, but there's a saturate of your own. Guess what? Bucky doesn't care about it.
Oh, it's a nice idea, but Cryo's already pushed out and got rid of PXS, who was trying to control showers.
And so he's dominated that position. You've got a Spike alone here. Blows is on his own. In Lamps.
He just has to hide. He has to hide and wait for King and Spike.
He's poking himself out wide here. Hold on, Cryer in a bit of trouble. Headhunter will be able to whip out for that occasion, but still can't reset it enough in time. Leviathan are finding a way to get back into this.
This is so uncomfortable for the rookie Blows. He is stuck.
Tight spot, yeah. Needs a bailout, needs help as well to be. And he showers players, but with that, the spike dropped down, and now really behind enemy territory. Asuna, he's going exploring, going walkabouts, he's feeling more than confident. It's like he's preordained to try and win this one out. Spike dropped into a spot like this, but Bang is more than capable.
The previous round on the Thrifty is the thing that I think has properly killed this comeback for LEV, but yeah, that round went to pot really early on. Really uncomfortable position for Blows to be playing with Spike inside lamps, and 100 Thieves capitalize on it. Just trying to put LEV in as awkward a spot as possible.
Isolate and exterminate.
A 7-round deficit for Leviathan. A Waylay ult to work with, and Cryo to manage.
He's got his own. A lot of angles to account for. Oh, it can't be stopped.
What was that? That's disgusting.
Filthy work.
You can't win when the guy's playing this well.
No. Rapid adjustments here. Timotino spots it. Yeah. PXS far too overextended. Had no way to get the hell out of there. And this is just a Leviathan squad that is bleeding out. Asuna, aware of it. The potential of a walkout here from Sado. Molly placed down, but your options again are just running dry. 100 Thieves are monstrous. I can't believe it's a new year and already we're talking about Bind being a permaban for them.
Yeah, if you play against 100 Thieves, you do not. The thing is, though, looking towards the next map of Pearl, both of these teams were playing Waylay Chamber there.
Yeah.
So Cryo might have a chance to feast on map 1 and 2.
They're hungry for it. They know what the last players. But guess what? No overextending.
I mean, you can afford to at this point.
You can afford to, but the discipline is still far too strong, ingrained in their heads.
This
up to 12 or yeah.
This is dominance. Absolute dominance. An 8-round lead, and the rounds that LEV have got, they're few and far between.
Yeah.
A pistol, and in both situations lost the follow-up round. And then a couple of rounds towards the end of the first half where it looked like they were starting to get going, to be fair.
Oh, baby, come on, man.
But way too little, way too late. And 100 Thieves have pounced on this early opportunity to get a win against Leviathan. Yes, it's a slightly weaker version of LEV. Yes, they can't play with their superstar rookie player Neon, but man, this is an incredible gap between these two teams here on Bind.
Brutal. You really going to be going into Cryo again? Okay. TP. Timotino! Yeah, just off the presence over towards B. Hearing the sounds, they want to try and flash through this and fight this. Risky aggro plays, Abound blows. Wasn't accounted for into the corner. That's going to be the go button pressed. Bang now. Left to do it all from a spot like this, but that smoke just blooms. A little bit too late for the safety cover. King over towards the top, over the strike. A little bit delayed on top of it. Tools are going to be wasted. Leviathan are still alive. But in a 2v2, anything can happen.
One enemy remaining.
Counting for it. It's good with the crosshair placement. But Asuna is no slouch. Could be it. Nailing the coffin for Bind. Asuna creeping around the corners, just trying to spot out where these players are, and it's good movement from King. Just the aim enough there. So they're still alive in this map.
Yeah, I think at this point, though, what you're playing for is just making sure that you feel like you can win in the next. 100 Thieves definitely overpushed that one. They're already in a 5v4. Going for the flash reclear in the garden there. It's not optimal, but they're 12-4 up. I think they're just looking to close it. You don't want to make those kind of mistakes if LEV start clawing things back, but at this point, you can afford to go for it a little.
Sure.
Be a bit disrespectful. Everything they're doing is working.
Take over towards B long. Spike, let's get the connection there. Alright, he's trying to get out, but as that orbital strike, barely out of dodge.
Yeah, the execution has just not been there for LEV on that combo today. 100 Thieves have executed 2 of them really beautifully. LEV have tried it twice and walk away with nothing.
Toxin screen down.
Makes it ultimate.
TP.
To still hold it down. Yeah, the TP into showers.
But if this trip isn't broken, they know it's fake. All right. Sato goes in, breaks the trip. Now Cryo's attention has got to be pulled. I'm looking at this fight over towards Hookah. Yeah, Bang against King.
It's a weird one.
King is just holding this area alongside Spike. Calling for the rotate of the rest of the team. This is going to be a B finish, but they've done a nice job of baiting 3 defenders onto the A side. So this is weak. Could there be some form of a comeback here for LEV? It would be tough.
Hinges on
30
this.
seconds left.
Vora is low. Down. Flash forwards, conversion pass. With a Haunt on top. That's a big reveal, actually. They're going to be knowing that Bang is isolated into Hookah. And Bang's worried about it being approached from different angles, but 100 Thieves are all the way in. They want to be fighting this one. Tooth and nail towards the back, but speaking of backs, that's a back stab from King, finally activating TP. Heard and accounted for.
An important round from Leviathan as the time was ticking low there. I was worried that 100 Thieves Flood was going to come up with the goods. Lev feeling squeezed, forced to use the Viper ult as well. PXS may have wanted that one back, but you know, when things are tense like that, you got to go for it. And he's doing a good job, actually. Playing like a turret over there. Still at the top of the scoreboard for the team, this sub. Player that we saw have pretty reasonable performance on a struggling team last year. Nice to see him back.
A lot asked of him, to be honest.
Yeah. For LEV, they're hoping that Sato, with his attack side op, can activate now. But 6 in a row is so much to ask.
Yeah. All 100 Thieves need is 1.
And no ultimates, no big snowball and ult cycle available for LEV, the same way that it was for 100 Thieves. They didn't get that clean execution off the pistol.
Launching smoke.
Right, we're going to hold this one down. Peak of Spike, that is Ferrari peak if I've ever seen one. Damage was done too. I mean, Cryo adjusted the aim through the wall. Not enough to bring Spike down though. He returned that fire.
Fighting fountain potentially.
Yeah,
PXS.
seen it.
Spot 6.
Ooh, just sitting into that smoke.
LEV are doing a good job of making 100 Thieves stew as soon as they get that opening pick. A lot of these rounds here in this half are coming down to whether or not 100 Thieves can find that opening engagement. And Spike going for the Ferrari peak entry onto Cryo made all the difference here. 100 Thieves were going for a bit of a trap play over towards B long. They have the Waylay ultimate that they can use all the way down this lane.
30 seconds left.
But in a 3v5, that's not something that you really want to go for. Might see that idea again, though.
20 seconds left.
Are they really going to go for it?
They're going to get slowed down. I mean, Timotino's here. Conversion pass can, again, prevent them from really going for this one. They have to pivot into showers, and that leaves them into the open arms of Bang.
There's still
He's
a snake
waiting
bite.
onto this side. Snakebite to delay. This could be it. The impetus, the turning point for it. Clone! Blinds him up! Slightest of margins here. The team flash into the back of the side to try and play Timotino in. It is rushed here by 100 Thieves. They sensed it, an opportunity to close it out. And it crumbles as a result of it.
There's a couple of really key moments slipping away from 100 Thieves here. A few rounds where they've had a big opportunity to just close the map. Against a team as talented as LEV, you do not want to give them too many of these openings. They had 8 chances to close the game, and that's now down to 5. And Bang, I think there could have just sealed up the round with a snake bite. I think he was playing for the hero play, really, and got punished by shooting that clone.
More and more opportunities.
Triple swinging showers to try to deal with Cryo if he was playing there. But it's a passive line for the Chamber superstar.
Attack side up in the hands of Sato still. Real slow play. Showers control there for LEV. They've got it as a potential pivot option. Looks like the next goal will be to take that B long control.
Yeah, you know that 100 Thieves like to go for reclears and team fights over towards B long, so it's always good to have that option of pivoting through the showers teleport. If you are going to go for the B default. It looks like this is going to end A. Timotino's gone looking.
It's even damage done. I mean, no kill, but King's going to be happy that he's still alive in this one. Time potentially could become an issue. 40 seconds remaining.
Vora's got a lot of utility to gain information in this round. Still, you know, hasn't used a flash, hasn't used Seekers.
Bang still with a snake bite. Okay, Dimensional Drift is going to be used to clear up the question marks up towards B long. No real unknown. Snake bite ripped off nice and early. Bang. Another time to shine. Timotino wants to try and get involved. PXS though was cutting it close to the corner. And now here's the pivot. They're going to be doing it straight into Cryo. He's still holding down this site. Sharp shooting, trying to really take it calm and collected. 12 seconds remaining. They need to get this spike down. They need it now. 100 Thieves, a possibility to play themselves in. Saddle with the stick. Backside control there. The flash is perfect, but no clearance off the King. No clearance at all. Mistakes are starting to pile up in the final moments. And Leviathan have been given, again, these windows.
Yeah, this is now 4 in a row, and a lot of them are defined by those mistakes. That's a great shot from PXS. The Hinder did miss, but this is another round where the clock is a massive problem for Leviathan, and somehow, yeah, the lack of clearance on the King there in Hell is worrying.
All that discipline that we see in Prior is just fading away. It's evaporating, essentially, when the time pressure, when they realize that they can take that winning moment.
Yeah.
That 12th round is ruling their minds right now.
I think so, yeah. And this is the perfect opportunity to go for a tactical timeout. The coaches, NBS, Doom Bros, have got to get in there and try to adjust what's going on. I mean, from our position, I would agree with you that it feels like something a little mental. Because some of the decision-making is rushed and sloppy compared to what we saw earlier on in this game.
They're really keen to close it out.
It does feel like it. But still, I mean, they had 8 opportunities. They've still got 4. Can't throw that.
Oh, I mean, it only takes 1, right?
Exactly. At some point, 100 Thieves are going to get a big round from Cryo or Bang. LEV are going to make a big mistake, run out of time. Surely, you don't throw 12-4 leads.
It could happen now. It's always these rounds, typically, where it does happen.
Yeah, if LEV take their foot off the gas.
Yeah, LEV are wondering, okay, well, thinking it might be a freebie of a round for 100 Thieves as well. More risks to be taken on round 21.
Think about that combo again. Saturate into the orbital strike. A possibility for LEV here.
Potential clash too. Deep flash onto the line already. Timotino's going to be backing away here. Does see and spot some presence. PXS. Sole job really just to lock that one down. Looks a bit suspect, but he's just holding for the walkout. That spots Cryo.
I like the idea from LEV in this round. King calling for them to heavy deny that B orb in case Cryo played for it and then would have the tour de force online. And that could have been a massive win condition for 100 Thieves. Here he is again though.
Peek. Sado was on a very deep line there, so not anticipated by Cryo.
And Sado's attack op has not been the defining factor of this game, but there finds some good value. This is happening a lot though. The slow pace from LEV is baiting out these info peaks. Yes, this is just an eco round, but it's happening on the rifle rounds too. LEV are starting to get a lot of these openers, and then 100 Thieves, when they're down a player, are going for a lot of kind of solo pushes out, looking for coordinated reclears as well, but not really finding too much. I think the only major concern for me with LEV is they are letting the clock tick low round after round.
Every single round, yeah.
And this is no exception.
Right now, the mistakes, I mean, the way the scales have been tipped, it's been in LEV's favor. They could turn around at any point. Vora dominating that position, even getting a bit of an upgrade here. So the plan will go down. No pushback for that one, but it is a 3v4. And again, anything could happen. We'll see how this one finds it. Okay, into the elbow control. Leviathan make a call. No hesitation. All grouping up, making sure to fight for some of that space. But Vora's not being accounted for still. Not dealt with. Asana's managed to slip the net. Backing away, a bit of a sound bait. Smokes will drop down in their faces too. Time ticking. King has got util out. Orbital strike offloaded. Weapons exchanged all around here. 100 Thieves just really looking to pick apart Leviathan, ensure that they can do a bit of significant damage towards them.
I think it's a decent win, to be honest, forcing out the ultimate from King there.
Yeah.
Because it removes a massive tool that both of these teams have been using to open up rounds. That saturate orbital strike play is something you can use to generate picks now, rather than just saving it as a post-plant ultimate. So getting that out, actually important, but they've cut the lead down to 3. There's a lot of pressure now on 100 Thieves to convert.
It's a hell of a comeback so far, but
if you're looking at anybody It's got to be Cryo. Tour de force in hand.
25 kills currently. Being set up as well forwards for a play to wall up so he can get posted. A little bit wider. It's unorthodox there with the Viper's Pit on the other side of the map. King. See how this fight goes for him. Might be just looking to keep himself inserted onto this one. Not expecting the Cryo's already crossed. Slow and steady. And this could be the round where the time becomes a problem for LEV. We've been calling it out. It's played into their hands for multiple rounds now, but
the one-way coming out from Asuna, denying that contact walk-up down short that Cryo was going for constantly. Sato not offered the same opportunities. A small amount of pressure over towards B. Is the patience lacking here? No. Cryo decides to back up.
50 seconds. Going to be ending into the site with the pit up.
Time is everything.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the same as the other rounds, really. 100 Thieves feel like they're set up in a better position. There are still only 2 players onto that site.
But remember, that Asuna still has his ult online, so if LEV are going for a late plant,
that's going to deny.
30 seconds left.
This looks really difficult
it's
for
really
LEV.
weird, yeah, and this could be it. All that good work that LEV are putting in. Saturate forwards, that trademark slows you down. Snakebite on top of it is 20 seconds. They're going for a TP pivot. Straight into Cryo again. Sato's finished. It's a bullet to the temple. Cryo looking to lock this one down again, but dash forwards again. He just ignores the player behind him. It's a strike. It's denied. Slowfield down, and that is it. Crumbled down to the final few seconds. We said it had to happen. All it takes is one more round, and 100 Thieves finally get it over the line to clear that hurdle and take away Find.
A really interesting opening game here in this match between LEV and 100 Thieves. Slow-paced. Both teams trying to feel each other out. Absolute perfection from 100 Thieves in the opener, and then a bit of a wobbler getting it closed. Scoreline makes it look like a fairly even game, but I think this was all about whether 100 Thieves could play cleanly or not. That was LEV's pick, though, of Find, and it's been ripped away from them cruelly. The player of the map, for sure, being Cryo with over 300 ACS playing Chamber. And guess what? He's going to be on Chamber again for map 2.
Map 2 being Pearl coming up as well. And Leviathan may have got enough rounds as well to reinforce the mentals going into that next to feel a bit more confident facing up against it. But for now, it's 100 Thieves leading early off in this series. Could be still anyone's game, but brilliant beginning to the match.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. Strike down A. One enemy remaining.
Red Bull gives you wings.
en contra de 2. Se reposiciona para la zona de corta. Tienen récord. Lanzando con 4 bajas en la ronda de bonus.
Asuna straight there though, side by side with him and Cryo. Asuna stun his perfection, and the slide is the cherry on top.
Thieves NBS, it was a little close at the end, but you ended up stealing their LEV's map pick of buying. I'm gonna ask you a two-part question. One, how did you steal it from them? And two, what is your game plan for your map pick, Pearl?
First of all, I don't think it's stealing if we're just better on the map. So their strategy was really nice on attack. I mean, they played really slow, tried to make us fall asleep a little bit, you know. So it worked for a couple of rounds. It was pretty rough to like deal with it. But after the pause, we like gave our knowledge from the coaching booth to the players, and it was way easier. So yeah, regarding Pearl, honestly, it's a very strong map for us, just like Bind as well. So I'm expecting a little bit better score. Just because I do expect them to play similarly on attack. Like usually tendencies carry over for the teams from map to map. So hopefully a little bit faster, and I can get home faster to go to bed because I have a little bit of a fever. So
we'll feel better and best of luck.
It's not stealing if you're just better. Put it on a t-shirt. That's a quote.
That's awesome. I love that.
Man, it did get close there in the end, but earlier on, it looked like Hundred Thieves looked like such a well-oiled machine. They had it down. They knew exactly what to do in each and every single round, and they got away with it. It was always like those entries from Timotino followed up by really quick protocols.
Not even just the entries, but Timotino's utility was perfect and used in a lot of different ways, which we're actually going to see here in a second. Here in round 4, starting off, they got info off the dog, and without wasting time, Waylay dashed it up, uses the concuss to not only take control of U-Haul, but get that first kill that just opened up sight for them. And then it just allows them to kind of steamroll the rest of the round. And we'll see that over and over again. That was a common pattern for them, and it worked out so many times. Here again, Timotino not caring, running up, getting that dash, and even though they had 2 players there to kind of cover, they ended up just ripping Brim off to secure that kill. And again, later that round, they steamrolled, got control of that site because there was just one there. And here on this eco for LEV, they got the sun off, and although they didn't get a kill off of it, it just opened up the round to them because that player was unable to kind of run and try and take those fights. And again, they got sight. Like, it's not even about the kills getting the kills off of the util. It's about the space that creates because it's so deep wherever they're going, right?
I think also the thing that 100 Thieves really succeeded at was using their ults, getting the orbs and actually utilizing those ults. And like you said, they were using that Waylay stun into the breach ult, into whatever they needed to get onto those sites to punish the kills and punish those players that are kind of standing alone on an island or just bullying into U-Haul.
Yeah, they're really the first team that I've seen so far that actually prioritized recycling their ult and using it in set plays. Like you said before, they are a really well-structured team, and they have all these different protocols to do based off of ults that they got, based off of util that goes off in the round. And it was just really awesome to see. It was like great Valorant.
Yeah, it was the reactions, right? You see those stuns going down, and then the whole team reacting to it in so many different ways and variations. So we had individuals like Cryo and Bang who completely popped off right after.
No, literally, I feel like these plays were definitely made good, but Cryo and Bang, Cryo, he had a phenomenal game on this chamber. I talked a lot about him having a masterclass, but he literally was getting opening picks as well as in those retakes, those post plants on their attack side, pushing forward, as well as on their defense side, just holding it down on that B site, being in that U-Haul area, getting those first picks. It just felt so good. And then also you have Bang, of course, who was just so crispy without even the operator. He was just getting headshot after headshot, and it felt like on that Viper, he was almost like a sentinel. He could not get anyone past him. It was insane.
Yeah, and they really felt like the heroes of the round, especially in those quiet moments where there wasn't crazy util going on, where there wasn't crazy ults going on. They were just aiming and really turning the rounds
look at
upside
this
down.
300 ACS on Cryo on chamber is insane. And then the next map, we've seen that he's going to continue that chamber. Like, if he's this warm right now, it should be genuinely a catastrophe. Obviously, they struggled a little bit in the last few rounds there. LEV kind of had a little bit of a comeback, but we heard the coach saying, LEV, they slowed it down. 100 Thieves got a little bit sleepy. They were trying to do a lot of push and aggressive plays, but I I think they're going to keep it up for sure. They're going to have that momentum going into it. And again, it's going to be their map pick.
I want to hear or talk more about that because was this just like being on match point, getting in their head? They had such a lead. Like, why was the discipline that they previously had on display each and every single round, why was that gone suddenly?
I mean, when you're on 11 or 12, it's always the hardest match. Everyone always says once you get to 11 and 12, you're actually like at the hardest point of the game because you literally only need 1 or 2 rounds to win. And in that point, you're in that mindset of like, do we make hero plays? Do we push? Do we play a little bit back? So again, there's a lot of that little miscoms, little kind of stuttery plays where you want to push forward. You get a little anxious.
Yeah.
You want to get those
You're just
picks
trying to
and
do whatever you
can't.
can to close out the match.
Exactly. You want to do whatever you can. And so it ends up in a lot of the time falling apart a little bit. Some players are getting a little too giddy. Some players are playing a little too passive. They're not doing what they were doing. But I mean, Cryo, he was doing everything he should have been doing the whole time. He's the only one who doesn't count in that.
It wasn't his fault. He tried his best. But yeah, obviously those little mistakes creep in, and kudos to LEV for being able to capitalize on those mistakes and immediately converting them into round wins. Now, let's have a listen to what the opposition had to say ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach Olivia Tan, owner. Now, you almost stole that map back from 100 Thieves, but you lost your map pick of Bind. Talk to me about the adjustments you made at the end, and what are you going to do for map 2 on their map pick of Pearl?
You know, we are prepared for Pearl. We've been training the whole week. It was like obvious for us that they are going to pick Pearl. So I think that we have a good game plan. In Bind, we couldn't show up, you know. But I think that the boys were kind of nervous, you know. This was the first time that they were playing here. They are very young, so I think they are going to show the real level that they have.
All right, well, best of luck.
Sounds like nerves, right? It is, of course, their opening match, and this is the first time they perform with this team on the stage.
Yeah, it also sounded like going to first map, LEV was kind of underestimating 100 Thieves, you know, kind of relying that solely on their firepower to kind of take them to that victory. And obviously, they got close towards the end there, but they kind of got rolled in that first half. And I think now the whole LEV team is a little bit more wound up. I liked what I heard from the coach, you know, that they have a game plan going into a map like Pearl, and I hope to see a little bit more depth in their gameplay, just something to add on to their firepower.
You got it, don't worry.
Yeah, I got there eventually.
No, well, you know what, actually, I really liked about LEV is after the game was over, we did see King stand up and continue talking to his team. From an IGL, that's kind of what you expect, someone to stay cool, and King, he really came back as well on that scoreboard towards the end of that game, on that brim. He actually ended up getting a lot of these frags, so it's really good to see that he's still in the game, which means the rest of LEV, definitely their minds are still in this.
Now, the players, of course, are getting ready for map 2, and so are we. Quick break, and afterwards it's going to be Bren and Saito on the mic once again.
No way out. No way out. Till the casket drops. Till the casket drops. Till the casket drops.
Tell them we up, tell them we live. I got the drop top sitting outside. This for the dogs, this for the guys, this for the ones still on my side. This for the ones who counted me out. This for the nights I had nothing but doubt. Bet on myself, I double down. Told them I'm coming. Look at me now, look at me. All in, no way.
Scrappy a little bit towards the end there, but LEV did drag it back to make it a bit more respectable for them, but 100 Thieves still very much in control. And, you know, just to really, I guess, hone in on what Owner was saying as well in that coach interview, talking about the inexperience. Some young players, right?
Definitely.
Big Sage and unfamiliar as well in terms of your team setting, what you've been practicing with, playing with a stand and a sub to shoot them some bail with it. But we can look forward now to Pearl.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I was wondering, it is the same idea, right? I said that both of these teams are looking to play Waylay Chamber. I mean, something that worked amazingly for 100 Thieves on Bind. But, again, because they can't play with Neon right now, because Neon is still 17 until January 28th, it's PXS who's coming in to play the Chamber. So that would normally be Neon's role, and Neon's phenomenally individually talented, so that's a lot of pressure on PXS's shoulders. We saw the double duelist, it was actually Spike who was asked to step up, but now Spike's going over to KO, something he's super, super familiar and confident with. So, yeah, Leviathan, they're in a difficult position here. They're playing on their opponent's map pick. They're trying to do as well as they possibly can until they have their full squad available at some point during kickoff. Trying not to put themselves in the worst possible position where they're like, you know, one loss away from being out completely. But 100 Thieves will just be super confident coming into their own map pick here.
If KRÜ as well can keep even 1% of the form that he had in that prior map moving forwards, it's a tough ask in that head-to-head. PXS is going to be really asked a lot of on the chamber itself. I mean, the VALORANT's comp as well, I mean, just at a glance, you can see there's a lot of post-plant util.
Sure.
They're going to be starting on a defense side, so not really relevant until another 12 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they're both playing double initiator here, but I think that the Tejo is really nice now that they've buffed him too.
Yeah.
The drone is super good. Always got that post-plant availability. What 100 Thieves going for with Timatino on a shorty.
Tagged there with a knife. Sato not able to really pull himself back. Spike could be feeling the heat turned up against him very early on and still just spots those players. They've contacted up all the way. I mean, 100 Thieves are now explosive, trying to get themselves involved onto the site. The VALORANT, bit of a rolling retreat, now looking to refight potentially once more. Flash, pull, a lot of util being expended early here. 100 Thieves no worse for wear, looking to fight a little bit further forward. Just a shorty in Timatino's hands, and he can't really do much at range with that bang. Forwards, and alongside Vora, he's able to do quite a bit. Systematic in terms of the way that they've dissected a lot of that site, but the nade again to deny the plan. Time being bored and kills found and claimed. Spike drop down.
And this is where PXS might be able to shine. 6 shots in the Headhunter.
2v3. It's double face though. Cryo is eager to get back onto that line as well to assist. Asana's going to be dropped very low, but a lot of space, and now the plant finally down. 100 Thieves. Sigh of relief. They can breathe for but a moment.
There was a nice knife as well from Asana. Delayed PXS getting his gun back out.
Cryo very much alone here. No one's going to be swinging off his contact. Potentially Asana, but he is very low. Knife there. What a shot by Spike, and what a collection of kills.
2v3, looking beautiful there for Leviathan. 2 players from 2G really playing well together at the end there. The knife as well connecting onto Bang, so no opportunity for going for a pull or something like that. Spike, I believe, bought like full util in this round. Both flashes doing a lot, the nade doing a lot as well. But in the end, his gun doing the most. Picked up a sheriff and made it sing. It's a great start for Lev, but at the same time, if I remember correctly, they won both pistols and then lost the follow-up rounds.
Yeah.
So it's this one that matters most.
That was the danger zone for them. See, the conversion here would be a better beginning. Compared to bind, Spike. Uh-oh, here we go. Trying to jump on the chance to punish when that orb was being picked up, and double dash with a shorty. Incredibly punishing stuff. Sato feeling like he needs to potentially even it out, but the stars, they're down at his feet, trying to give him a bit of coverage, but he's way out to the open. You cannot be telling me this is happening again.
He's going for the reload in the open.
Oh my.
It's just a sitting duck. And Timo's so good with getting those picks. There's a reason why he's been using the shorty so far as his primary weapon in this map. This is a horrible situation to play from as Lev. There's a gun down on A.
Oh, King.
King's going walkabouts, potentially straight into Cryo, although he's got his back turned at the moment. Oh, this is weird.
This is really strange. Really strange. Running and gunning. Guardian versus the Headhunters. King claims it. Outlaw held. A lot of damage done. But it is going to leave it just down to King now. 1v2 still very much winnable, but 100 Thieves would be able to settle themselves, regroup up, potentially reclaim some of those weapons.
I like the decision to double clear towards Art. Once they don't see King here, they've got a decent idea of where he's coming from.
Will mean that Vora doesn't actually have a gun to play with. Most of the bodies are down towards the back of the site and main.
He's got a smoke. But then Vora could throw a haunted side of it. Things could get weird here, but King's got chances.
Yeah. Trying to make sure that he can clear most of those corners. Start, place down. A tap. First sign of it with the C's. That's a connection. Haunt as well, looking for these open fights to be taken. Timotino! It's a lot of damage done. What the hell is he playing at? King!
Doesn't have the time.
No, it's not been played for.
I mean, what's he playing at? He's playing with his food. Running towards him, getting the wiggle on, and that, I mean, I can see King in the cam there, not happy about the way that round played out. All calm towards the end as he was decided to play the clutch, but then had words for the rest of the team.
Yeah, my apologies to Timotino. Wasn't familiar with your game. Oh, it's the C's, mate. No sound cues, didn't know what the pressure was.
Yeah. But yeah. Both King and Owen.
It's just a repeat.
Not happy with that. No, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Just ridiculous.
They've won 3 out of 3 pistols and lost 3 out of 3 follow-ups.
Okay. Stern words to be had.
And this is how 100 Thieves generated that ridiculous ult snowball on buy.
It
all starts
2/3 of the way there.
Yeah. Winning the pistol is good for creating ult snowballs. Winning the second round as a thrifty is even better. So, LEV are just putting themselves in a horrible spot to open up these harps.
A lot of contacting it. 100 Thieves, Timotino is essentially a human drone looking to get the information, and he just spotted that out from the minimap.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Timotino is fantastic at getting himself information on these dashes in.
That's 100 Thieves as well that are incredibly good at just following up off the back of it.
Yeah, the nade, the C's, absolutely perfect.
Walking back up.
They're still going into the stack here. Double bandit from Blows and Spike.
We could do some work, close quarters. One shot to the head, even if you're at full armor. The Haunt needs to be broken out towards the back. Angles need to be covered. Cryo adjusting in time. Seen the swing out. Timotino. Yeah, relentless is 100 Thieves. Making sure to dissect most of the side here.
And here's that min-maxing, Brett. Asuna getting tossed the spike so that he can prioritize getting the null command online. Attacking null command, it's huge. Gives you so many options on a map like this. Always thinking about the best way of being able to maximize their chances.
Yeah, PXS needs to be thinking about...
Yeah, and there's the kill. Asuna is the one that takes the deepest line, takes first contact, and now they don't even have to play for an ult off.
Nope.
They can just get this round going straight off barrier drop. We haven't seen many fast rounds from 100 Thieves, but this could be one. I love the way that they're playing to push every advantage as far as they can get it. But you've still got to look on the other side as well and say, LEV are opening the door for them very early on by playing these round twos pretty horribly.
Way too slapdash. You're seeing a flash primed potential double dash again. Timotino is going to be one to follow up off of Mo for this one. And again, that Haunt up at top. LEV will force themselves, at least they're going to be forced to respect it, so backing themselves out of the A main fight or giving up.
And this one feels like a fast A push at the beginning of the round.
Never alternate.
Yeah. But actually, it's just a bit of a soft play, isn't it? Asuna was never really with the team, ready to commit that null command early on. Instead, it's about Timo. I think this is anticipating a re-clear, and look who's walking up.
Yeah, here it is. I mean, he's in a position for it, potentially. Off their contact, there it is. Converge pass. You're going to see it. Slowed up. Blows can't really move into this one. Bit of collateral damage. I think Voro also got caught, so they couldn't really jump on the chance, but... Okay, whoa. King finds himself... Cheeky little Cryo, who was going walkabout into mid.
That's much needed from Leviathan. Equalizing things that early, that quickly, makes the round much more winnable. And 100 Thieves, yeah, they didn't really get what they were looking for off the back of Timotino's ult. This is a huge clash.
Another clash, yeah, another contact play in towards it. Again, the saturate. It's a good chance and a good attempt, really. King even gets Timotino before he goes down here. But it's left LEV in a sore spot indeed. 2v3. Blows still sitting towards the back of the side. Plant down, and PXS being cleaned up. It leaves it just down to Blows, and position noted now. Making sure, look at that. I mean, just doubling up. No gaps whatsoever for 100 Thieves. Really continuing that theme that we saw from them on Bind.
Knocking the economy, giving themselves another opportunity to generate a big snowball. Having said that, though, they did use 2 big ultimates in this round. Asuna popping the null command almost reactively off the pressure that they ran into over towards Art. But they got all the kills they needed. Swept away LEV. owners having a rough time over there.
Yeah, tension headache going to be forming, I think. Troubling times for LEV. Money not good.
PXS dodging the knife, getting into a position where his headhunter could do some work.
Recall though. He wants to try and make a go of it, spots it, sees the signs of life. Flash, dash, Prowler in your face. Recall towards the back there, the classic right click does its job. Damage done, King could potentially be played in, but PXS will be falling and King choosing not to take that timing. Long range, it's artillery being sent down to see if they can deny that plan, but Salvo's not really doing too much. Underhanded with a flash, but that's a team flash at that blows, couldn't see much. All supplemented and helped out, reinforced by Asuna towards the back.
And all left on Sato. In a 1v3, this one was just a thrifty for LEV. But Asuna trying to get up to his next ultimate. Goes down.
Almost lining up. But you got to think it's inevitable,
Yeah,
right?
there's a backstab coming through. Bang, creeping up behind Sato, and he's not long for this world.
There you go.
Bullets in the back, and a 4-1 lead. Safe pair of hands. But things are not as bad as they were on Bind. The huge snowball that happened there has not occurred just yet. It would be this round that really decides it, though. Round 6 about to come in. Spike and King both with ultimates.
Let's go.
The rest of LEV close. They've got the op, they've got the rifles. If 100 Thieves want to make another pretty perfect attack side, this is an opportunity to crush LEV again. Double dash out really fast over towards A. But meantime, PXS is the one with the chance to get an early pick.
There it is. He's got sight lines. He spots a body, doesn't take the shot, just the TP. Plays his life back.
Crosshair placement was wrong side of the pillar there, so rather than offer any opportunity for Cryo to hit a flick shot, he evacuates. But it's now much more passive lines. You know, early on in the round, we actually had Sato pushed up fairly deep in A main. You know, they had this line, but now have dropped back much further on both sides of the map.
They achieved the objective. They wanted to build up the ultimates. Stole the orb away from A main with that early fight.
Yeah, and Blow's ult could be absolutely pivotal. Depends how slowly 100 Thieves play. So far, it hasn't been too much of an issue.
A lot of guessing so far from both these teams. I mean, the trademark still up. Peace of mind gathered. Bit of spam into the box as well. So signs of life showcased by 100 Thieves towards it. Even with that util, Nade going to be exchanging for it, but that trademark now dealt with. And now they want to speed it up towards B. Attempted to split, but just the slightest of angles. That's all Spike needs.
It's a good reaction shot.
Asuna's dropped. That's a shot to the legs. Timotino dropped the 30 HP. Now you see it. Rolling out the red carpet. No real kills claimed from this one. Nightfall is going to be second layer to push them back and away. Gives a bit of freedom to plant.
Yeah, no opportunity to deny the spike there. Not where the haunt was supposed to go, but I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference.
Or just repositioning here. Full lane control. Back's being watched. Important fights to be taken here now. Vora's running and gunning around. Lane cleans up. That was Sato late to the fight, but it leaves it now just down to Timotino, and he was weak from earlier. That shot to the shin pays dividends. One bullet's all it takes from blows, and even the res as well to keep him Spike active and in when the money was this low. That's an important one.
Yeah, that was LEV's last chance before the half ran away from them, and they've managed to keep things looking good. 3 ultimates invested, but that's a round where you want to do it. A nice kill from Spike to set them up with a player advantage, and then jumps in with the null command, playing in the rest of his team. They are playing a little bit more fluidly than they were on Bind. You can imagine that the nerves are starting to ease up a little. And they've won a critically important round. So now economy stabilizes.
Yeah.
Ults fairly even, but Sato with a big one.
You want to play? Let's play.
It's a chance for LEV to really tip those scales again in their favor.
Oh, what's going on here? You don't normally have your KO tugged into this corner.
Play him in off a play. I mean, Sato must have the ult primed, but it's not where a lot of the action's going to be lying. 100 Thieves are working mid instead.
Whoa!
That's a convergent path to where? Nadia! Bloody hell, Sato! Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, Okay.
I guess if you wanted to be picky, there's no great reason for Arsenal to be challenging that, but that was a shot and a half from Sado. An insane shot. I don't think Arsenal are expected to be punished for that peak.
Any other player, I call that a massive overextension, but he delivers, so I will shut my mouth.
They did trigger that trap very early on, and 100 Thieves are taking a lot of mid control. Lev dropping back into some passive spots, but PXS continuing to hold up close. This TP, though, would double them both up in secret.
Towards the high ground, that's a reveal. Straight for the wall, bit of spam! Yeah, PXS can't get out of there.
Yeah, he got caught by the haunt.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Spike has a flash to play with. Inside the smoke, sitting tight for now. Taps. No util there. Spike potentially caught, but plant down. That was the goal for 100 Thieves. Now retreating into more passive positions, peeling back. A lot of them playing out towards that position. Cryo is getting active though. Aggro onto the lines of that tour de force. Rendezvous off to the side again. He can still be that playmaker. Stun is narrowly avoided. The shots are rattling, fired off from every single direction here. Hell of a crossfire to be walking into. Lev forced to retreat. King with his tail between his legs.
Yeah, Leviathan's defensive setup over towards A just got completely broken by Vora's haunt.
Oh, yeah.
King's getting some consolation kills really towards the end here. The money is great for 100 Thieves, so those losses don't mean much. They put a couple on the board, but things are still going to get difficult. Here's that haunt I was talking about. You know, PXS has just got no chance of surviving there. TP back towards pit.
Last player standing.
King didn't have a smoke in the retake either. He only just got that one online.
He wasn't ready in time.
Nah, it was really, really late. PXS with an ultimate, though, means that Leviathan is still going to be able to buy here. It is a bit more back and forth, more chances for Lev compared to Bind, but 100 Thieves are still in control. And Asuna is one away from getting an ult command. And this ult orb's looking good.
Big connection with a knife.
4 players found with that, I think. And so Sado's going walkabout.
King, it's an attempt to spam as well because, again, eyes on the prize, which is that orb. Like you were talking about, Asuna's going to be able to get his ult online now. Potential exec. Bang trying to hold back. Potential pushes, entreating in. Double dash now in towards the lane. Tivatino had the shorty out in case there was somebody there. Spike! Slamming him down. Back towards position. It's all his territory. Will be falling, but King is fast to respond. It's an instant trade. A lot of damage to the Asuna in the process. Presumably from Spike earlier. Leviathan. Heavy-handed. They smack 100 Thieves down when they try to get away with that.
Yeah, that's a GG go next kind of round for 100 Thieves. 2 players just got spammed straight through a smoke. Great anticipation from Spike. He identified what was happening as soon as the dash comes through. I mean, 100 Thieves have been doing that constantly, haven't they?
30 seconds
Follow-up off the Timotino dashes has been really reliable. But in this situation, a bit too predictable. They didn't burn the null command, though, right? They still have Asuna and Timotino's ults to play around as they head deeper into this half.
Yeah.
So it's not a disaster. And they've still got money in the bank as well.
10
Just
seconds
another
left.
round on the board for Lev. Equaling what they managed in that first half of Bind. And an opportunity for 100 Thieves and Lev to discuss what adjustments they want to make going forwards.
Attack with no suppressed. I got their options.
See how they change it up. We've got to see this from Spike's POV. Look at that damage. That is insane. That's 2 players and then a 140 dink, I believe. That is insane work that he's put into Ozavak. Lever only trailing by 2 rounds.
There's a chance here that they might all get hit by Spike's knife.
Might be the case. This is a double dash primed on either side here. Sado wants to try and make a go for this one. He's dodged the knife. In fact, their own one getting off a little bit faster as well. So that's denied the abilities and any chance of 100 Thieves being able to fight past that initial smoke.
I think it was 4 or 5 players from 100 Thieves caught in that knife.
Like an arms race. Which knife goes off first?
Yeah. But also it gives you huge information. I'm surprised that LEV aren't trying to push out on other areas of the map. Maybe there were only 4 players detected, because if you've got a full 5, I would imagine the PXS would be taking, you know, a more aggressive line at least over towards B.
Sure, yeah.
But they just leave Timotino here for 100 Thieves. Trying to wrap back into an A push where these ults can make all the difference.
It's on Spike again. Just one player. What can he do from a spot like this? Convergent pass. That's just one. Again, that flash overhead. Sadow's going to be dealing with it. Spike now. Time to step up. He's getting reinforcements arriving to try and help him out and take this fight together, but it's a bit whiffy. Aim not quite in the right place at the right time for it. Underhanded with the flash. Looking to see if they can clear and cleave a bit of a path into the rest of this side. Sato!
On for the ace.
4 kills. One more will do it. He claims what he was after, an ace for the young gunner.
Great round from Sato. I actually like the idea from 100 Thieves as well. They did a disguised A split. They made it feel like it was a full A push coming from A main. They even smoked themselves off in art. Sato wasn't full blinded. Just caught a glimpse there of Timotino, shut him down. And then Spike was super aware, actually. Huge credit to Spike, even though it's an ace from Sato, was still aware enough to think about art, even though it looked like a full A main push.
Yeah.
And that info sets up Sato for the rest of the kills.
No fight taken. You've seen the same knife used against the back wall to deny that one.
Whoa.
What is this? Sato is so damn deep, man! Pushed up! And the overhead with the flash!
Oh, that is so nice.
Crazy setup.
The support utility from Spike is amazing on KO.
Rips away their lives. What a way to be rewarded for it. Still Cryo. He's going hunting. Looking to offset that disadvantage.
He was a monster on bind. Hasn't quite been activated in the same way. Only 5 kills in 10 rounds. Getting Cryo online could accelerate 100 Thieves off and away in control of the game. Can they get him in positions to control the game? So much responsibility on blows tucked into this secret position here. Rookie player, very young. One of the people maybe feeling the nerves that Owner was talking about, and there are people creeping into his sight.
He could be doing a lot from this spot, but the trouble is he is isolated. Spike jumps up with a knife. Information gathered, but that goes both ways. I know Blows is around in that territory yet, just from the suppression. Cryo cleans him up. Trying to bait the shot out. Flash is beautiful. Wonderful connection. Even better peek. King trying to really square up and take those fights to them. Good with the movement, at least gets the one, but PXS is now placed in a 1v2.
Tough 1v2 as well.
Yeah, with the op.
You don't really want to put the op in a position where you might lose it and have to rebuy, but at the same time, the money's looking good for Leviathan. Bang, though, is a nightmare to deal with. Pull on the Spike at this point would be so tough for PXS to get through, and so he just decides to save, take the easy route.
Yeah.
And I was just crediting Spike for having great supportive util, but Asuna waiting, or Asuna throwing the flash in, and Cryo waiting for it too. He knew he wanted to take a fight over there towards the backside. Here's that first flash from Spike that set up Sato so well. But in a 3v5, they still come out on top.
Yeah. Late timeout here by LEV. I mean, there's about 2 rounds left in the half. They're big ones, though. The difference of potentially equalizing 6-6 or potentially going down 8-4. So, pivotal moment to have some interjection by the coaches.
Asuna's been holding on to this null command for quite a while. I'd expect him to be ripping it in this round. What adjustments are they going to make here? LEV have been fighting fairly heavy over A control the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, I've been liking the adjustments they've just even made to that. They started losing that A main fight pretty consistently, but that one switch up, Spike with the knife against the back wall immediately.
I mean, Sato running through his own Tejo's missiles and bunny hopping into the smoke.
Just to play off of it.
To play off the flashes. That is, it's a crazy one.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to do it more than once, though. I don't think. Thieves gather up over towards B. An area that LEV have not been playing super heavy. They've just been putting their chamber over there for the majority of this. But maybe anticipating a swap up. Here, Sato and Spike, that duo, look to try to meet 100 Thieves head on.
Do the set play again. Convergent pass. Sato's got it.
Yeah. Yeah, watch for them being tucked in the cubby.
Play to be made. They hear it. There's a rumble of the footsteps overhead with the flash as well. Sato gearing up and eager to draw blood. Takes out his adversary. Opponent on the other side of things. Asuna trying to really leap in like a salmon upstream. This guy won't stop. No command even popped off. And the team happy to just reciprocate and clean up the rest of them. That's going to be a res online. Asuna not really any worse for the wear. Bang. Slipping his way in.
I think King might have heard that, and yeah.
Yeah, the smoke.
Seeing the smoke, you've got to expect that somebody slipped through. And when he doesn't see anyone headed towards the B site, he might get the idea now that Bang slipped towards water. But even if he has the read, it's way too late. 100 Thieves now control the whole right side of the map.
Very good awareness here by Bang. PXS is still thinking about it. It was calm, but that is damage done. Dropped down to 2 HP.
And I think at this point you just need to save.
I mean, that's the play made, right?
Yeah, you've got no chance here. I like the early aggression from Leviathan, getting the opening pick again. We might be looking at the stats at the end of this game with first kill disparity towards Lev, despite the fact that 100 Thieves are ahead. But in a 4v2 situation here, Lev are not even going to go for it, just playing for round 12. And it's Asuna who really makes the play to change that fight over towards the top of B.
Jumping in front of his own underhanded flash.
Yeah,
so that they will be turned away.
Yeah.
So we can take a better fight.
And he's also popped the null command too, so he's not worried about getting knocked.
Even if he goes down.
Going for the flash and the jump is actually really nice tech. A lot of the time, if people are full blind, they're going to be aiming at where your head is. And, you know, if you've ever played Phoenix or KO in ranked, a lot of the time you're going to flash and then swing straight into their pre-fire spam even when they're blind. But if you jump, they're only leg shotting or body shotting you instead. And Asuna, one of those players who knows exactly how to maximize jumping around in this game.
Oh, yeah. You see it again on that replay. Real clean stuff from Sato again, but the immediate answer back. That is real nice. Just snapping straight to the heads.
You guys are him. You guys are him. Yeah, you were.
And this round here, round 12, this is the difference because you go from respectable 7-5 to potentially quite dire 8-4. Very important now for Lev.
And PXS has a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. Bottom of the scoreboard with the chamber, with the op, he's going for the jump up play.
PXS, chance, he's spotted it. Cryo potentially there, but he's just dropped off the box.
He gives it up. Twice now that we've been watching PXS a little scared of Cryo.
Chance in our heads in. Honestly, who can blame him? After performance from map 1, Cryo. Unstoppable object, really. Or removable.
There is so many angles here that Cryo could be playing from. Either side of pillar, tucked left, close right.
100 Thieves looking to apply pressure out towards lane. Pulling some support away from B. Might make Cryo's life a little bit easier.
Both flashes invested just for King to clear this.
Yeah, overhead. Here's a clash. Potentially occurring. Not much in the way of util. Just a Prowler. Saturate is immediate. Goes on either side here. Sees alongside it. It's an abundance of util, but no real ground gained.
They're going back over towards that insert from Cryo early on.
30 seconds left.
Once more, PXS is the player with the responsibility for Lev.
Time potentially being a bit of a problem. Sato still has an ult in his back pocket and now making the call as well. They've got the right read on this one. It's heading over towards B. Nightfall forwards. PXS holds it down with the ground that he's got. What a pick. Timotino's gone. King really raring to go. Rest of his team running their way forwards, shutting the door in the face of 100 Thieves. Final round around 12 will ensure that it is a respectable finish towards it. Consolation kills in the end, but it was that round win that Lev were after. 7-5. Now for the scoff at.
A much more respectable half compared to Bind. And so far they've won every pistol. Remember that as we head into the next half. But they have thrown away every follow-up after winning. They can't allow that same problem to occur as we head into round 13. This is much better looking from Lev on their opponent's map pick.
Definitely feeling much more warmed up here on the big stage. Potentially those nerves playing a part, but for now we're going to send it down to the stage. Liz is standing by with a very familiar face.
A man who really needs no introduction. It is Sean Garris, everyone. I mean, let's talk about your resume, because you were a coach, and then now you're broadcast talent, you played a while back, and now you're the head of FPS for 100 Thieves. Talk to me, what is it like being in this insane manager position?
Yeah, I mean, I played when the dinosaurs roamed the earth, but it's been crazy. It's been really busy. You know, I've been building multiple programs out. Now I'm actually finally getting to GC. I'm really excited to build out the GC team for 100 Thieves. So if there's any money in the scene that wants to sponsor our team, hit me up, for sure. And it's been a movie. I took the team to a team dinner last night. The vibes are immaculate, and I'm just so happy for them right now. Honestly, it's vibes.
I mean, yeah, you can hear the comms in the ready room. So I was going to ask you, can you give us an inside peek to like what the vibes are while they're playing? Because it seems like they're very chill and happy.
Yeah, honestly, they're a very chill team. The NBS and Doom Bros, I give them all the credit in the world for building this culture. We have such a young team. I mean, our youngest, I think, is Tim at 18, and then we have Cryo, who just turned 23. So the spread of ages makes us one of the youngest teams in the region, and there's just so much growth potential, right? This isn't the top right now, and I know there's going to be ups and downs, but I'm super optimistic right now.
Well, congrats. Everyone get up for Sean Garris one more time. And it's wonderful to see you here, as always. But friends, we have a very tight game to get back to. So it's Brendan and I'll send it back to you.
Sean making a great point there as well, because when I think of the core of 100 Thieves, I don't really think, I'm not thinking young, fresh faces because of the tenure.
Yes,
because they've been around the block for so long, right? With Asuna and Cryo.
Yeah, Asuna and King, we saw this right at the beginning of the match, have been the longest standing players on a single team in VCT Americas. Yeah. But yeah, Asuna is still really young. I mean, when he first joined 100 Thieves, he was the young guy, the zoomer on the team. And now he's the experienced guy, the
grizzled vet. Yeah.
Is he grizzled?
He's got the stubble for it.
Well, LEV will be hoping to continue this pistol dominance they've had and then actually convert it into something a little better. Two sheriffs for Sato and Blows. Timotino sneaking up.
Sights. Yeah, that's going to be Satri to push it back. Rendezvous to respect it, and now arc control going to be gained for LEV.
Timo looking to push this 1v1 really deep into A main.
I'm really eager to take that fight. Damage done. No kill claimed, but he's dominated control over towards A main, and that's an important little point in the overall macro.
Unfortunately, though, Vora can't really rotate and go and help B. He's got to be worried about the water.
He's going to sail overhead. Sato was very much isolated, but he's got to refract to get back to his team.
They didn't break the trip. I'm not sure they even saw it, actually. Yeah. Cryo's tucked it a little bit around the corner. And now that's getting such good information for them in this mid to late round. Back into Timo.
This is where that prior space that he got is so damn important. Spots it. Shoulder, there was a chance really for LEV to punish. He's going to be hearing that footsteps now. That's a lot of presence. Multiple players now trying to assail his position. Smokes not quite blossoming them yet into the choke. In their own faces, really cutting them out of the picture. And there's damage done. This is all just through the smokes again. How is Blows finding this? Alongside Sato, shoulder to shoulder. Barely any time to work with. Hold on, that's straight through the wall. Asuna, it's denying his plans. A few more shots straight to the dome could potentially do it. It needs to be defended. Blows. He's really up for the challenge and that task. It's damage done though. Weakened. Asuna in a 1v4 though, and rapidly approaching. Reflanking around. We've seen this one before. King. It's going to be that insurance policy. Making sure that it can't quite go amiss. Hold up, Sato. Locks it up.
There was an
and as I said, there was King.
Yeah, there was an insurance policy anyway. King coming up around the back, but Asuna certainly making them sweat a little. I can't believe that we're talking about this again. LEV winning literally every pistol so far. 4 for 4.
That's
how
ridiculous.
Those shots came through exactly, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Pretty ridiculous, yeah. But this next round is everything, right? LEV have thrown these away with an outrageous level of consistency. They've got to convert here. 3 Bulldogs, an Outlaw. Yeah. A lot of the time it's Timotino jumping in and wrecking this round.
Knife is good, cancels out the drone. Cryo allowed to play forwards, he hears it, footsteps forwards, and rare miss honestly. We've seen this go ahead and to be deadly accurate.
Yeah, it goes into the body of Sado.
It's part of the reason why 100 Thieves have been so successful on these ecos following up after losing a pistol.
Yeah, it really is.
So making sure that you spot out where Cryo is and maybe avoid him.
Lead him out of the headhunter bullets.
Yeah.
He's only got 3 left. He can only kill 3 of you, unless you line up.
Worst case scenario.
Lev, though, you've got to be feeling a little bit of fear, you know, as you're running around the map here, because you've lost 3 of the rounds like this. Most teams are converting them about 90% of the time. You've got a 0% conversion rate.
It's really, yeah, it's quite odd.
And 100 Thieves have gambled perfectly here.
Oh,
surely it can't happen again.
Not again. But that's 5 players. That's 5 players. In the right place. 35 seconds left. If Lev's sniffing out, there's potential they could get a bit of a mad dash going.
30 seconds left.
Knife. That's going to be onto a multitude of players.
Oh,
They make the call.
Surely you saw everyone.
25 seconds left.
Are they committing?
The tap, seeing if they can force out the response. That is a lot of util flying forwards. Cryo, he's found one. Spike, there's 18 seconds left. Here it is, the scenario we're talking about now. No one's going to be home onto the B site. Double dash has to be used. The spike was handed over. It's like passing a baton in a relay race here just to get themselves in.
6 seconds on the clock. And Sado plunges the spike into the ground. This round does look like it should be a little bit more stable. A fight happening in mid. PXS with the better gun. Doesn't matter.
This is where it gets dangerous. There's no way it's going to be 4 for 4. 4 pistol rounds won, 4 ecos lost out for Lev potentially, but they've got to try and lock it all down now, hold it down at that, the recall. I'm going to saturate, that is lovely work.
And surely that's it.
Yeah, there has to be, already with that damage done. There it is, finally. The conversion off the back of the pistol. Wouldn't normally be cheering them on, but it's been a hard grab for them, so.
It really has. So now Lev finally can actually get some momentum, get their feet underneath them at the beginning of one of these halves. It's been their biggest problem in the match so far.
Shit.
Biggest celebration you'll ever see for winning a round 14.
Yeah.
But Sado's one away from an ult, and now the game completely changes. Every time at the beginning of these halves, we've been talking about 100 Thieves starting to generate these ult cycles, and now Lev are in the driver's seat with a chance to get a bonus round going.
Sado was primed there with dash. And now you're seeing it. Stars lay it down, convergent pass onto the left. Is that ult up? Dashing forward, straight into their own salvos. Hold on! Cryo! Where's he getting that one from? I believe potentially the haunt and the reveal off into the corner. All-man kill. Timotino repositions off to the side, not enough to deny that plant in time.
Sado landed inside his own team's salvos there from the Teo too.
Weird spot to be placed in. Underhanded. Spike just doing that one purely off instinct, hoping that players already pressed up. 100 Thieves, though, starting to scale now efficiently, effectively. Blinded up, but it's moving to the corner. That's Asuna removed. The tap. Looking for the next layer of things here. Pull is forced out. Util starting to fall out of their pockets, and Leviatana really collecting all sorts of kills.
And there's the difference that it makes. As soon as they don't throw away that follow-up after the pistol, they've got a chance of converting a bonus. And yeah, the initial idea didn't actually work that well off the back of Sado's ult. But once you got the spike in the ground, you got chances to win. And here it's that flash play from Asuna. This time actually Asuna not jumping after the underhand flash. And it costs him, because those double blinded players over towards Hard just go for the spam and take him down. Spike 2 away from getting an ult command. That's the ult you're looking towards for Lev to continue generating momentum. Turn his snowball into an avalanche.
3 suppressed.
Big knife. Cancels the drone, gets a bit of info.
Timotino with a Bucky is my player to watch in this one. If something was going to go wrong for Lev.
I mean, he's been a menace, hasn't he, with his shotguns?
I was going to say that, actually. Cryo with the headhunter.
He double dashed up with a Bucky onto B long. All the way up.
Wow.
Weapon handed over.
And I thought it was Cryo that was the danger in mid. Vora just pushes with the Sheriff.
He's handed it over to Cryo. Health advantage. Cryo's been shooting.
Yeah, that's a win condition on defense. Activate Cryo. Hasn't had a dominant map so far, but he's always got that potential when he's on chamber. He can take over at any moment.
45 seconds. 100 Thieves retreated into a bit more passive positions. Contacting up.
Cryo is here.
Cryo's here, and looking for that fight. He wasn't really set up for it entirely. Spike over the shoulder, dismisses Vora. Wave of his hands. Dashing forwards again, spotting out where Bang could be. Does get the one towards the back of the side. Asuna needs to be cleaned up. Will do in good time.
Actually, a really nice, clean anti-eco conversion there once they hit the A site from LEV. Spike getting them, Sato getting them that opener. And as soon as Cryo fell, the rest of the dominoes quickly followed. A nice shot from Blows as well, who's shooting back.
These players are activated.
Yeah, they are. And I think 100 Thieves should be slightly worried about what's happening now. Null command online for Spike. Chances for this to get out of control. And Cryo's not shooting the same way that he was on Bind. He's not on a bad map. You can't expect him to always be winning every one that he's got.
Yeah.
But he was the player on Bind.
At Bind, it's a little bit, a little bit more predictable in terms of the way that you're going to be taking the fights too. It's smaller.
Yeah, I think so. But also, there are opportunities for Chamber players or just contact agents in general to dominate on Pearl.
For sure. Just a bit more spread out.
And this time he's on the wrong side of the map.
Yeah. Null command emanates out here from Spike. He's looking to take this one a bit of a split over towards A. Hold on to the Spike. To escort this one all the way into the A side, but 100 Thieves are gearing up themselves. They can go back in with a null command of their own. Timotino, that's a bit of spam as well. Straight through that smoke, catching it onto the cross with Sato down. Big openings and big wing cons. Shotgun! Timotino, he has been that guy, but
he's just trying to punish the reload there from Spike. Missed the shot with the shorty. And let Spike get off.
There's this operator out through the main choke point. No command forwards as well, trying to lead the charge. Asuna not quite going for first. Vora picked off in the midst of all of this one.
Pull, salvo, so much stuff to get through.
Way too many tools, to be honest. It looks like it's going to be a LEV round win. First contact again, seeing that nobody's quite on it. Salvos to force the issue out. Yes, the kills are going away of 100 Thieves, but it's that time pressure. Talked about it right at the beginning of this map, but Leviathan's comp, if you let them get into the sites like that, with salvos and pulls, the time pressure is immense.
Even with a player advantage, 100 Thieves are not able to pull off the retake.
Yeah, it's really filthy stuff to try and get through.
And it's technically a Red Bull clutch there for King, but the kill from Spike is important, but it's that constant pressure that the Tejo and Astra are putting on you. Tactical timeout being taken here for 100 Thieves, their first one of the map. Everything was going fairly smoothly for them in the first half, but now 5 in a row for Leviathan. And NBS under pressure. It's their map pick. He was very confident coming in here. Thought that they had a read. He even said that it would be a cleaner score than Bind. Thought he had a good idea of what LEV were going to do on the attack side.
That's the danger, though, I think, of a new beginning to a season, is that you might have an expectation of what a good map is for you, but there's a lot of unknowns, really.
I also think that if you imagine 100 Thieves dominating on this map, I think it is Cryo. It's about putting him in position where you've got a read on the game. It's not necessarily that Cryo's not shooting right now. In that round, he was posted over towards B as LEV went for an A split.
They've just been avoiding him.
Yeah, they're avoiding him. But also they're getting a little unlucky because they started the round with him on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah.
So you've got to get a read on what LEV are going to be doing, how King's going to be calling, and then put Cryo in the best positions where he can take over the game. Because his chamber is that huge win condition for 100 Thieves. He's going glass cannon operator this round. It's a big one.
Yeah, it's a massive one.
No ultimates on the board. PXS taking a peek.
Another hit with the knife. It's a tag on either side, to be honest. It's both chambers caught by that. Sam was in through mid. It's a fast take. Leviathan looking to make sure that they can lay claim to a lot of this space. And this is a thorn now in the side of 100 Thieves. Mid has been compromised.
I think the salvo was used there to take down that trip. They're aware that something's going on in mid.
Flash, re-clear. 100 Thieves are making all the noise here to make sure that they're known. Timotino was just walking around there.
On fire. Good shutdown, because Sato was applying a lot of pressure through the middle of the map.
Yeah.
And 100 Thieves actually have still got to drop back and cover water.
Yeah, they might have got the one kill, but they don't know how many more players were behind Sato.
This is one of those rounds where Cryo is providing value by giving them information towards B, but he's not in a position to get killed. So again, it comes down to the people on the other side of the map. Vora, bang.
Stack towards it, smokes in your face. Spike steadily trying to see if he can clear most of the way into it, but that's a fight taken. Bang!
He looked back towards the Prowler.
Yeah, the time to strike was there.
30 seconds left.
Not much time left in the bank. Blows. So scored this Spike forwards, but there's no one in the position to really help him even plant. I mean, main control sure. King is going to be waiting behind, but sees overhead. And now he's essentially stuck here. Has an ult.
But if he can get out,
yeah,
they've got this outrageous post-plant ability. They've still got pull, salvo.
Now.
Using the ult now?
There's a gap to play in. Yeah, Timotino's just pressed forwards. I mean, it's worked almost into his favor. Dropped down to 5 HP, though. Just from that side damage that was coming in. Laid out. Blows is not playing his life in this spot. Could be playing it with the salvos. Instead cleaned up. Fights opted into. Plays into 100 Thieves' hands, and they do stem that bleeding. They stop that roll of rounds at level getting on board.
Quite a strange round from Leviathan. Very contacty. Two players just walking into the A site. Maybe King will try to abuse that in more of a structured way later on. And then deciding to go for the aggressive option in the post plan, rather than playing the cringe setup.
Nice! Let's go, guys!
Decided to opt into honest Valorant.
Timo believes, though. Coming out the back of that round, they're first on the defense side. But I think there's a lot of options here for King. He's realized that mid is pretty weak. He's realized they're holding A pretty passive.
Yeah.
Plenty of ways that King can call here to try to explode the 100 Thieves defense. But they mix it up and put Cryo on a bit more of an aggro angle on A.
Big mix-up, really, as well.
Back in a flash.
Moving forwards. Bullets flying forward. Saturated as well, trying to get that double peek online. Timotino not eager, we're just pushing it back. He wants to go for the kill. Potential for blood. Refract back. We'll have to respect most of that. Salvos at the feet of Bang. Convergent pass. This is essentially a solo play. Bang is just trying to help out from the sides. It was a reactive Saturate, I think, on the other side of things. So Timotino, he couldn't push off his own ult. 1-for-1, 4v4.
There's a real difference in levels of aggression from these two chamber players. PXS has not been looking for the aggro lurk over towards B.
Yeah.
Flash re-clear from 100 Thieves as well, just confirms that. And on the other side of the map, Cryo holding quite a deep position. Can he timing the drone?
Really looking towards it, breaks it instead.
But sticks around.
See if he could pull him back. He has the trip for peace of mind towards Art, but not for much longer. If he gets smoked off, it's a real trouble for them. Lev.
Even if the trip just gets broken, he can't. Yeah. I mean, he can TP. It goes back over towards Secret. He is protected by a wall.
They're smoking it off. They're breaking it. Okay. And here's the pressure. What does Cryo want to do? Steps up, tries to take the fight. Spike was ready for it.
First time where we've seen Cryo in a position to win the round and get shut down rather than avoided. And time low for Lev, but they put themselves in a good position. And it's still King, blows alive. No salvos though this time. And King not in a position really to use a safe pull. He's stuck.
A big player advantage though, at least up by one. Lev looking to see if they can fight this one forwards. They're just hiding in the smoke for now. The Horns is a massive reveal. Comes down to the gunfights. Which way do they land? Now the cards are dealt. It's a very wide face, grouped up. Not quite cowering, but with the backs against the wall, it's Lev who do get it done.
It's claustrophobic positioning for Lev, but like you say, they shoot their way out of that situation and put another one on the board on the attack side. 6-1 in terms of this half. They're running away with things. Nothing's really working here for 100 Thieves, even though they went for that. You know, the re-clears are actually getting them some decent information, but then they can't stop the plant from going down.
Yeah.
And in post-plant spots, Lev are really comfortable. I think 100 Thieves are going to have to try to flood defend more, if they can. Letting this comp get into post-plant spots is killing them.
Looking towards mid.
Doing a thing.
Main though for Lev. Flash peek. New footsteps heard here, Sato. We want away now from the ult. Mid completely taken up though by 100 Thieves in the midst of all of this.
Trademark is down for a moment. Cryo hears it come back up.
Very deep positioning. Cryo expecting quite a bit here. We'll have to respect that drone. Didn't want to get suppressed out into the open.
And just like that, they know where Cryo's playing. If there was ever a time to go for an A split, I think it would be now. Maybe a bit of a B fake first, put pressure, see if they can break the trademark. But I would imagine this is ending over towards A, because you just want to avoid this guy, especially with the tour de force.
Flash salvo, Cryo Tried to be rooted to the spot there to ensure that they couldn't cross into lane.
He's been given a couple of opportunities, but he's
To the
missing.
high-low. Backing away, 100 Thieves. They've been holding that one for a while. Looking to get contested, but it's contact plays on contact plays. A main also compromised.
30 seconds left.
There are 3 players on A right now, though. They could still try to fight this plant.
Bam's going to be deading that one. Smoke to split up most of the site. Nightfall on top of it as well. This is a really sticky spot to be placed into. The pressure's immediately on here for LEV, but no denial of the plant. They're able to get this one down, but the spam goes both ways. Gunfire. Spike is very low. Double digits. One more bullet will do it, even if it is through the wall. The reload on point, and they're just trying to follow the, essentially, waves emanating out from that no command to see if they can counter spam him, but somehow Spike still lives. Still forward, still taking these fights. He knows where the players might be. And this guy is a menace. They can't remove him right now from this spot. Cosmic Divide splits it up. That's a nade towards your back, and finally they deal with him. That wall is becoming a bit of a problem. Sound cue's heard, trying to block this one. We've seen this one before, but not quite on it. LEV, time to push forwards. They have to try and get a handle onto this one, but the trademark slowed down. No time, no time. Leviathan are going to be up to 12.
Hundred Thieves got themselves in a position to try to pull off that retake, but they took so long dealing with Spike.
Yeah.
I mean, how much health did he have? It was almost single digits.
30-something.
Yeah, and he's running around default, putting pressure down, ends up getting the kill on the Timotino full blind as well.
This year.
And then an absolutely crucial pick towards the end of the PXS. I don't know quite how he got it, but manages to get the diffuser. And I think that made all the difference in the end. 4 opportunities to close this one out. It took more than that on Bind for 100 Thieves to get the map win, but I mean, you look at the results of this half so far, and it's been complete dominance for LEV.
Yeah, night and day, really.
It's all about, I mean, 100 Thieves in that spot, right? They have 3 players on the A side ready to defend, but they can't challenge the plant as it comes through. They're playing inside a smoke, but they don't have the ability to push up. They're just relying on spam to try to put pressure on the LEV planter. And it doesn't work. They need to adjust their setup so that they can actually take an aggressive fight. There's that kill. Jump through the Cosmic Divide and land a headshot onto Asuna as he was sticking the defuse.
Wow.
Did he have time?
I'm not too sure. I mean, it's a really chaotic situation.
Yeah, he certainly didn't when he was dead anyway.
Very true. One round, though, is all it's going to take here for LEV, and they will be bringing us to map 3, Split. It's been one hell of a match so far, I'm not going to lie. It's 2 teams closely contesting each other.
I was really impressed with how 100 Thieves looked so clean on Bind.
Misses the haunt.
Some of that seems to have disappeared a little.
Tino wants to take a peek. Convergent pass at your feet. What is that? Under pressure. Really doing it all. Sato feeling like he has to really step up. Timotino. My God, man! Can't be stopped. Holding it down at a choke point, and he wants that ace. Low as anything, TP away to bait and switch.
PXS escapes all the way from Art back into A main. Can he get it? 19 HP.
Close angle comes down to the reaction times. There it is!
Seen a bunch of them today. Day 2 of Americas, ace after ace. This one's impressive as well. That second kill is lovely onto blows. Goes back, deals with his opposition, Sato.
In the moment decision making as well when he knows, okay, the ults are ramping up, gets ahead of the convergent pass, takes the fight to them.
Let's go!
When LEV aren't ready, util in their hands, potentially just running up to catch up.
And that's a big round.
Shot him all the way up.
Sato used his ultimate there. LEV now on an eco. 4 chances down to 3. And 100 Thieves should be favored to win this one too.
Still, danger lurks around every corner. Looking like they're gearing up for a bit of an A split. But thoroughly holding it down into A main. Big priority in terms of control. Cryo.
Yeah, looking to go forwards, using Timotino as bait.
Never taking it in a different direction though. This is the time to be a bit cheeky, unorthodox when it comes to your play. Conversion powers offloaded. Sano as a judge trying to hold it down. Not quite the angle for the job, yet still that's a trademark. Slowing down these players at the 4. This is where it gets messy. Potentially a killer mistake to make.
LEV pumped the brakes. Oh, this puts Bang in such a difficult position. He's getting pinched.
Everywhere right now in the spot. Shot goes wide, tour de force, but he's anticipating a bit of a re-swing, potentially there. Bang! Assailed from every angle. Still stands on top.
The hero
30 seconds left.
fended off attack after attack. Head on a swivel. King creeps up from behind, but
not much he can do here.
Surely gonna get shut down.
That was very, very dangerous for a second. 100 Thieves feeling like they were on the cusp of just being sent straight to split.
Still huge opportunities for that though. 2 more rounds. And LEV are going to be on max loss bonus if they do lose this one, so they'll still be able to scrap up a bye.
In theory, that was supposed to be the easy round.
Yeah. And it nearly went very wrong.
Nice, Sean, baby. Let's go one at a time, guys. One at a time. Let's go.
Just focus on the next. Owner a bit frustrated that they weren't able to capitalize on that one. And calls attack timeout. These next 2 rounds you can give really clear instruction as to how you want King and the rest of the gang to get it across the line. They've got a Teo ult to try to work with. They know that the middle of the map has generally been kind of weak. There have been a couple of times where it's been Vora and Cryo who've walked into mid and set up a crossfire. So you do have to be a bit cautious of that. But most of the time, LEV have had mid control fairly freely. Op v op for both of the chambers. Stressful situation. Neither of these teams really in a spot where they're closing things out easily on these maps.
Oh, there's many ways you could take this one. 2 ults online for Leviathan. Cosmic Divide. Tail ult as well. Blows has got that one just in case.
Just taking a look at the minimap here though, in round 23. It does look like 100 Thieves have got a slight wrong read about what's going on. They've left the A side of the map a bit weaker, and LEV are set up for an A split. So if LEV are really fast off the back of this, they might catch a timing where there's still 3 players setting up Cryo on that line at B.
Locating target.
Steadily walking up.
Yeah, they're not quick about it though, are they?
No.
LEV are cautious. So this is going to give time for Timotino and for Asuna to reposition and strengthen the A side of the map.
A lot of control given up though for 100 Thieves. They're really in a position to flood defend here. Vora looking to evacuate, just back himself out. Again, the position that they're placed in.
Surely you play this round to deny the plan.
You can't let them get it down. Not with the amount of tools that they've got available. Timotino just doesn't quite miss the shot under that amount of pressure. Now they're going to be rolling out that red carpet. Salvo's on top of it. Too many fights to be taken in way too many directions. 100 Thieves. Leviathan, they bring it down to that 2v2. Spike reclaimed. It's explosive as anything. Trademark not broken. That's going to reveal that positioning. Asuna is alone.
Yeah, but now Asuna's got to be worried about being pushed, about potentially LEV taking a timing through market, or through art, sorry, over towards B.
Spiking their laps. Oh, that's really risky to peek it like that, but one way to clear it. Rebound, nade. Doesn't go in the direction I think he was perhaps hoping for. Asuna reveals his position, slowly creeping and encroaching onto it. It's all onto Cryo, and he can't do it. Leviathan from the brink. They finally get themselves rolling on that second half of Pearl, and they send it straight to split.
It's fun to watch these 2 teams clash. LEV, the players, I think, having slightly better individual performances and also doing a good job of avoiding the massive value that Cryo was providing to the team on Bind. A night and day performance, but not really because Cryo was having any mechanical drop-off, more to do with LEV avoiding that impact. And it's going to be a similar story as we head towards split because more Waylay, more contact agents.
Oh, yeah.
Cryo was playing Cryo was playing Veto on that map in the off-season. So we could be seeing even more madness on the final map.
It's been unreal stuff so far. One of the best series that we've seen in Americas. Definitely up there. It's still so early days, to be honest. This format is going to keep delivering, I think. banger after banger, but split on the cards. A map 3 where both of these teams really pushed themselves. Could go in anyone's direction, and it's so damn vitally important for both of them. Just get that clear head start.
Dos en contra de dos. Se reposiciona para la zona de corta. Tienen récord. Lanzando con 4 bajas en la ronda de bonus.
Asuna straight there though, side by side with him and Cryo. Asuna stun his perfection, and the slide is the cherry on top.
Hola, soy King, controlador de Leviatán y IGL, y les voy a presentar ahora a mis compañeros. Primero tenemos a Seto, el duelista del equipo, quien siempre es el que está hypeando y no deja que nadie se bajonee. Después tenemos a Spike, que es nuestro flex. Se ve un poco inocente, pero en verdad es el que más tiene experiencia en el equipo junto conmigo. Después tenemos a Blows, que es nuestro iniciador, que literalmente está 24/7 farmeando ahora y le gusta hacer todo con estilo. Después tenemos a Neon, nuestro centinela, que juega igual que un veterano a pesar de ser el más joven del equipo. Y por último tenemos a PXS, que va a repetir un poco el rol de Neon y nada, nos va a estar viendo los primeros juegos y es una persona maravillosa.
And that was Leviathan, who just put 1 point on the board, tying up the series. So 100 Thieves have to go back to the drawing board and think about how they are going to close this out in our third map.
I think what we've seen so far is both these teams are phenomenal at attack side. It seems like this attack side is insane for both these teams. Their exits are really good. Their mid-rounding is really good. I actually expected a little bit more from 100 Thieves. Felt like that first half of Pearl, they had a really good grasp on it. They were up like 5-1, and then all of a sudden we saw LEV reading that and countering with their defense.
Yeah, I mean, countering by showing aggression and beating them to it, right? We saw so many times that they got the timing on 100 Thieves when they were trying to get that first step going and just getting picked apart or getting picked off first because they're faster, they're quicker, they're pushing before you even have a chance to, before any util is thrown.
Yeah, I think LEV just overall had a phenomenal game, and I actually think it was because of two players. You know who? Do you know who?
Well, how I can offer you Sato and King, perhaps. I mean, they had a phenomenal showing. Individually, every player from LEV did step it up in this map, but those two really started fragging out.
Yeah, it's always crazy when you put your IGL side by side by your duelist, and actually the stats aren't too crazy different. Of course, Zato with the 253 ACS, he had a really good job pushing in as that waylay, making space for his team, and then King following up, constantly being in those clutch positions and getting a lot of those kills that he needed.
Yeah, I mean, he had that 2.3 KD. He was keeping up, he just wasn't getting as much action, but when he was winning majority of those fights. And I think this is the firepower that they were kind of speaking on and that they were kind of relying on to carry them to the win.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing too is that Spike's assists were the reason why they were so successful. He actually had an ACS of 209. His KDA is 17, 18, and 17. The triple double. Those flashes on the KO. I know earlier, Emily, you talked about seeing Spike more on that duelist and you were excited to see that. But this KO was genuinely phenomenal. Felt like he was always there for his team, setting them up for success.
Yeah, and it's a completely different look from map 1 because he was on that waylay, but I didn't feel too much impact from him, right? But then now that he's on the KO, it's just impact every single round. And he did that transition seamlessly, right? And I think that's because he is a duelist player at heart. He was a duelist for 2G last year, so he knows what kind of util that Sato's gonna need to take fights on defense and also for execs.
Exactly. Hey, remember when you said you didn't like Sato as the entry?
Okay. After that performance, I really got to I have to take it back because he did really well as that solo duelist. And I think partially, it's because he was getting set up super well. But there were times where he would just push on defense and get one and then just TP out.
Yeah, he set them up for success for sure. And I think he did it with fashion, with style.
Absolutely. I think Saicho made a really good point at the end of the cast era as well on that second map, which was basically they couldn't quite eliminate Cryo as a threat, which was obviously a big standout performer in that first map and one of the big reasons why 100 Thieves took that first one. But they managed to just altogether avoid him. So they really came in with that game plan of like, okay, we just gotta kind of play around it and just avoid Cryo altogether.
They had really good strats, especially when getting onto sites, and I think it really punished the Chamber because they weren't giving him those first picks, but they were executing onto the sites. And with all the util that they had, they were playing those post plans perfectly. They had the Aster Stars, they had the Tejo utility. They were literally just holding out for so long that it took 100 Thieves so long and so much util to get back onto site, and they almost never could really make it and couldn't retake it properly.
I completely agree, especially on the A site. They were able to take that for free, it felt like. And Bang had such a hard time anchoring, even when he had smokes, even when he had util being thrown in to help him try and lock down site, he wasn't able to.
It's been such a close series thus far. Now it all comes down to split. What do you want to see from those two teams?
A better defense from both teams. Okay, but I will say LEV, definitely they stepped up their defense game. From Bind to Pearl, it looked like they had a much better read on how aggressive they wanted to be and how to counter a lot of that Chamber first picks.
Yeah, they weren't playing as reactive as they did on first map, which I really liked. They just had the aggression there. And I think one thing that I'm looking for on 100 Thieves is going back to the whole Bang hype, because he anchors B and A too so well. He literally loves playing inside of his smokes, around it, and he's such a rat on the defense half. And I think that's going to be a key thing, is him being able to lock down those sites basically on an island, which I believe he can do.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to come down to a lot of playbook, because I feel like with Pearl, it was a little like back and forth, a lot of ping-ponging, and the attack sides were really good, but the defense, it was all post-plant and retake, and obviously LEV got the better of that with their util, with their comp. It was a comp diff. But now when we're on split, I'm expecting to see a lot more different things on the attack, a lot more mid-control, and a little bit less of those full executes.
Now the winner of this one will of course be moving on in the upper bracket. The loser will be finding themselves in the middle bracket, so they do have a few more opportunities to stay alive here in Kickoff. For now, we're heading into a quick break, and afterwards we are back with Split.
Well, it's heating up, hasn't it? Culminating all the way into this. We'll see how this one plays out. Leviathan versus 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm looking at the agent select over here and thinking that this looks pretty different actually compared to what I was expecting. KRÜ going over to Viper. In the off-season, we were seeing Waylay Vito being played for 100 Thieves. KRÜ going to the Vito, which is unusual. Not many people playing it on Split, but instead we're getting us and a Sage, which itself is actually something that KRÜ has been known to play in the past.
Sure.
And KRÜ Viper.
That is really unusual.
Yeah. But at the same time, you know, more of the kind of Sentinel agent on the map.
Yeah.
Somewhere that KRÜ has played Sentinels, KRÜ has played Smokes, that kind of thing. So, yeah, we'll see what kind of ideas they've got. And can the Sage, can the Viper actually stop this Waylay Yoru double dive kind of style that Leviathan are going for? Something that they brought out on Bind. And the attack sides did look good. I mean, the desk have been talking about it. The attack sides have been really difficult to stop, actually, for both of these squads.
Well, let's get into it then. The seconds are ticking down here. Pressure might not be on immediately off the jump with this 2026 kickoff format, but you definitely don't want to be going down to the middle bracket this early on. Grasp every opportunity you can to move ahead steadily. Leviathan. There's 100 Thieves, and there's 100 Thieves that are grouped up here on this pistol very early on. All 5 steadily going to be walking their way past this wall through. It's going to be stray shots, blows. Doesn't get a connection.
I'm surprised that Sato doesn't have a gate crash to go and help blows over here.
Wait, this is an ancient strat. I've seen this from 100 Thieves before.
In first strike.
Yeah, in the, I mean, listen, going all the way back here, walling off out towards Vents. That's going to be tricky to deal with.
It's a very fast flank coming through from King and Sato.
Potentially held and managed. KRÜ's going to be watching. Hold on. Whack-a-mole. There's too many heads to account for. That's going to be the flank. Gone, done. KRÜ's trying to hold this one back, and it's pushed Timotino into a bit of an awkward spot. Jump spotting. Clean with the movement, and even cleaner from Leviathan's side of things. Making sure to combine it all. Nothing out of sync. Slow orb to try and slow down the approach, but this is a dire position to be placed in. Backs against the wall. Asuna is forwards, trying to step up towards it, maybe get lucky with the right clicks. Golden Horseshoe not in sight.
Yeah, they didn't have a flash to even play off there towards the end from Furia. Really difficult to win a 2v3 situation like that. And a very clean pistol from LEV. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. Quad push down mid, get 2 players through water, and this play was so silly to watch from KRÜ's perspective. And even this, I mean, going for the jump peek there from Sato and then punishing Timotino. Everybody from LEV combining together to get the punish on ramp. Very clean, very practiced. Can they ever lose a pistol?
I mean, currently 100%, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty absurd.
100% on the pistol rounds.
It's this round that's been the troublemaker.
Be right back.
Surely they broke the curse on Pearl.
Yeah, you got to think they have. I mean,
surely.
Buck the trend.
Asuna playing to get the res up as early as possible. It's not really an ultimate that you can build a game plan around on the attack side, but it is their closest to getting online, so why not?
Make a lot of sense.
And it might allow them to do more aggressive stuff with Timotino.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Sage buffs definitely don't hurt.
No, you can res him from a mile away.
Yeah. In presence, a lot of footsteps being made, and that means respect showcase. PXS does not want to get ran down. Snake bite. Offloaded at his feet.
Good to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, and you're corralling 100 Thieves around. You got to know the rough positioning.
Probably going to send him back into Spike Scene, who has a saturate to play around.
It's a really nasty angle.
Where's he got that refract going back to?
Not too sure, but it's going to be faded anyway. Sees is good. Pushes Timotino straight into him. The spam going back and forth. He's almost gone down by the count. 28 health left. Drop it down.
30 seconds
Game
left.
and a question of damage.
Giant death ball for 100 Thieves, all with classics.
Spike is essentially the only person holding back Heaven.
King might have a little angle. I don't think
He's going to sting her. This is the thing. This is not a weapon for the job from a long-range angle. He's playing close quarters now, cutting it up. Now time is on the side of Leviathan to be able to hopefully play this down and out. King is dropped. Gone. That's going to be a plant down with no real issues. All committed. Broken, at least partially here. Bang's position is spotted out. We'll use the TP to reposition at that.
These rounds should not be this difficult.
It's Leviathan showing them really a little bit too much Respect, I think. Asuna swinging wide. Sato connects at least with a second shot.
PXS.
Damage done. PXS has gone down to 4 damage. Sato is going to do it all from this spot now. And wow, that classic right click. It's happened again.
How does it keep happening?
How many rounds?
How does it keep happening? 100 Thieves win another round 2. When both of them unbind, one of them on Pearl. Yeah, Spike on such low HP, being the only player there. King not getting inside of his smoke, playing a solo position again. And what's happened to PXS?
Yeah.
What are his ankles made out of?
They are giving 100 Thieves so much map control.
Well, they
so much respect.
They just deathballed through mid, back and forth, looking to try to generate a pick. I think it's, yeah.
But it's passive angles, Tim. I mean, listen.
I'd just like to see them playing together in those spots.
I'm not going to critique them anymore.
Well,
we're going to leave that in the past.
Until we get to round 14.
Yeah, and then it happens again. Then we can revisit the conversation, but...
It's not like they've been struggling in general with
No,
anti-ecos, I don't
no.
think. It's just specifically coming out of the pistol. I suppose credit to 100 Thieves for playing these rounds to win them as well.
Yeah.
Rather than just playing them to, you know, as throwaways. Asuna's got the res online, which is helpful in these kind of rounds, actually. When you're playing an anti-eco and you're going to be deathballed together, making sure that you don't let anything slip. But they've got a free B site here.
Yeah, it's just going to be clean as anything. No one's home.
I mean, I think you give the plan to Timotino. Yeah, they're going to go for it. You try to get this ultimate online. Timotino can try to push as well. Lev should be trying to die to Spike in this situation. Not this Spike. The explosion. So
deny the ult orbs. I mean, it's been a major pain point, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You lose these second rounds, 100 Thieves as a team.
Give it about 20 seconds, and then Timotino should actually go and try to hunt. Go with the Outlaw, something like that. Maybe the Guardian. There he goes.
Nice and early. No scope. There we go. Not even to the chest. He just adjusts straight to the head.
And now he's 2 away.
Yeah. He's happy with it. Was considering going... Oh. Refract. To the edge. Double dash. He wants to go for it, doesn't he? Shotgun.
He's done
goes down. That is... a lot of value to be gained, isn't it?
That's
4 kills.
exactly what
Gets
he's
his
looking
ult.
for. Yeah, he was 2 away towards the end, gets a kill with a shorty and dies. Not to the Spike, but to a player. The optimization
scenario.
of these like ult details has been really, really good from 100 Thieves today. It's something that's very present, top of mind for them. And it's made a big difference.
Playing some spreadsheet Valorant.
Yeah, it was one of the biggest reasons that they won on Bind.
I got an extra one! Give me that shit!
Yeah. But it's big, man. Ult online now. Conversion pass.
Bang going for the teleport play into B. Making sure that the defenders are not fighting over this space. They need it because they can pop out of here with Teemo's ult. And King is going to be in a world of hurt. The further forward he can play, he might actually dodge it.
Oh, that's a spam. Potentially seeing just the leg sticking out there.
Yeah,
Tiniest of gaps.
He's got a one-way setup. I'm surprised that Teemo didn't launch the ultimate, but they've got the res here.
Could go for it. They're going to wall first.
They're
Play on
gonna
top
wall
of it. They're going to double swing. Res, double swing. When it starts to get punished by, what a play in the moment. That is some Sage value. Even gets the heal online. Look, Bang is topped all the way up to 100.
And now you've still got the option of playing around Timotino's ult. PXS looking to try to make the play. This is aggressive.
Very aggro, trying to take a time and pass. That Trailblazer Cryer was ready for it, though. It was whiffy in the end.
Sado's turn.
Sado taking a peek. Try to clear this. Yeah, I mean, this is Slapdash.
Low's turn.
Not quite put together, is it?
30
Please stop feeding. Please stop feeding.
Well, trickling out one by one, and now it's actually a case where you need these rifles. You got to play to save at this point.
Yeah.
Lev are one of those teams that we've seen with Ono, with King. They do like to save more than other teams, but this is a spot where it's completely justified.
I don't want to say this is the same as Bind, but it's a round win.
Yeah.
They only had to use one ult for it.
If Spike and Blows both died, then it would feel a bit like Bind, where you've got this massive momentum going because the economy would be in a really bad spot. I think it's bad enough that Timotino didn't have to use his ultimate.
Yeah.
He just sent it into B, died. They got a really nice play with the Sage value, like you were saying, to get the punish on the King. And King was forced to play a little bit further forwards. I think because you just don't want to be sat in the normal position and get hit with the Waylay ult.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are playing some like wine-swirling Valorant right now. I really feel like I should be lounging back, just really appreciate. Look at this frame here. This is where they prioritized this on.
Yeah, they are playing the thinking man's game today.
Yeah.
The details are really nice. And Lev devolved into just taking individual plays. The Himatron?
The Himatron? Listen, don't ask me, Josh. We are chopped and unk, so we're not going to know.
Well, Lev didn't have enough to buy in this round, despite saving 2 rifles. So it's kind of just as bad as if those 2 had gone down. They'll have a bit more punch in this round, so they've got more chances of upsetting the apple cart, but generally speaking, 100 Thieves have got a good opportunity here to get more and more and more rounds on the board.
Yeah, waiting out these timings. Refract, burnt. Spike is hard committed. He can double dash to potentially escape from this.
He wants to get in front of Cryo's util.
Deadly position. Just gets the 1 and will get out.
That's really nice. That is the value he needed, and he knows that there's multiple players over towards A.
Bang. Slipping around towards mid. Sato inserted. It's a slide off angle. Hold on, the shots rattling. Even just with that classic in hand, it is cleaned up by Vora.
Going 1 for 2 there, though, is not bad for 100 Thieves. Sorry, not bad for Lev when they're on the weaker buy.
King can dominate this B main angle as well. So if they try and assert themselves onto the site, get this plan online, they know that it's compromised. Or at least they have an inclination that it.
He's taking a long-range fight here, though, against Cryo. Got to keep things short range with the Stinger King.
Body's on the line. King is cleaned up. Cryo would have been able to handle it regardless of the outcome. Onto the site is blows. Any coverage here? Vora, hold on. That's getting a bit messy.
Aims all over the place.
4. It is an ace. It is a chance, but that's denied by Cryo. They'll take the round win. They'll be happy with that. Because this is a steamroll.
Timatino still hasn't had to use the Waylay ultimate.
Nope.
They can still concoct some kind of set play off the back of it. It's what they were so good at on Bind. Very reactive, using that all over the map. But now Lev have got their weaponry back. That previous round was just cobbled together by. This time, Sato with an operator. He's waiting to get maximum value out of his gate crash, and then he's going to take it over towards B main.
The Spike, though, that's going to be the one to receive. Not this contact. He was tucked. Side of the wall. Prowler. Spike, even with that peak. Asuna is the one to fall.
Is that spam? Pre-fire? Asuna hits the deck either way. And that was just as Timatino was about to use the Waylay ultimate.
Yeah, considering using it. Couldn't have been better in terms of the timing. Push may have been stunted enough for now. Bang, trying to get the clearance online. He's got it.
He's got 2 players to deal with over here.
Wall's going to be dropping. Spike, yeah, okay.
That is dangerous.
Real dangerous.
Messed up the timing there.
And here it is, convergent pass. They know that there's a player can be isolated towards that position. It's sidestep for now, though, looking to work their way towards A. There is one player, blows on site, anchoring out towards elbow. This is a really weird scenario. King walking around, spots the gun out. Wide, Seekers now to see if he can find a way back in. PXS, just the one before the trade is inside again, but there's many more obstacles in front of you. 2 players of 100 Thieves to stand against this. The paranoia is going to do a lot to stunt that. Slowed down. Blazer for the clearance.
30 seconds left.
Time is not on 100 Thieves' side either.
No, and a bit of discipline is all it's really going to take at this point. Sato sitting nice towards the back there. Sight line on the cross. Vora, weak as anything, but the health is not going to matter with a shot to the chest from the op. Still wide miss. Luckily, plenty of players waiting to pick up those pieces.
Important from Lev. They've stabilized earlier and earlier on each of the maps.
Yeah.
Bind, complete runaway train. I can't remember exactly what the score was. Maybe 7-1, something like that, before they eventually responded. Pearl a little bit earlier. They were able to get up after 5-1. And now here, only 4-1. And they're able to respond with their second and start to stabilize the economy. Get their own ults going. More back and forth. And it has been the defense half where they've struggled. On attack, Yoruwele should be fine.
Flash double dash again. Timatino happy to claim a lot of that space. That's a deep TP as well from the Omen. Bang, utilizing that ulti. Completely taken up B main control, or B heaven, I should say. Sato still sat towards the back of the site. He's looking for a chance to really come online, but that flash is perfect again, just to push him back and away. 100 Thieves trying not to give anything up at all, but that TP, King unaccounted for. PXS finding his place in his positioning now, really supporting the rest of LEV to get into the fight. Still anyone's game though, especially when a kill is returned like that. It's not drift even going to be used. Sato trying to get in, see if he can pinpoint where the player positionings are. Spike spotted. Saturate down. That conversion pass is going to be huge. Everybody pushed into the maw. Open arms here, and the action goes away. Leviathan.
That's really great positioning from Spike.
Yeah.
Even if Asuna decides to take the challenge over towards B main, he's got the saturate to deal with that. So Asuna can't stick around, and then when he leaves, we just saw it in the X-ray. All three of those players perfectly lined up for his ult. That's a really nice beat retake protocol, sending your Whaley deep on the flank like that with the ult.
One enemy remaining.
Showcasing that LEV have got some nice ideas with the ult rounds as well. And this is now much more back and forth. 100 Thieves are still not in a really dangerous position where they'd have to eco. But they're meeting more resistance.
Early slow orb. Sato won't be able to peek into this one. It's been held. Bangs on the other side of it. Sato hoping that someone will cross forwards, trying to take that control and space over towards B main. Bit of a stalemate chord 4, but this is LEV finding a lot more aggro in terms of just trying to deny the util, deny a bit of space to 100 Thieves. Was a bit of a pain point earlier. Like Spike, you said, coming online with the adjustments faster.
Yeah, Spike's doing a good job of shutting down these cryo lurks as well. Every time the Viper util is cycled, Spike gets in front of it and confirms that it's fake.
As I say that though, they give up B heaven control. Look at these B main players. You're essentially forced forwards. If you're King, you're pretty dire spot. You got nowhere to run at all. This is an odd position to be taking, especially when you lose control of that one. Maybe Sato can even it out. Still slow orb, and as that res online, gonna offset again that pick that was just gained earlier. 100 Thieves are still in a prime position. In a spot like this, there won't be a plant that's open, not for main. It's gonna be tight to default. It will mean that 100 Thieves have to play on site. They're gonna be happy to do so though. Very ingrained positions.
Saturate here. Might catch on to Vora playing in hell.
Let's see how diligent LEV's retake is in a spot like this. That is an aggressive pit. Just try and flip their way out. Bit of a dink through the wall. Vora saturated. Still gets the one, and there's that follow through. 100 Thieves make sure to swing up onto those heaven players. Pushing them back all the way. A lot of damage done. Timatino properly squaring up, trying to get involved in the scrap with just PXS remaining. Unlikely. Time also ticking. No real chances here. They'll even take his life just towards the end. So
that's a banger of a shot from Vora in hell.
It really is.
He's hit with the C's, hit with the hinder, has to land the first bullet, and does it perfectly. This body as well, Vora was rezzed in this round. His body fell from rafters into hell, so he just provided the safest res ever for us. They're getting good value out of the Sage pick.
Yeah.
You can understand why they want to go for it. One round away from being forced back onto an eco, but LEV still have the guns to work with here. Sato, instead of opping over towards B, is taking it towards mid.
Last take up ramp. Up to mid, Sato, there's our trade. Couldn't quite get out there with a TP. There could be more action on the cards. Timatino not expected. They must have heard a lot of that util coming forwards, but Spike just didn't expect the aggression, I think.
It's a really deep angle from Timatino. He got as far as he possibly could.
Oh, it's fallen to pieces. All across the map. PXS, your turn to go walkabout. Spots 2, doesn't really want any part of that one. That is a really tricky position to be in, and I don't know exactly where he is. No reason to step into his domain.
When things go wrong for LEV, things do get very individual.
Everyone trying to step up and be the hero.
Not enough fuel.
Can't blame them with the amount of talent that they've got on the roster, but...
That's true.
Yeah.
But 100 Thieves are doing a good job of shutting it down.
Yeah, they really are.
They're one step ahead of it every time. Timo taking the plant. Again, that optimization from 100 Thieves picking which ultimates they want to get online earlier. And Timo's is the one that you can build a huge game plan around, so go for it. PXS is just trying to save the op.
Seeing if he can.
And this round, if they lose, well, now that they have lost it, sends LEV's economy spiraling. So if they can keep this up, it makes a difference, and they cannot. Timo rips it out of PXS's hands.
You know the drill.
So initially it has felt a little bit, closer back and forth, but this is 100 Thieves that are starting to run away with this half.
Yeah,
only so many rounds left, isn't there?
And now they've got LEV on an eco. So almost guaranteed to have the lead here.
Yeah.
The A ramp pressure worked very nicely.
Go.
That's something that LEV are going to have to adjust to. Normally that was an area that Spike was playing.
Yeah.
I mean, he was still in heaven. He just wasn't playing it as aggro as he had been in previous rounds. The timing of the ramp push may be catching him off guard. This time he has a Bucky ready to stop it, but Timotino is nowhere near. Back to the mid pressure, back to the mid take. And LEV have over-adjusted to the A ramp. 4 players committed to shut down a push that's not happening again.
Steadily making their way over towards A as well, just grouping up, hoping that it will be an all-in hit. 100 Thieves a little bit more caution though. Still early days, we'll see what they decide to do. Trailblazer clearing a lot of that space, taking a bit of big control, poking, looking for picks.
Yeah, really standard 1-3-1. And they can end in either direction. As we can see though, it would be way easier for them to be split. That's where they're prodding at the moment.
All calm. King spots one of the players there, so he's going to be offloading that paranoia, but he will be going down. And I think the lack of response, maybe as soon as Cryo dies, he's going to be calling it, especially with the Seekers. I mean, that confirms all of it.
Yeah. They accelerate over towards B. 4v4, and they did give a rifle over, but I think they should be good here to play the post plant. No real pressure. Timo with an ult. It'd be hard for LEV to get back into this. And we'd have to break the Sage wall over towards B Heaven as well.
Yeah. It's the first attempt of it. Hold on.
That's
Spoiled
mad.
a little bit. PXS.
Oh, that is mad.
That rifle handed over. They've just lined up for him. Got himself 2. Bang. Reposition quickly. As anything, that Seasto connects. The Haunt needs to be broken. Doesn't do it in time. He mistimes it with a shot. PXS is running over them. It's 4 kills.
They've seen him.
They've seen him with the dimensional drift. PXS, this is your time now. Blows will steal it away from him, but still, I think they're going to be happy with a round win nevertheless.
That's a gigantic toss from 100 Thieves. That is an enormous throw. They were completely in control of that game. That round was theirs.
Yeah. Was there a reason to double dash into the wall?
For fun.
I guess the saturate was there.
Yeah,
but
I mean, they land the saturate, but you're jumping into close quarters against an eco round. Like you've thrown that.
Yeah.
Mostly, they've been playing some great Valorant today, but that one really has been thrown away, and LEV have just got a gifted opportunity to tie this half up now.
I mean, you were saying it should be a lead for 100 Thieves, but like you said, it could tie it up.
Yeah, it should have been guaranteed.
6. Operator, this time on a deeper line. And the slow won't stop him from gate crashing back all the way over towards A.
100 Thieves set up a triple swing there into Sato, hoping that at the worst case scenario they go 1 for 1.
Yeah.
They just couldn't quite grab his head.
Are they going to do something a little bit crazy here? Both orbs are available.
But both
they're thinking
orbs
about it.
and a res?
No, they're doing it. They're running. They're sprinting through spawn.
That's insane.
They're going to go for the res. Yeah. I was wondering, and I was thinking, well, it's a little bit too diamond ranked for me, but they're doing it because they have control. So.
I mean, do they have control? Spike has been pushing this area pretty aggressively. I'd be a little bit worried if I was Asner and Cryo. But yeah, they...
Yeah, that's what you're going to be worried about. Oh my god, he's spamming the heal. Cryo even being inserted, inserting himself.
Isn't this insanely obvious when you just you hold tab if you're left,
you've seen
and you're
the
like,
res come online.
okay, the Sage has literally played for both ult orbs. Surely they're going back into B main for this.
Oh.
And yeah, they've left 3 players over towards B.
He's got it.
But then that took them a minute.
There's 30 seconds left, and now they're going to come back to A because Cryo has got all that space. Convergent Paths are selling a bit of a fake here.
That's a cool idea.
Only one with the ult, yeah it is. Slapjack.
Oh my god, they've cooked.
Off the cuff maybe, and it has cooked indeed. Blows us down for the count. It's cracked open the A side for them. Dash over again, knife out, Spike. Refracting, not out into the open. Timotino will go down. He's a player that was just trying to sell all of that over towards B.
And now Cryo's got his ultimate.
What a crazy round by 100 Thieves. Ring around the rosies. Deep wall, buying time. Pit down, bang is inserted out towards ramp as well. Full main control for 100 Thieves. Gotta worry about the flank here. PXS, he needed a clean kill. Asuna with the peek, double facing, dropping down. Lev could still potentially get themselves in. Paranoia is going to be sweeping straight into the pit. Bang has got to be the playmaker to try and bail out the opposition. Again, they're doing it all. Cryo inside the pit. Shorty's in your face. Drop down to 23. Time is ticking. Damage and decay. Kicking in. King saves it all.
It was such a cool round from 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
It really was giving Diamond ranked, and unfortunately, the post-plant was as well.
The most complicated house of cards of all time, and it just crumbles towards the end, but it was cool.
The fake over towards B was really the thing that made it all come together. And yet, unfortunately, everybody collapsing in that post-plant. Lev now winning 2 in a row that they probably shouldn't have.
This is crazy, man.
100 Thieves, though, the economy was still good enough that they can still buy towards this final round. They should have been guaranteed to lead at the half. It's looking more and more likely that this is 6-6. This is a massive group up outside A as they fake B again.
Faking again at the flash, behind, barely gets out. Sano's dropped to 54. Spike on a forward angle.
That is Asuna movement.
It is Asuna movement. Holding it down. There's a gap in the wall. There's a gap in the wall, and that's going to be a kill. Found. Nightfall now scatters, connects. Asuna pinpointed exactly where his positioning is. The rest of his team is going to be running their way in a different direction. PXS hears all of this. Deep insert, the rumble of the footsteps.
You don't even need to contest at this point.
If he plays his cards right, he's going to get the spike down, and as Abby made a noise, dropping down. Did they hear it? Doesn't look like it. Too much chaos. Knives out, that's a spike! And now the back's open for the taking here. Timotino. You can respond back, but at this point, there's no way. There's no way, mate. They've jogging back to A.
They've cooked again, I fear.
He's jogging back to A. It will be an open site. No one's home.
This would be a ridiculous 1v3 if he could pull it off, though. They need a miracle to get back into this game, honestly.
Oh, my.
They should have been up at least 7-5 at this half. Probably looking more like an 8-4, and instead, a couple of mistakes.
10 seconds left.
And Lever looking like they've got this one sealed away at 6-6. Can Timo pull off a miracle? Sado's very far ahead of the rest of his team at the moment.
He's got onto this line early. It's important. He knows that Timotino still wants to sight. There's that additional confirmation from the Prowler. It's a very hard fight to win. Everything in your face. Prowler and an operator at that. So 6-2-6. Now, astounding stuff that Lev even got here.
It really is. And it all started from that 100 Thieves round where they dashed into their own wall over towards B Heaven.
Yep. This has been a fun series, I'll say
It really
that.
has.
It's been really fun.
There's been some amazing moments, like absolutely clinical, excellent Valorant, and then there's been some carnage.
It's been everything to play for. It's heated up. Map 3, 6-6. Do not go anywhere. Well, let's get back into the action here. 6-6, even as anything. It's been funny. It's been messy sometimes, but honestly, we've seen some pretty fantastic stuff out of both teams. Leviathan and 100 Thieves competing to see who can get a leg up in this upper bracket here for kickoff.
And get the opportunity of facing G2.
Yeah. Tough opponent.
Very difficult.
But still looking for that chance.
And I think also, if you look at both of these teams, LEV are trying to keep their heads above water until they have their full 5 together, which should happen somewhere like either late in the middle bracket. But 100 Thieves, I think the pressure's more on them in this match because this is a prime opportunity to get a win against LEV before they fully activate.
Yeah.
And if you let that squander, I think you've set your year up with a bit of a disappointment, a little bit of a blunder. But LEV have been immaculate thus far on pistols. They haven't lost one.
Nope.
And they're coming into this with 4 sheriffs.
It's been around 2s. Asuna, deep wall, prioritizing his own ultimate in the process. It's a lot of control, but yeah, that knife is going to be a problem because he was hoping it would just be clear. Peace of mind.
By going for these 4 sheriffs, they've given up a flash on Sato, a dash on Spike, a prowler on Blows, and they're just playing for the gunfights, and Vora's won that one.
Bit of chip damage straight through the wall there. Cryo knocked down to 71. This might be the first pistol round. It has not gone the way of Leviathan. 100 Thieves are just picking them apart at this point at the seams. The plan is unraveling.
Can't lose the follow-up after the pistol if you don't win the pistol.
Yeah, that's the plan.
It's genius, actually.
Grouping up as 2.
There.
They're hoping, I think, that PXS, well, no, he's going to be regrouping with them through mid. The wall is a constant threat, though. It's definitely going to be keeping players pulled and pushed
30 seconds
towards
left.
A. So it does give them a chance in a 2v2 onto the site. As long as they take it fast enough. Head's barely there, facing up. It's
Spike down.
not the cleanest in the world, but it's a 1-for-1, and it is buying time now for the mad rotates. Everybody putting into the next gear, especially with that spike being dropped down. That is 100 Thieves with a pistol round win. First one in the series.
Well, the narrative couldn't last the entire match, right?
No.
But yeah, 1 out of 6 pistol rounds won. But yeah, you can't really use that as an excuse because they've been winning the follow-up so much. So maybe a bit more normality for our final half of this game.
They were not good enough.
Timo going for the outlaw.
Yeah.
4 Spectres. Does that indicate that they are expecting LEV to force or something?
Potentially. I mean, listen, full armor means that you're out of range when it comes to the bandits. At least not within 10 meters, because yeah, if you're in close quarters, unfortunately you will, you're dead.
Timo could be on for a lot of kills here, or could get overwhelmed instantly.
I think he's going to get overwhelmed as I say that. Potentially trying to curse him. Haunt over and around. There is backup arriving. Bang. Available, ready for it. Spectre. Controlled in the end. Everybody falling.
100 Thieves with a chance at a bonus here, but there is a huge difference compared to every other half that we've looked at so far, aside from the second half of Pearl. But in every other half, there's been ults online by the time these rifles come up. By the time you get to a bonus round like this, or a rifle round, someone somewhere has had an ult, and that's not the case now. Do 100 Thieves have a strategy to be able to make these lighter weapons sing? Or can LEV overpower them with the rifles?
Slow orb. Attempt of disrespect. Oh my god, Asuna is raring to go here. There's no follow-up for it. That's another slow orb and a wall to try and get the hell out. Bang gave up his life for the cause.
It's a really nice punish. King went for that same teleport that Bang was going for across pretty much the whole half. And this time, punished by the slow orb, by the counter TP. Got stuck in that corner.
Yeah.
100 Thieves really on top of that B main metagame.
Both mains, to be honest. Asuna's been walling off A main in the prior too.
But now he's used his utility.
Yeah, he's very much alone.
Any slow orb. Doesn't have the wall.
Only the Spectre.
And they are hard reading that LEV are going back over towards A. And that is not the case right now. Asna's going to be under a lot of pressure very shortly.
Spots it out. He's worried about Heaven as well, because again, it's compromised and just tries to stand his ground and take that fight.
It's a nasty entry from Spike.
It is.
Seconds left.
Real snappy and sharp shooting.
Spike planted.
Big gun advantage. Timatino's gone. Just waiting right out. Sato was ready for that one. 100 Thieves will just be happy even with economical damage if they can get it done, but to be honest, at this point, it's going to be as close to flawless as you can get, it's looking like. Yeah. Perfect peak timing. So it doesn't quite go horrifically with 100 Thieves converting the bonus. LEV definitely still in it.
Yeah, it's more back and forth, isn't it? Both teams taking chunks out of each other at the final map here on Split. More even ground between the two. Sato getting 3 in post plant there gets him closer to an ultimate that you could definitely get big value out of on your attack sides. But nobody's quite there yet. Blow's the closest, one away. Are they going to play for an ult orb? They're still going over towards B main. 100 Thieves with another opportunity to punish them. There's that TP, there's a slow orb.
Cuts it up, Spike is trying to assert himself to Matino. The same can be said, that's a lot of damage. Really quite lucky to get out of there. There's a heal online.
King had to use both of his teleports to get in and get out. So trading both TPs for a single slow orb. Don't know about that value, but they maintain a bit of info over towards B main.
Yeah. Vietana doing a good job as well, I think, of just poking and trying to find where Asuna is placing this wall.
They're making sure to break it very early on.
Exactly, yeah. Ensuring that there's always that question mark. There could be players within sight.
Okay.
Aura. As the wall's up, I think, right?
Yeah, that was
Just
through the
spam.
wall.
Yeah.
Just straight up spam.
Prowler connects. That is a really tight position to be tucked into, and there's not really a chance. The first bullet needed to be accurate. Cryo gone. Finished.
Timo ducked back into the corner. Blows was ready for it. So 4v4. And King really wants to try to put pressure on B.
The smoke fades. Isn't he going to be out in the open? Seemingly not worried about it, but it looks like he's going to be retreating soon. Yeah. Has that internal timer ticking.
30 seconds left.
Silent jump spot. Looking for the info. Bang's holding Paranoia ready for it. There's 20 seconds left roughly. Time is going to be an issue. As soon as he sees these players, there it is. Actually switched out to the smoke there. Could have been given a bit of an avenue and an in. Spike trying to make his way forwards again, but this plan needs to go down. There's only 10 seconds remaining. Bit of spam wild at that. Trying to gain control and wrangle the rifles in place. 100 Thieves stop them in their tracks.
A pop-up from Timatino too. They know how important that round was. That was the difference between them being able to get a nice defense going, separate themselves away from the pack a little, and LEV putting the pressure straight back on them.
Spike down B. One enemy.
Nice shooting too.
That's real nice.
Go!
Pumped.
Leviathan are going to go for a tactical timeout here. I'm not sure they have the money to be able to buy. I mean, they can, but I don't think everyone will have a rifle. Someone will have to be working with a... I'm not even sure they'll get a Guardian up or a Bulldog.
Full armor bandit.
Yeah, something like that. So LEV, part of this timeout, might be deciding whether or not they want to invest. I think if you can get 4 rifles up, though, you should probably go for it.
Take time to discuss.
Yeah, it's getting close now. Sato dying in the previous round was pretty disastrous for them. Going down to the spam like that when he was 2 away from being able to get ult online, that could have been... I mean, he's also just your secondary entry guy.
Yeah, we're also starting to get to the point in the half, at least, where ults are coming online. Starting to be a bit of a factor when it comes to play.
I think 100 Thieves have generally been a bit better with the ults over the course of this series, but it's normally the attackers that get to decide how the ults are used, generally speaking. So, ball's more in LEV's court, I think, with that. Especially with the closest combo they have online is Yoru ult into Fade ult, which is just like slam dunk.
I've called it perfectly.
Yeah, the full armor bandit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've been trying it out, but I'm not quite as good as PXS. Let's see, full group up. Get the acknowledgement at least from that flash, but blinded up in your face. Sato sat down. Timotino still dominating over towards Ram. Saturate, even better. Spike is letting that one go unnoticed. Slow orb No attempt of a refight. Forwards is KRÜ. He's alone in this one. He's very much alone, but he's a one-man army. TP across. King trying to cut it up. And it's spam through the smoke that evens that one out. It is mayhem occurring out towards A. Instant response of 100 Thieves.
Arsenal wanted to play for the res. King knew that Arsenal wanted to play for the res, but KRÜ was the X factor, got in front of the paranoia and caught a real nice off angle. Now everything is on the sub for Leviathan. A 1v3, 100 Thieves triple clearing over towards mid on a timing.
Yeah, ensuring that they stay together, leave no gaps in the play, give no opportunities.
Yeah, they must not know exactly where PXS is, but they also don't have the spike. Is there an opportunity here for a play to happen? I think it'd be so unlikely.
He's going to take his time, hoping that there's a straggler, lone player holding some of these areas back. But
no one's being given. And you think about how disciplined 100 Thieves have been in spots like this before. You've got to imagine the Bang is just going to be jumping in with a paranoia and letting Asuna and Timo trade him out. That kind of thing. It's going to be so hard for PXS to get his ones here.
10 seconds left.
Barely any time. Acknowledgement here for 100 Thieves. They know now. Planted down. And they're going to look to take these fights together. Look at it. No one over peeking. Making sure that they take this one all the way forwards. And it's not the greatest cover in the world, not that map. So 100 Thieves just beam them down. Hail of lead. Up to 10 now. Big lead in terms of the rounds. 100 Thieves can be very, very happy.
Yeah, the little metagame there around trying to deny the res, and KRÜ just walks in.
I mean, he was facing alone. It was his own wall that was up.
But everyone had util in their hand. They were about to go for a dash paranoia play, and he just caught the perfect timing.
Yeah, no one was ready to help him, but he didn't need the help.
And they lined up, not expecting someone to just be walking at them. The pressure is right on Leviathan currently. It is Stinger, light armor. Sado's been dying at the start of these rounds over and over again, so they've never had an opportunity to use this Yoru ult. You actually might want to invest it here. This could be a round where you go Stinger light armor and you still throw ults at it.
Looking for it. TP close. And it is, yeah. Ult committed. Sado looking to see if he can ping out most of these players in the positioning. It's going to be a three-player stack over towards it. Nightfall. Connecting perhaps onto a few of them. Double dash as well, but he smokes are cutting it up. This makes it very awkward. Sado isolated towards the back. Convergent pass. Enough to slow them down. A bit of a team flash while you're at it. Hold on. It's gifted a freebie over, but Stingers versus the Rifles. Not the best scenario to still be placed in. 100 Thieves are the ones that can walk away from this one being a little bit happy. At least that first engagement.
Bang did a great job there of, I think he avoided the Fade ultimate coming through and then hit a sick pre-fire onto Sato too. Sato's been neutralized at the end of this map so far.
Aura looking to deny, stall out and delay. Rest of his team as well making a lot of noise. Bit of a fake process going through, and I think 100 Thieves have got the read on all of it. Asuna making sure his team knows what's going on, that they stack over towards B and they don't get baited out, but it could be fakes on fakes. Time is taken, but that's a spike moving over towards this B direction. 30 seconds remaining. King, what direction does he want to go in? Again, the paranoia sweeps forwards. TP will not be able to get out of there. Asuna has been lying in wait this whole time, holding down that extra avenue, and he will lay claim to the life of blows. Spike dropped down, but Spike answers anyway. Picked up, barely any health to work with, barely any time to work with. 100 Thieves are all over this one.
Same scenario that PXS was in the previous round. Spike getting swarmed.
You need a miracle at this point with that Stinger. Not the right gun for the job. Up to 11 now for 100 Thieves.
And this map, finally, the defensive setup's working. Desk were talking about the fact that both of these teams have been really good on the attack sides. And in theory, this should be a really good attack side comp as well. The Yoru Wele is really tough to stop. But 100 Thieves are being able to shut down the duelist, get spam onto people through the smokes, and neutralize what LEV are going for. They haven't been able to put Sato in positions to win the game for them, even though he's top of the scoreboard.
Every star player would just keep their gun out and insta him. I thought he was licking.
You need a miracle at this point.
5 out of 6 rounds going the way of 100 Thieves on defense. This is what they need. Capitalize on an opportunity.
Yeah. Could be a chance to bring it all the way up to 12 here for Leviathan. They're looking to just stabilize. Wall in your face, Asuna. Very much hard committed, but especially with that seize, he's locked in place. King there with a punish.
Got to get that kill. I thought for a moment King had let it slip away from him.
There.
But Lev go up 5v4. And now pump the brakes, see if you can put the squeeze on 100 Thieves. This was working really well in previous maps. Bind especially. They were getting 100 Thieves to get antsy on defense and walk into them. At the moment, though, pretty disciplined.
Same game plan. Ensuring that nothing slips.
I think 100 Thieves are very happy with where they're at currently, though, because Timotino is holding that aggressive A-line.
That's a lot of information that they've got. At least in terms of the macro. King is also very low here, and there's two players grouping up potentially for a reclear.
Well, they're just tucking on either side of the box.
And baiting, I think. Heavy jump spot from Bang. Smoke's going to be dropped down. The Seekers are going to be painting out a clearer picture.
Although it mostly just sees people in mid.
Yeah, all three going to mid. Into those players. Convergent paths now. Layer it down. Trying to find it. There's Cryo. Inserted. Not anticipating that PXS was going to be there following up. Bang is really in a tight spot. Just trying to really get that pinpoint accuracy. Shots online. And the anchor smoke is nice enough. Divides up most of the side and gives him a bit of a pocket to play in, but he is cleaned up. Nevertheless, Sato, sharp. Locks in towards the end. The spike still needs to go down and get planted. Timotino looking to spoil it! And spoil it he does! Bleeds out the clock.
That's a great play from Timo. The saturate came through just a moment too late to save his teammate. But he puts the round on his own back, goes in, and Sato really couldn't stick, I don't think, in that situation, because you're worried about getting spammed through the box.
Yeah.
Sound cue's giving away exactly where you're planted. And then dashing away is so good. Timo's got such a nice balance between aggression and relying on his aim and playing smart in spots like that. He's not just an all-aim, no-brain guy. He's got the full package.
Yeah. It's brought 100 Thieves up to 12.
And 5 chances to convert. What a great spot to be in. Not wasting this early opportunity to land a blow against Lev.
Couldn't ask for a better start as well to a round like this. Pits drop down, lay it into mid, Bang. Breaking that one onto the TP, no, not in time. Has the TP to get out of there.
Lucky to escape.
Yeah. He's trying to do too much at once, but he does play for his life, and the retake will be available, but straight into the pit of their own. Leviathan. Murky depths now onto the pit.
Having to retake with an op.
Yeah, danger around every corner. How do you retake this one? Double dash forwards. That's going to be trying to at least seal this one up, but that paranoia as well. Cleaves its way onto one section of the site. The rest of them going to be sitting tight towards these corners. Spam is the name of the game. Good flash. Forces that TP out, but Bang's looking to see if he can do that damage. This is carnage. Letting it rip here with the rifles. That pit will fall. Wide swing. Bang is alone. Still the damage. Done 1v1. No adjustment in time. Sato saves their asses.
That's a really close round, though, and Lev need to put up 4 more of that just to get into OT. Sato can pick up the operator that Cryo just failed to get them over the line with, and now he's got it for the attack side. But that's only the second attacking round that Lev have been able to put together. Good opportunity, though, to jump onto Bang like that, force him out and play the post plan.
I see.
Back into this one.
Yeah, the money's not too good for 100 Thieves. Oh, it matters not. Prime time to make a play like that.
Timotino's just been deadly with the shorty and the bucky. He finds these opportunities to jump onto people all the time.
It's the first time they've done that. I mean, Asana's been putting these deep walls into A main, B main.
There's never been anyone with him, though.
No, exactly. That's what they've conditioned. For an eco round like this, could be exactly what they ordered up. Cryo, just a corner. Diligent from Spike.
That is a sicko pre-fire.
Now Be Heaven compromise, flash forwards. They want to try and fight forwards again. Another layer of this one is sighted. Just takes the timing off of what he expected it to be. Instinctual Vora, okay. There's one. 2 more bullets left, 2 more targets to be found, but as they drop down, his damage done. Not quite claiming those kills like he was hoping for. Good beginnings, but Leviathan are the ones who are steamrolling ahead.
No hesitation there. As soon as Lev got stuck in a tricky situation at B-Heaven, they plowed forward, bulldozed the rest of 100 Thieves away. This round could have got really bad. What a shot. Fair enough.
Just insanity.
What a prediction. That round, though, could have gone badly if 100 Thieves had weapons. And speaking of which, here they are. Are the ults there, though? Not really, not yet. Asana's been getting value out of the res, though, so don't count that one out. But Lev can play a slow round and see if Sato gets a pick, and then he can speed things up at the end with his dimensional drift.
This is a fight, isn't it? Bloodbath, potentially. The flip of a coin, the way this one goes, resetting the aim in time, and the res is instantaneous, but can they defend against it? King activates! Lights them all up!
A triple kill out of absolutely nowhere. Saves Leviathan. That fight should have been 100 Thieves, surely. The punish onto Asana, though, as he went for the res, meant everything. Made all the difference. And once again, King calls for this pause. Anytime they have an advantage like this, but they're spread out, they just pump the brakes and apply the squeeze.
Yeah.
And what do you do if you bang off Aura in this spot? You have no idea where the Lev players are going.
Just wait for the mistakes to come to you if you're Lev, and you're right. Bang and Vora, left stewing.
They do have 3 flashes to play off, though. So they might be able to make hero plays here. And King might be worried that somebody's playing around the spike.
For sure.
I have the spike.
100 Thieves are going to be 9, though, at least from that prior bind game.
30 seconds
13th
left.
round is the hardest to get.
Oh, committing the Euro ult off the back of this as well.
Shows
It's
the position they're in.
expensive.
Yeah, really making sure that nothing goes awry. Bang is already out, though. Might have found a timing pass. This one, hold on, the shot goes wide. PXS is played in.
Good coverage.
Leaves it down to Vora. Full set of util walking all the way out here. Jump spot from King. No one's watching this one. Hold on. That's an immediate adjustment with that paranoia. Blind flash forwards as well. Wants to take the fight. This is aggro as anything. Unorthodox is the fight to be taken. Oh! That is unbelievable!
What an astonishing play to end an excellent series. And send Leviathan packing down in the middle bracket. That is nasty stuff from the new IGL. Whoever said that IGLs can't have impact, that was monstrous from Vora. 13-9. And this game had it all.
Yeah, it did.
It had it all.
Yes, it did.
So many moments.
That's just pure insanity towards the end. What a finish for this series. I mean, this is just the opening round of matches in Kickoff.
Both of these teams demonstrating, I think, a huge amount of potential for this year. Was all of it completely clean? No, but you got to see some awesome highs, some weird moments, and overall it was a spectacle.
Yeah.
And now 100 Thieves are going to be going forwards to play against G2, which is going to be another challenge, another opportunity to, I guess, land a big blow against a big team.
Yeah, tough opponent, but listen, the potential is there, and Lev are going to be hurting off the back of that one.
They knew it was going to be difficult early on in Kickoff, though. Running with a sub, running with roles having to be slightly adjusted. It's always going to be tough. I think 100 Thieves did what they needed to do today. You got a slightly weaker opponent using a sub, you got to be getting that win early on, and they did. And there was some really clean stuff coming out from them. The small details to capitalize on, ult cycling and the way that they were playing off each other, the discipline, the fundamentals were at times really beautiful to watch.
And an injection of hope for 100 Thieves fans everywhere.
Absolutely.
I mean, listen, they've been down in the dumps for quite some time.
The last time they went to an international event, Shanghai, which is 2 years ago at this point.
But listen, sky's the limit for a team like this. The potential is definitely there. We were hearing Sean talk about it earlier.
And it really is a different look for them, like a different feel too.
Real different.
They weren't going for these big death ball fights. They weren't constantly pressuring. It was slower. It was more controlled.
Yeah.
But it looked really good. This new vision coming out from NBS and then through Vora, the IGL on the team. Working beautifully. And look at this play again. That flash is sublime.
So good.
I mean, PXS wasn't even caught. He just destroys it.
Yeah. The aggro play, unexpected. That is just clinical stuff to end on that.
And Timo's so fun to watch as well. Rookie player coming in. It's got a lot of energy, a lot of excitement.
Exciting times in VCT Americas, I think, for 2026, honestly. Yeah, across the board, the teams are looking good.
Absolutely. And we haven't even seen our teams that have all got the buys in the upper bracket.
That's what I mean.
So
still waiting out to see those guys as well. But for now, we're going to send it down. Liz is on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview with Timo Tino. So take it away.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sideshow. Everyone give it up for Timo Tino on the stage, winning your first match with 100 Thieves. Congratulations. I did some snooping, sir. I went to your former teammate, GMD, and I said, does he always just get away with that? And he went, yeah. Your play style is so aggressive, and like you will get away with it so often, you know, with a Bucky, with a Shorty, you take up this space. Talk to me about working with 100 Thieves with that play style.
I mean, it's been really easy for me because, like, I have my coach, I'm my same IGL from TSM, so it was really easy for me to transfer that playstyle from TSM to 100 Thieves. And I mean, Wele right now is just so OP, it just like enables that playstyle. I can get away with literally anything. I can dash up to people and just get behind them and shorty them. And it's like completely broken.
Oh, we saw. We saw.
I did a bit of trolling with that one round, but sometimes it goes too much.
You know, all in moderation. Something else I want to ask you is kind of related to that is because you're on a new team, new organization. Yes, you have Vora with you. Yes, you have NBS with you, but you have Asuna, Cryo, right? You have all these new folks. How has it been playing with, you know, these kind of established veterans in the industry, especially because you came into Challengers onto TSM pretty late with NBS.
Yeah, I mean, they really helped me a lot, especially because they're great duelists. Asuna and and Cryo, they're incredible duelists, so they really helped me a lot, like polish my game and stuff like that. So I mean, they've been really helping me a lot, and Sean is just one of the best players in the game. So it's just like I get so much support from them, and I love my teammates.
Something else I want to ask you is we've seen twice this game, the kind of the 12, and then you guys had to stay on 12 for a little bit. You guys couldn't quite close it out when you guys originally wanted to. What was the conversation with your team like then? You know, was it just like, all right, guys, we got this, or was there nerves?
I mean, at the half 6-6, there was a bit of nerves because we did troll a couple rounds leading to that 6-6. On Pearl, I mean, like, the conversation was mostly just like being more proactive and stop letting them like play their game because they were really working us. Like they did a really great job at working the map and taking space, and we didn't re-clear as much as we should have. So I mean, we just going into third map, we just said, okay, we have to re-clear, we have to be more proactive, and we have to play together, and it just worked out really well.
All right, well, thank you so much. Everyone give it for Team Matuno one more time. We have Asuna and Vora in the post-show match point. I'm gonna send over to y'all.
Hello and welcome to Match Point. I do indeed have Asuna and Vora standing by. First of all, of course, congratulations to the first dub of the season. Hope for many more to come. Got to check in over here. Heart rate, everything okay? Like, what an ending to that map.
Yeah, I'm definitely still on the high of winning that one. You know, probably gonna be stuttering, but you know, it's fine.
That's okay. You know what? Asuna has to do hard work here because we're going to play a game. We're going to call it Guiding Light. I'm not trying to pyramid scheme you into some religion here, although it does sound a little bit like it. It's pretty simple. You, as the IGL, have to guide Asuna, your player, through a task. Asuna already blind. He already knew. He understands the assignment. So he's blindfolded. The rules are very simple. You guide him through. Without naming the objects you're seeing on the table, he has to perform a task. And you just walk him through it verbally. Now blindfolds are on, and we should get the task. You see it in pink right there. That's what you have to do.
Do I have to defuse a spike?
There we go.
I think so.
Okay, obviously you can't tell him what he needs to do, as in like you don't use those names, and you can't name these products.
Cool, sorry.
All good, all good.
I got eager.
Okay, right. And now your turn as our IGL. Tell him what to do, where to put his hands. I'm gonna step away for safety reasons.
All right,
safety reasons.
Move to the right. Move to the right. All right. Hand forward. Yep.
Is it like disgusting?
Perfect. Yes. Grab.
Oh, is it a donut?
Yeah. Grab it. Yes. Now move to the left. Move to the left. Left. All right. Put it down.
Like on top
of it? No. Like that. Perfect. You're doing great. All right. Now in front of you, where you put it down? Where you put down that?
That's all right. I'm smelling food. I'm distracted.
Yeah. Just put your hand out again.
Yeah.
Right in front of what you just put down. Should you put your hand in front of it? No, don't grab it. Put it down.
That's bread.
In front of it. More forward. Raise your hand. Don't grab it. Keep moving forward. Left. Perfect. Grab
Toaster?
that. Oh shit! Wait. You don't start with that.
Oh.
Go to left. Pick the other one.
Okay.
Shoot.
There's a system to it.
Shoot. I think okay.
What's this?
Is it?
Okay, now put your other hand on the top.
Like.
Yeah. You know what to do. There you go.
Okay. Is this like? Okay. So don't tell me there's no.
No. What are we supposed to do with that?
I mean,
Well, there's.
can someone? Can I get a call a friend? Can I?
Nope. No.
No, you
this is all
gotta
on you.
figure it out.
Is it like
Just, yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah. Pull it off.
Oh my god.
A natural.
I mean, no,
Not his
it's
first-
cooked. It's cooked, bro. I don't know where the.
Pull it off.
I mean, I'm trying. I'm
Do
about
your
to
best.
say.
You know, we're take our time here. We take our time. Okay, I'm
I
not
don't have
gonna- I
nails,
think we
that's the
start the other one. I'm
problem.
not gonna lie. Put that one down.
Wait. Might have got something.
No. Don't do. No. Okay.
Is it like cardboard? Holy shit.
Put your hand back down. And forward. Just go forward. Go forward. Left. Grab down. There you go.
This one?
Yes. And now do the same thing.
What, did you just give up on the other one?
Yeah, just give
Okay.
just give him that one. Just give up on that one.
My hands are sweaty, bro. I can't open lids.
Use the jersey.
Yeah,
we have some.
Oh God.
I can't open this.
Put some back into it.
I just.
There we go. Perfect.
Could have been
sweaty, bro.
embarrassing, but you saved it. Very good.
Okay.
Is this jam?
I don't really know what to do after this part.
That's.
What do you mean you don't know what? Have you done this task yourself?
I've
Henry?
never made it. I'm making a PB&J sandwich. I can already tell, and I've never made one either.
You're starting with a J.
Yeah, I can tell. Oh,
P.
you just broke a rule, man.
Well, you're about to find out anyway.
He's already said
You're about to find out anyway.
But you still have to do the task.
Get into
so
it.
I think I might have to forfeit. Is there a knife?
It's okay, Pete.
There is, yeah.
Just,
Your
go in
IGL
front.
has not spotted it yet.
Down. There you go. There's your first piece.
That's the bread. What do you mean?
Yeah, grab it.
Well, what am I gonna just
put
like? What do you mean?
Okay, well put down the one with the left hand.
No, little bro has never made a sandwich.
Bro, I don't ever cook anything. I never cook.
Put down the first object.
I don't want to say.
This is not cooking. You're assembling.
No, I've never cooked before in my life. If you ever saw a photo of me cooking an egg, you would be. Let's just say, for safety reasons, I don't cook.
I'm not gonna. I don't know what the next.
He doesn't know how to cook either. You're asking esports players how to cook.
How do you guys function? Who's feeding you?
Luckily, I have a lovely girlfriend that takes care of me.
I'm glad.
And my mom.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought that was a divider.
I only tried to point you in that direction
honestly,
like 3 times.
this is.
Okay, wait, PB, hand down.
Game changer.
To the right. Oh, no, don't go left hand down.
Okay.
Left, down. No, go back. Back a little bit.
Like.
Yes.
What is
right
this?
Right in front. No, drop that. Put your hand in front. Go up.
This is tragic.
There. You just.
How do you guys function in a server?
Yes, grab that. There you go.
I do not know.
This is the thing that I like. I see.
All right, now you can go.
You
Put down your left hand. I mean that works. Yeah, that works.
Am I in there?
Yeah, you're in there. No.
So tell me, where do I put
We're really just set up for failure.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that works. I mean, yeah, you could.
Sure.
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Go forward.
You gotta get a little more direction. You need to be a little more specific.
Yeah, that looks good. That piece is done.
Do another one. No, do another one.
Another one. I mean, I hope you get to eat this. I mean, it's just bread.
Oh my! Keep trying. I'll tell you when to stop.
Keep trying.
Do the same motion.
How do people get like the jelly?
I don't know. I like that motion.
By the way, when I was a kid, I hated
if you get
peanut
any
butter.
of it on the slice of bread, we call it a win.
Yeah, okay.
Because I do
What do you mean? Have I not already?
We're legit set up for it.
I think we're
a little more.
We're not getting the dubs here.
No. We would like to forfeit the game. We're surrendering. Can we vote?
No. We'll just get that part. All right, try now.
I mean,
much better. Now put it forward.
Solid. Good. Yeah.
Down. A little forward. Then down. Left. There. Perfect. And now face. Perfect. And now then go left, more to left. Just spread. Oh, just left. Yeah, that's
good.
That's perfect.
I would eat it.
Okay.
Honestly,
Wonderful. Do you want to take a look at?
I already know what I made.
you've
I can like
done?
sense it.
You wanna see it?
Luckily.
I think it's beautiful.
I mean, it's pretty.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, surprise.
it's okay.
Surprise?
How was I gonna ever open this?
I mean, we were set for failure with that one. I didn't even see the knife, to be honest.
Oh, you want me to
I thought you were supposed to
stab
do this
it?
with your hands. But
I think
Yeah, you thought
I think
when
the
you-
takeaway,
you-
the
I didn't
important
see the knife.
takeaway is that you trusted him and he's your IGL.
Exactly.
That's what matters the most.
Exactly.
How are you guys feeling in general after this first showing on the stage? It was very close 3-map series.
Yeah, was pretty close. I mean, I like map 3s. I think that's where I shine. I don't think I choke those, but you know, I like going to map 3s, and it's very exciting to play lots of matches.
Did you expect such a close series?
Yeah, I think LEV is a really good team, and if they have Neon, it'll be even better. And PXS honestly played really good, especially map 3 on Viper, and he filled in the role that they needed really well. And yeah, I think LEV is one of like the top 5 teams, and especially if they get Inform and clicking, and they have Neon. So yeah, we rate them very highly.
Yeah, I mean, okay, you can't make a sandwich, but you guys are fragging out in the server, and that's all that matters. You guys are staying alive in that upper bracket, and your opponents are now dropping into the middle bracket. We, of course, have more matches coming our way tomorrow. Any predictions here, starting with Energy and C9?
Energy.
Yeah, we gotta try to give it to
That was,
Yeah,
okay,
Energy.
that was a quick one. Are you impressed with what you saw from C9?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Jordan did really good at calling and good mid-rounds. And overall, they were trying to play really, I don't know, like together. And they had, really good ideas, like especially on the last Abyss round, where he called a good fake with the Astral Wall and the waylay going out, Francis. So, and I also think Eric Penny, he's like really good, and he's one of the most underrated pickups that C9 could have got. And because of all like the drama that they had in the offseason, he got a little overshadowed, but he is insane.
Yeah, I think Imi said that as well, right? That they had their eyes on Penny for like a long time, and finally he gets an opportunity to shine here. Most underrated team you feel this season?
Well, I said it was Loud, but I mean, they just got annihilated yesterday, so I'm gonna still say it's Loud. I feel like they can come back with the next match, but we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see indeed. Guys, thank you so much. I don't want to hold you up any longer. You get some well-deserved rest. We can't wait to see you guys back in action once more. Of course, congrats to you and the entire team. For now, it is a bye-bye from us. Thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Bye.
We've got a bit of a Freaky Friday situation going on the stage right now. A year ago, it was Furia having to play with a substitute roster. Now it's them with their full squad going up a KRÜ team that's been put together here at the last second to compete. The slow walk-up continues out of Furia. Turns away from deflect. The shots go wide. Governor secures two. A real chance now for EU in that corner. Only gets the one as Governor collects his third. There's a couple players on very low HP. Governor just continuing on. I don't want to count. I don't want to remember. I don't want to do anything. Alum just wants to cut them down. Now KRÜ worked all the way back down. They're the ones with the advantage, but Alum's on for the ace. Has to find the clutch against Benji, who dominated all first half. Pops the ultimate, and Alum finds it for himself. 30 seconds left on the clock. Infiltrator flashed up, chooses his moment to strike, and it is beautiful. KRÜ have done it. The subs have taken map one. Get a couple of kills. There is a real shot. Good flash. Secures the first. Koala has a teammate shoulder to shoulder, but the lockdown is there. Real nice play out of MTA for 3 on the round, and he steal away any position Furia would have. And oh my word, what is going on? No one's looking the right way. He has to plant it. He might not have a fair fight going into Governor. He does, and again, Artsit clutches up. Furia will take down KRÜ for the first breeze of 2026. And now the anchoring does not work. Fell off the map? Ridiculous, and it's given EU a chance. Needs 2 shots to kill. First one connects, and there is no time, there is no hope. Didn't choose to take his time. Benji now is left alone, and now in goes Infiltrator. Pulls out of another dimension, is sent right back. Alum lurking through mid. He's gonna take his time. He sees absolutely everyone. Furia win their first series in 2026.
This is Leviathan versus 100 Thieves, 2 teams that are hotly anticipated, honestly, as well, because of the rebuild that both of these teams have gone for. Close quarters is really where they thrive, but okay, it's getting real messy. Jump spotting around. Asuna is doing it all. Doesn't know which way to look, but has an indicator. No way! No way! How did they get it done? This could be it. The impetus, the turning point for it. Clone lands him up. It is rushed here by 100 Thieves. It crumbles as a result of it. Slowfield is denied. Slowfield down, and that is it. 100 Thieves finally get it over the line. Sato wants to try and make a go for this one. He's dodged the knife, looking to see if they can cleave a bit of a path into the rest of his side. Sato
on for the ace.
4 kills, 1 more to it. He claims what he was after, an ace. Take a peek, Roger Palms at your feet. What is that? Really doing it all. Sato feeling like he has to really step up. Timotino, my God, man!
Can he get it? 19 HP.
There it is. Let's go. Just a shot under that amount of pressure. We're going to be rolling out that red carpet. Salvo's on top of it. Too many fights to be taken in way too many directions. Slowly creeping and encroaching onto it. It's all onto Cryo, and he can't do it. Leviathan, they send it straight to split. The lack of response, maybe as soon as Cryo dies, he's going to be calling it first attempt of it. Hold on. That's mad. A little bit. PXS.
Oh, that is mad.
The haunt needs to be broken. Doesn't do it in time. He missed time with a shot. PXS is ready to go for them. Plan needs to go down. There's only 10 seconds remaining. Trying to gain control and wrangle the rifles in place. But the Thieves stop them in their tracks. It's an immediate adjustment with that paranoia. Blind flash forwards as well. Wants to take the fight. It's as aggro as anything. Unorthodox is the fight to be taken. Oh! That is unbelievable!
What an astonishing play to end an excellent series.
Bye.